Nice.
It just had to be done.
It had to be done. Brilliant, man.
And the timing just fitted perfectly.
Yeah, so I see.
Thank you.
Oh, you smudged your lippy again, have you, Matt?
Yeah, sort your lippy there, Matt.
Oh dear, how you doing, Bill? How are you guys? As you can see, we've got a guest. Ron, stupidly enough, said he'd come back on.
I demanded a second coming.
That means two things.
It's difficult nowadays, you know.
Look, we know, everybody will know in this show, we set the bar low and it can only go downhill from there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That has to be a record. Innuendo within not even 2 minutes.
It's not bad. It is the. I mean,
Yeah, it's raining here as well, Bill. But to be honest, I welcome it.
Yeah. We've not had any today, but it has been a lot colder today.
Yeah.
Send some our way. We could use a little rain here.
Yeah, Canada could certainly do with some. Yeah,
it's I can't even remember. Well, like rain for 15 minutes 2 nights ago, but that's not.
Yeah, that don't really count.
Yeah, it's been very, very, very dry.
Yeah. Just go out and do a little rain dance, Lisa. That's what I done.
So that's what you were doing on video the other day.
There's a joke in there somewhere, but I'll leave it.
Were you gonna link that to Joey Belladonna and his headdress?
No.
And link up to Anthrax by any chance?
I could have done, yeah, but
right, okay. You're slipping then because
that would be childish, wouldn't it?
Excuse me.
Yeah, but you said you weren't going to talk to him for the first half hour.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's true. Thought I was getting a reprieve.
You might be, but it'll not last long.
No.
So yeah. Anything music related before we go any further? Music news.
Sorry to hear about the singer of passing
sick
away.
Of it all. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
God rest you, Lou.
It seems to be a hell of a lot of people going this way.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It's been shit.
I know I keep joking about it, but the Strangler song "No More Heroes" has never been more appropriate.
Yeah, this last couple of years, huh?
Yeah.
It's been absolutely crap. It really has, mate.
Yeah, man. But I can't think of any other music news other than Anthrax released a new single and it's pretty fucking awesome.
Hey, better than the first single.
Yeah. Enough said
about that. The Who have a new album out, yeah.
Yes, they do. They do indeed. The Who really do. The Who do indeed have a new album. Right, I'll shut up.
You have to put subtitles up in a minute.
Yeah. No, but we're good. We don't need subtitles because that certain person that lives in Ukraine he's not about yet.
Not that you know of. He might be watching.
Well,
I'm not even mentioning anything about.
I've got a bone to pick with him anyway.
Don't you mention bone?
I uploaded. I never said his name. I'm not summoning the demon. I uploaded the Rancid cover up into Chernobyl Discord. I said, not metal, I know, but really proud of the mix. First comment got At least it wasn't a fucking Anthrax track. Fucking bastards. I sent him a meme, a gif of somebody doing that, and then I said, funnily enough, my next cover is actually an Anthrax cover. Ah! And you guys have heard the majority of it so far.
It's coming on well, that.
Yep.
Yeah.
It will be finished tomorrow because Kyle finished the solo.
Cool.
So he sent me it, so I've just download it, stick it in the mix, and then process it, and that's it, done.
Sweet. Now we've got a couple of more songs we're working on.
You might as well have not bother waiting for the Anthrax album. Just write your own version.
Yeah.
I know.
The singing would be better.
No, Bill, it's actually... No, I'm not even going to bother saying. But it is an Anthrax song, and it is a really good one. That's all I'm saying.
I know what song I'd like to hear you do cover of.
What one?
Full Computer.
But that's not Anthrax, but I like where you're going,
Yeah.
because they did cover it, obviously.
And you
Yeah.
could put your own spin on it.
Yeah.
Because that is a hell of a track. by Anthrax.
Who was it that done that originally? The Commodores?
I think
Or
so.
was it-
Yeah.
It's either the Commodores or the Four Tops.
It was one. It was that sort of genre, wasn't it?
I'm going to have to Google this.
I was just about to do the same.
Well, then, till we're Googling, tell us what you've got going off over at Loudstakk, Ron.
Yes.
Busy. Just creating and cleaning the table. Before it's either time to kick some more ass or look for other ventures, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just finished the first round of the True Rig expansions, and there's a nice little collection to anyone who's not seeking like the gent kind of modern tones, looking for some kind of an alternative of like outdated tones, I guess, or like 20 tones like from 20 years ago still sound like new to me, but there's a little bit of everything. And then I am, well, I don't want to say like halfway through, third of the way through, but somewhere within the progress bar with the True Drums.
Ooh.
And right now I'm still confident that I can figure it out by September.
Sweet.
It'll be out before the Anthrax album.
Yeah. I'm thinking September, because after like the True Rig was released, I kind of realized like I'm way too small to try to be the media company that like lets the finished product sit for like half a year and then release it. And it's just like, you know, there's always going to be bugs and stuff, you know. So I'm not saying like let the customers do the final testing for you, but ultimately like that's how you have to play this game, because you're gonna run out of money if you don't want to make it 110% bug free.
What you were saying about
software, even with bigger companies, there's always bugs.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's I've found that with True Rig, I've gotten very few, and they're usually been about, it's like interfaces like the Focusrite, you know, the red Scarlets.
Yeah.
There's some kind of grounding issue that when it acts with True Rig, it creates this like,
Yeah.
not all of them, but there's some sort of grounding issue that kind of inaudibly fucks up your DI. And so True Rig, there's something in it that basically interprets the signal as like it's just like maxed out. So
Well, I mean, there's a workaround for that, and it's don't use Focusrite, get universal audio instead.
Yeah. There was actually one
More
ticket that
headroom.
ended up being closed at. I just basically like after he sent me a DI, and then I'm like, well, this is the DI is the problem, and then he ended up actually buying a new interface. Not because I said that's the only solution, but that was the smoking gun, and
Yeah.
that was just
Evening, Captain Bush.
And I mean, what you were saying about the gent tones, as much as I do like a bit of gent, I think that whole tone thing with gent is finally starting to fizzle out anyway.
Well, this is he's like
folks seem to be going back to more traditional sounds. Because I mean, I think they're beginning to realise now that they all sound the exact same if they're going for that gent tone.
Yep. That's what I'm sure 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, like, last night I was having a few beers, and I was listening to the first wave of gent, like Periphery and Veil of Maya, and like the early Born of Osiris, and like Animals as Leaders. And I'm sure like people knew what they were doing with engineering, but they just like the first Axe Effects, just like, I want to meet the guy who like convinced everybody that this was like the best sounding thing. Because looking back now, it's Superior Drummer 2 with the Axe Effects. I might get a lot of shit for saying this, but it's just like going back, like those tones still kind of sound like hollow to me.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah.
A bit too glassy. A bit too glassy.
Yep.
Very fragile sounding.
Looking at stuff that's a bit, if you will, left field. Like I told you earlier on that there's a song that I'm working on at minute. In the demo version, I'm using one of your chainsaw tones for, or one of the tones I'm using is the chainsaw tone, or one of the chainsaw tones from True Rig. And I think I'm going to carry that on into the final production because it just fits.
Yeah.
So
if it ain't broke.
In the demo track, I've got that, and then blending underneath that, I'm actually using Glenn Fricker's new Stormblade.
I'm really liking that. I've been using that since I got it, and I pretty much all I was using was the Gojira X Neural DSP, but I would tweak it to my own liking. But as soon as that Stormblade came out, it's just like bang, there it is, it's sitting in the mix perfect.
Yeah.
All you need to do is just a slight low cut, and that's it. Just leave it. It just works. But yeah, I'll be looking forward to hearing the True Rig stuff because I've never actually tried any of it.
Yeah, it's been kind of hard to get the word out there right now. I feel like it's right now with the NAMM kind of, it just like level the playing field for everybody. And I think it's just I don't know if it's the Instagram or YouTube kind of algorithms are, I mean, according to them, they're better than ever. And sure enough, like you'll find stuff that you were thinking about just like 5 minutes ago, and then boom, it's right there. But it's really tough to break out a new contender. And that's probably why like True Rig is still kind of a, because when I first launched it, I had, backing from like Carl Sanders, and he thought it was, well, still thinks, hopefully it's amazing. Because he kind of helped me, I wouldn't say like help me design it, but he was one of the first people that I talked to about like, hey, you've seen it all. Like, what would be the one thing that would make you use something that doesn't exist yet? And he basically said, zero bullshit, kind of one click. Yeah. And it's like, it just so happens, Carl, that I was thinking of the same. I really like Easy Mix. Hate to say it, but I would use it for everything, but I don't like the collection of the sounds and well, I haven't tried the third one yet, but The second one, they were kind of done with outdated like tone capture, so there's a lot of artifacts and weird like the digital BS, and so True Rig, if you like Easy Mix, it's basically the same thing with like NAM powered engine.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think to me, it seems to be coming back full circle. Yeah, we had the sort of back in early days. Well, say early days. If you go back 10 years ago, all the anthems were pretty basic back then, and then we had this explosion with the neural stuff, and then all these. You've got you look at some of these now. You've got to go through 20 different screens just to get a fucking decent tone.
Yep.
Yeah. And I mean the one knob thing's good, but the more and more people that use it, the more and more people are going to sound the exact same. So that's it's good for doing demos, I suppose, the one knob thing, but having a proper interface that you can tweak is still the way to go if you want your own sound, I suppose. But
and that is the good thing about this True Rig is, you've got your sounds, but there's also a bit of EQ there as well.
That's cool.
So if you wanted to, you've still got some tweakability in there.
Yeah, and the thing that I haven't really like publicly discussed too much is the actual DSP that works behind the scenes. So it's you only see, well, there's like 6 buttons in the plus like the tone browser, but there's like delays, choruses, reverb, flanger, tremolo,
so compressors and pitch.
Like a whole bunch of like EQs and stuff there. And that was the one thing that Carl kind of like talked me out of it, because I'm like, well, it's gonna have these 2 modes where it's like the easy mode and then like the traditional amp system. And he's like, well, why? Like, and I was like, you know what? Let's leave that out.
That'd actually be a nice touch. Would be like have the option of having it similar to a one knob, or click of a button you open up more advanced settings. You know, where you can just have it straight out the box and just go bang, there it is, it's in the mix. Yeah. Or if you like it, like we were talking about, if you want your own tone, click, there you go, advanced settings.
Yeah.
You know,
I might like, when the day comes, if it ever comes for True Rig 2, then probably. But I also kind of, when the whole True Rig came about, it's obviously it's a year late, because I was working with a programmer who, looking back now, like was probably never gonna deliver anything. And it was the last week of October, and I just reached out to him like, hey, so November was supposed to be the release for True Rig, and it's like, so release in 3 weeks. It's like, I hadn't even started, so I'm like, and then I just like ran the crash course, you know, VS Code, you have your Claude tokens. Some might say vibe coding, but I keep saying AI assisted, because I still have to go through every single feature myself and test it on like multiple. So basically just got a hang of that and built it in like 2 months.
Do you know another thing that would probably be nice in it, but it's not, it's probably a long way off now, but because it's a proprietary thing, is it the IRDX? Is that what it's called? The one that it kind of gives you the impression of the air moving.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if more and more of the, you know, like your amp modelers would have that built in. But like I said, with that being a proprietary thing, that's way down the line before somebody does that. But it would be nice.
Yeah, I had for like 2 minutes, I had a working, I call them modules for True Rig that kind of did that. Because Guillermo Miranda, the former guitarist of Entombed AD, and now in Dieth, a good friend of mine, he was like, yeah, you should really get this cab emulation or cab enhancer that the Bogren's doing, and I'm like, I have an idea what it could be like in technical terms, like how to achieve it, but it wasn't like instant like wow,
Yeah.
like this changes everything.
Yeah.
So I actually ended up leaving a whole bunch of stuff out from True Rig just because
See, this is the
didn't make
thing, Rod. I mean, see, I was talking to someone last night. He's a Twitch streamer, and he's one of these, you know, gatekeepers. Not in a nasty way. I don't mean that in a nasty way.
Yeah.
But he's a bit of a gatekeeper. He doesn't like lower brands, you know, because he was eyeing up my Harley Benton bass, and he was saying that bass sounds gorgeous and it looks really nice. And I'm like, yeah, it's a Harley Benton. He says I have a Warwick 4-string with active pickups. He says, and that Harley Benton kicks its ass. But so he doesn't like lower brands. He has to have real mic'd up amps. You know, he doesn't like amp modelers. The thing is, I mean, unless you're using that IRDX on its own, you know, where all you're hearing is a guitar, you're not going to hear it in a mix.
No.
You know, if you've EQ'd it properly and processed it properly, you'll have it sounding. You're not going to be able to. You'll A/B it between a real mic'd up amp and the capture, and your average Joe's not going to be able to pick out the two.
No.
Which one's the real one?
And how many times have we said that your average Joe, your average listener, don't care whether it's a real amp and cab or an amp saver modeler.
Yeah.
But that's a sign of the times as well, is that how good the amp modelers just really are now, though.
Yeah, but what's your average listener listening to it on?
Phone.
Yeah. Well, I like to use the Def Leppard analysis for that. This is the Rockman.
Mm-hmm.
Used on an album or albums that sold tens of millions of copies, and I've never heard anyone complain that Def Leppard Hysteria has a shitty tone. So,
hell no.
What?
I said many use that back in 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right though, Matt. I mean, most of the folk are just listening on either phone speakers or
Exactly. It's not
shitty Bluetooth headphones. Like,
not even headphones, decent.
Not proper speakers. You know.
They've got their phone and they're using the phone speaker.
Mm.
Oh, that sounds marvelous for like mid bass. That's great. You know.
It's kind of sad actually, because I mean, you think of some of the sound quality that you could get out of a real, well, you know yourself, Matt, out of a really good modular hi-fi system.
Yeah. Or you can't afford that. A decent set of headphones, a decent DAC. Put that between your headphones and your phone and your headphones. And they don't have to be expensive headphones.
No.
I mean,
not these days.
Those pre-Sonos open back ones.
Yeah.
I mean, they got no money. They sound brilliant. So,
even the pre-Sonos Eris, the speakers that we've got,
the
Eris 3.5s, they are absolutely gorgeous. For near-field monitors, they are fantastic.
Yeah.
The difference that, I mean, I used to mix on these. These are based off of the AKG 240s. These are Superlux. These are Superlux 610s or something like that. Really flat response. And I used to mix on these. And I was getting decent mixes. I was happy enough. And then I said to Lee, I'm looking at getting some proper monitors, stereo monitors. And he says, I can't recommend the PreSonus enough. And I was looking at like even fucking Callies and all these kind of things. And he says, no, trust me, the PreSonus Eris 3.5s, and I got them. Holy shit, the difference it made.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll say I've been using them for about 7-8 years now.
Mm-hmm. What are they going for now? About 70, 75 quid?
So, yeah, for the wide ones,
For
I
a
think
pair?
the Bluetooth, yeah, for the Bluetooth ones, I think they're about 95 quid.
I've got headphone jacks that cost me more than that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, but have we got Montread dancing with the devil?
Nice.
Oh, you did pick some up. I did wonder if you might have.
Yes, we did it to Asda this afternoon.
I don't have any alcohol.
I'm virtually banned from alcohol because of medication.
Well,
Yeah. Technically, I shouldn't be touching it either, Matt, but I like the odd beer.
The odd beers.
What's wrong with an odd beer?
Oh, no, pizza right.
Hey, Pete.
I mean, oh, good pizza right. Shit, always get
The real Danish Pete.
Yep, the real one.
There he goes. Nice one, Pete.
And apparently it doesn't taste like Guinness. No shit, it's not Guinness.
Well, you shouldn't do.
It looks like Guinness.
Well, it
Is
is
it a stout?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's it's a coffee and
Get on and drink it. We want to know what it tastes like.
Yeah.
not Guinness. Oh, get off.
No, I won't. I'm glad you
Enough
don't do
reading.
beer
Enough
reviews.
reading, more drinking.
More drinking.
If you did beer reviews, they take hours.
Oh Christ, yeah. The beer tubes
Mm-hmm.
God.
with their fucking lemongrass and fucking pineapple fucking beers. Look,
Yeah, I'm getting hints of grapes and mango and blueberries. What about the fucking hops and barley?
No, it's not in there. There's none of that.
oh, there you go. It's coffee and chocolate stout.
See, that's fair.
Yeah.
Just stop there.
That'll do.
Don't be going daft with your strawberries and bananas and blueberries and shit like that.
No, not Guinness, Lisa.
It's definitely not Guinness. But I'll tell you what, it's not going to last long. I'll tell you that.
It's very true, that is, Pete. Very true.
So what's the mouth feel like?
You've just gone from me humping every leg to mouthful. This show is a train crash. Oh.
Well, like we say, it's just like we're now pub. We start off low and we just continue downhill.
And Pete's now arrived to make it worse.
All I'll say, G, is get some. He's very nice.
Much are they?
I think it has the.
They do them in Asda?
Yeah, they're going to be Asda. They're on.
Shit.
They're on 3 for 4.
Christ, that's good.
I might have to buy some there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so yeah, 288 a piece or 3 for 4.
That is really good.
Sorry, 4 for 3. Yeah. Yeah, so I just got 2 of them just to try them out, and then a couple of other stouts.
Is that 4 for the price of 3?
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
That wouldn't
then
be much of a deal the other way around.
no.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Oh,
Well,
it's Ireland.
it is Asda.
Yeah.
It's also Ireland, so it's quite possible they've got the deal back to them.
Yeah,
So-
and with tariffs and everything, you know.
Yeah, I got 2 of them, and then I got a couple of other stouts that may be a little bit stronger. They may be around the 8% mark.
You can tell he's,
Jesus.
you can tell he's getting old because he's drinking more stout.
Yeah.
If he
I've
were
always drunk stout since I was.
It's good for the digestive system, Matt. Good for the bowels and the colon.
he'll be wearing his black hat for the show soon.
8.4? Jesus Christ.
What do you mean, so?
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Got to keep my head warm.
I need to get myself some more flat caps.
Look, even Tyler's got a flat cap. Anyway, talking of which, where is he? Where is the Amish Mafia?
Well, the fact he hasn't turned up, I have to think he's up to something.
Oh, no, not the raccoon boner again.
Let's leave it at there and just use your imagination. What he could.
I'd rather not. You know what my imagination
something.
I see. What one of them's espresso martini.
Yeah, could be nice.
Pete, I have had mead in my Amazon wish list for fucking months now, and I keep going to pull the trigger, and then I see San Miguel 10 cans for £10 in Tesco, and I'm like, no, that'll do.
Then the true Scott comes out.
Yep. The moths are escaping from my wallet.
Honestly, mate, get some mead. Mead is gorgeous.
But I love honey. That's the thing. I love honey. So
I know it's expensive, but
it's not actually. It's not actually that expensive.
Lindisfarne.
Lindisfarne is, but it's actually.
It's 18.
I was doing a deep dive on the mead, and Lindisfarne is one of the best, but not the best. One of the best ones actually is one of the cheaper ones. I'll send you a link to the stuff I found.
About mead is Mike.
Mm-hmm.
What the guy that's looking more and more like Rob Halford every day?
Yeah, Rob Halford's secret impersonator.
Yes.
Well, so, as we said, so long as he don't start wearing the gay bondage gear, he's fine.
And the assless chaps.
So long as let me rephrase that. So long as he doesn't start wearing it if he comes on camera.
So long as he's sitting down, he's okay. As soon as he stands up, you see his ass. No!
What Mike gets up to in his own bedroom, that's fine.
Well, what he gets up to with Uncle Bulgaria down in Wimbledon.
That was actually part of the music news I did actually have. Have you heard the new Accept stuff?
No, I haven't yet.
Ooh. They've got Rob Halford, just what you're talking about Rob Halford. They've got Rob Halford guest vocals on one of them. They've got Phil Anselmo and guest vocals on one of them. And Phil, holy shit, he's sounding incredible, man.
His voice has come back.
It really has, man. See, since he started this healthy living thing and he lost all the weight. And
I'm still not sure that Phil is 100% healthy living.
Well, he's off the drugs at least. Off the hard ones at least. He still likes his weed. You can tell he still likes his weed.
Yeah, I'm completely clean. I'm only doing weed now.
Only doing weed and alcohol in copious amounts.
Because Phil has got a fantastic voice. He really has.
Yeah.
Especially on Cowboys' album, the notes that he was hitting on that album were ridiculous, man.
Yeah,
and then
he sounded
little project in it, but like, nah.
Yeah, I would see Pantera in Detroit. I think it was last July. Awesome.
Man.
But the best part of the whole concert, well, besides the concert itself, was the pre-gaming, because it was just like every ex-con in Detroit just showed up with their pickup trucks and were just like having a heavy metal parking lot party. Like someone was yelling "Slayer" from a distance, and everybody just. That's why I didn't want to go see the arena shows beforehand, because I knew that the way the tour logistics go, the summer amphitheater run is inevitable for anything successful. So I waited, and because I wanted to witness that pre-gaming, and I'm super glad I did, because it was awesome.
How do you feel, Ron, about like the possibility of them recording not new but working off of the stuff that Dime had recorded but never actually released as this lineup. Not necessarily under the name Pantera, but
yeah. I mean, you've kind of opened up the name Pantera to touring, so I mean, might as well go all the way.
That's how I feel. I mean, I don't have any problem with it being Pantera.
Yeah.
Because I mean, let's face it, Dime and Vinny, I don't think would have had any problem with it whatsoever with them carrying on with that name, given who's in the band now.
I'll be honest, I think the only way there would be any problem with this is if they go off in some weird direction with the music.
I don't think they would.
And I'm not saying any of them would, but if, as a for instance, that was...
Because, I mean, this is the problem.
Really cool.
Well, this is the problem, because the gatekeeper fans... no, you're not a gatekeeper, Matt, though. That's the difference. The gatekeeper fans have a serious problem about it, because it's not Dime, it's not Vinny, but it's still going to be their material. And the guys that they've got in now, I mean, you've got Zakk Wylde, right? And he worships Dime. Vinny. He worships them, so he's not going to piss all over their legacy. Charlie was best buddies with the two of them. He's not going to piss in the legacy and do anything different.
Zakk and Dan.
So where's the problem? Do you know what I mean? I don't have any problem with it.
Yeah, and it's when you look at groups like Suicidal Tendencies or well, that would be a really good example, because who's left? Mike Muir and everybody else has kind of been
session
in and out.
Session musicians, yeah.
You got a better ratio with Pantera versus like Suicidal Tendencies. That's
we start Napalm Death. I mean, they've not
Napalm Death. There we go. 0 original members in that band actually. But it's, I don't know, like whether it's like kind of a post afterthought after the COVID whole thing, but it's like we're not going to be here forever, and it's like I don't think there's anything classic coming out, like people like my age that's gonna, it's not so much that we can't produce something classic, but it's just the society and the scene isn't allowing. Like I realized that at the Pantera concert was that the reason some people still worship those guys is because it's kind of like you go to a magic show. Yeah. If you think that it's like, this guy's obviously fucking yanking our crank, you know, this guy's not for real, he's just doing illusions, then there's no magic. It kind of has to go both ways. Like same thing with Metallica in the 90s. And well, I'm too young to discuss this, but my theory is that kind of like the times changed and the fans just stopped kind of believing in the magic because they changed the act a little bit. Yeah. But when I went to see Metallica for the first time, I think it was Saint Anger tour, I believed in the magic and it was a really good show. Those who have seen it since like the Master of Puppets and the Justice tours probably thought it was garbage, but you know, it's,
I don't know. I mean, see, the pre-Black is Metallica for me. I think that was the problem that I had, is that, like you said, they stopped believing in their own magic, and tried to change too much, and they became a completely different animal altogether.
It is also our age as well, though, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I don't have a problem with bands evolving the sound, but keep the same feel, change the production, change the process and everything, change the guitars, the drum sound, everything, change that. Keep the riffs. But they didn't. They changed everything.
Yeah. Especially when they got to Load and Reload.
Oh, yeah.
They're actually, I gave them another kind of like just speak to me kind of way of just listening to it, and I think it's the only problem with that. It's like it's got the word Metallica.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Ron. Yeah. That's the only problem I have, is that really, if they were going to change the sound that drastically, they should have created a side project, or just gave up as Metallica, changed the name, because I don't. If any other band had released the Black Album onwards, everything that they've done since the Black Album went onwards, I would have loved them. But it just wasn't Metallica to me, because I grew up like Kill 'Em All up to Injustice. They didn't change. Okay, Injustice maybe had a little bit more of the prog metal,
but
it was still thrash at heart. And then
there,
the Black
there is
Album,
based on Justice. You can listen to one headphones. You'll definitely hear the bass.
oh yeah.
It's just
And
Slayer
Justice for
doesn't have
Jason.
bass.
And Justice for Jason.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Lars is a dickhead.
Yes. Tell us something we don't know.
I actually think Lars. I'd be friends with Lars. He's got a similar way of. I don't know.
See,
I've watched
when I watched Some Kind of Monster, I had a newfound respect for Lars, because I realised why he does what he does. It's not out of he wasn't being nasty to Jason by having the bass solo in the mix. It was just he felt that the drums and the guitars were more powerful and should have been more powerful. So I don't have a problem with that. But when you hear Jason's riffs properly mixed in, you're like, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
I'm just agreeing with Pete.
Yeah.
They are all arseholes.
But I mean, yeah, they should have changed names though, because they stopped being a thrash band and became a heavy rock band with slight prog influences.
And there's no wrong with being a heavy rock band, but just not under the Metallica banner.
And the irony is, if they had done that, I would have loved that shit. It was just because I had bought a ticket for the Black tour, and I had heard the album being hyped up and hyped up and hyped up. You know, because pre-release they were saying this is some of the best stuff we've ever written. It is phenomenal. Basically what Anthrax is doing right now, so I'm waiting with bated breath. But, but I mean,
for the last 18
Metallica were doing the same thing. It's some of the best stuff we've ever written. This is the heaviest stuff we've ever written, and I heard it and I was like, that's totally different. It's still got the Metallica sound, but the actual writing is completely different, and it ceased to be what I was used to. It was too much of a jump, I think, from Injustice being like a complete thrash album to go to the Black Album and just be groovy.
Yeah, if they done or they'd done it a bit more in stages rather than just a big jump like that.
And the thing is, I've heard a lot of the songs from that album and all the other albums done live, and live they sound phenomenal. I don't know what it is, but I think it was just too different. The production approach as well was too different. I disagree, Pete. I love the new single.
I'm just leaving you to defend yourself here.
We all have our own opinions. You're just wrong. Sorry, Pete. No, I actually do love the new single. It's far better than the first single they released, which is dog shit.
Couldn't get any worse.
I still said Joey's vocals on that new single, just not cutting it.
Get rid of Joey. As much as I love the guy and I loved his vocals in the earlier stuff, John Bush, far superior.
Did he have the microphone on for this one? I'm sorry, but it's just he's lost his voice, hasn't he? He really has.
They should have switched.
Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong, Pete. You are an asshole.
Oh, they should have switched Joey's microphone off at Hellfest. That would just no. I don't know if you.
It started off well. That's the thing.
But Joey's vocals were just awful.
It started off well, but
Yeah.
he just can't. His voice can't last as long as it used to. He's not got the same range, which is why I was so surprised that this album. I don't know if the whole album is, but that last single, and I think the first one, are in E standard, which really surprised me.
Yeah.
Because on all the live stuff, they've been the highest tuning's been D, either drop or standard, but it's been D because Joey's voice can't go as high. And I thought, E standard? That's asking a bit much of Joey these days.
Yeah, but it weren't that long ago since we went to see him live, and he were pretty good that night.
He's too hit and miss now, though. He's not consistent enough. And yet you look at John Bush. I've seen a lot of his stuff live recently, and he's still got it, man. The thing is, I hated John Bush when he first joined. But like you done, Ron, with the Metallica stuff, I went back years later and started listening to all the albums that they done with John Bush, and I realised, no, this guy's far better. This guy has an incredible voice. Not that Joey doesn't. He just doesn't now.
Yeah, those are very different. Like the sound of the white noise or something. The first one he did, the song Once. I think that's a really good one. And
Yep.
A song called Safe Home.
Safe Home is beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's not very thrashy, but like
No.
kind of just really good songs.
I think it's weird because Anthrax did change a lot over the years, but I think they changed album to album anyway. You know, like they started off just out and out hair metal thrash, almost punk, actually, on the first couple of albums.
Yes.
Next week, I'm off to see Biohazard, or we're off to see Biohazard, should I say.
Absolute bastards.
That album, that coming back.
Oh, dude.
Album. You know
what
when
a comeback, man.
I mean, I remember the old stuff. And then we all went through that. I think I might get that after seeing that first track. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. Go and buy it, like I always do. Slapped it on and went the whole way through it. And then
Start to finish. Again, perfect.
Oh, yes.
Start to finish, not a bad track.
No.
Just solid.
Don't worry, G. I'll send you a few pictures in chat.
Nice. That's true, Bill. Dio was 67 and never lost his voice. Problem is, Joey took a big break. Well, not a big break, because he got sacked from Anthrax, and then he was still doing his own thing with Belladonna. But I don't think they were touring that often.
No, so I don't think they were doing as much.
I think it was just too much of a break from him from the stuff that he was doing with Anthrax.
I think other stuff that he had going on in his life affected his voice as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like we said the other week, I think.
Plus, I don't know. There seems to be a confidence issue as well with Joey. I've noticed.
It does on stage, doesn't there? Real
on stage, he doesn't look as though he's got a lot of confidence in himself, and he's trying too hard.
What's weird though, if you go back, like we've all seen the early days when we were singing, he was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously he was doing other things in those days, but you go and you look now, and he looks like the new guy on stage. He's properly nerves are there.
Yep, and the chemistry's not there anymore with the band because
is that
he tries too hard, and the other guys are just like, "Fuck off, Joey."
I mean, is that
without actually saying it? Their body language is basically saying, "Fuck off, Joey. Just do your thing."
I'm wondering if he knows he's losing his voice. He knows he sounds shit.
I hate to say it because I love the guy, but I mean,
he's not going to admit that, obviously. But
he's just not right for the band anymore. Recorded, he still sounds fantastic, but
I think it's sad.
doing the recorded thing
It's
and
like,
doing the recorded thing and live are two different things.
well, it's like we said before. Go out with all three singers.
I would love that.
Yeah.
I still say that that's what they should have done. I understand that John Bush, when he heard that Joey was looking to come back, I understand that John Bush basically went, okay, well, I'll go and do my own thing. I don't think they would have had any problem with keeping the two guys on, especially like you said about Ball of Confusion. You listen to those two voices together are phenomenal. They're different enough to complement each other in the best way. And they should have kept that dynamic live and recorded. They should have kept the two vocalists in. And I still say, bring John back. Keep Joey, but bring John back as well.
You know what with Joey?
He's dying to get back in as well. That's the sad thing.
Could be he's lost confidence for some reason. It could be. Maybe there's a bit of a fallout in the band that nobody knows about.
I don't know. I think...
All I'd say.
I haven't seen any interviews where they talk about how you know, like, I haven't seen anything in interviews about them talking about Joey and having him back in the band. I haven't seen them mention it once. It just happened. And then they've talked about, yeah, we love the stuff we're doing now. But I still haven't heard anything about, yeah, we love what Joey's doing. You know, we love having him back in the band. It's so great. It's like old times. You know, I haven't heard anything like that. They haven't mentioned them. So it's almost like it's a business arrangement more than anything else. You know, like it was what was best for sales.
I think that's what happened with Exodus when Zetro came back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That worked out for the better, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel bands like the size of Anthrax and Exodus, like I've gotten to see the touring realities, like behind the scenes, like every time I go see Behemoth. So they're about the same. They tour the same venue, so the economics of the touring are pretty much the same. Like Anthrax and stuff, they're just, I feel, in that uncomfortable position where it's like the popularity of the band isn't growing anymore.
No, it seems
so
to have stagnated.
They can't do, like they can't do better tours or higher paying tours where like they can't just go and start. Well, actually, I saw Deicide on this Godless 4 tour. They carried Glenn Benton carried his own bass amp on stage, and I thought that was like just respect.
I love Glenn Benton, but I can't take him seriously anymore because I remember I mean I was in high school listening to Deicide, and I remember seeing an interview with him on, I think it was Headbangers Ball years and years ago. This is like before he'd even hit mid-20s. And he was sitting with his wife, hadn't even had a kid yet at this point, and he was saying how he was going to sacrifice his firstborn child to Satan, and he would also hit the self-die button before he hit 27. It's going well, Glenn.
Yeah.
You have a family and you're in your 40s or 50s now. Brilliant.
Well, he was in
I
another
knew it was an act anyway, but I mean, it's just...
Well, he was in another programme a few weeks before that, well, a Channel 4 documentary called Dancing with the Devil. You can still find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the guy's interviewing him said, do you believe in the devil? Yes. Are you possessed by Satan? Yes.
And even talking about how he used to do remember he was like one of the first vocalists around about that time on that scene that used the harmonizer.
Yeah.
Live, at least, he would double track the vocals like for albums in the studio, but live he would use a harmonizer to get like the high pitch squeals. And he said that was all him. That was the demon inside him, harmonizing with him live.
Well,
Okay.
harmonizer or no, he sounds freaking fantastic live.
He still does. He really
it
does.
was just, I was watching the show from the side of the stage with Inferno, and just like he gets to see them every night on that tour. I'm just like, holy shit, these guys are tight.
Yep.
And he's like, I know, we have to be better than them because we go on after them.
Yeah.
And sure enough, I mean, Behemoth is still, they just keep getting better.
Oh,
It might not be getting faster and more brutal, but it's just Behemoth is getting more epic, I feel.
Speed is one thing I've found as the years go on. Speed isn't everything.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, look at Archspire. Archspire are like the fastest tech band out there. And I get serious ear fatigue after 2 or 3 tracks. I have to stop and listen to something else. Because it all just starts blurring into one track. You can't distinguish.
Yep.
You need to have a groove somewhere to break it all up.
We've talked about how many times we've talked about this. It's all about the groove.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We all like fast stuff, but there's got to be some groove in there as well.
Like one of my favorite metal albums, not of all time, but one of my favorite albums, Fury of the Maker's Hand, Devil Driver. Just for the grooves on that album, they're just gorgeous, man. Just the changes in the dynamics.
That new
The
album.
song. I haven't heard all of it yet. I've listened to some of it, but I'm liking it so
Yeah,
far.
I'm about halfway through it at the minute.
It seems to be a bit of a return to form.
This week when I'm on nights.
It's good.
At least they ain't doing country anymore.
We went to see Behemoth last year. They were fucking awesome live.
Is that the Devil Driver album with was it End of the Line?
Yes.
Yeah.
End of the line, grin fucked.
That's one of my favorite. So I have this playlist whenever I'm flying somewhere, and I named it World Tour, but it's basically like Hungry anthem, melodic, something like airy songs, but like the End of the Line. If you time it perfectly when you're on tarmac, I did it once. We were flying to Miami, I think, and it's like and we're like taxiing, but then as soon as we're taking, it's like shaking.
Yeah,
I mean, an expensive hobby, but if you time songs just right, you might get a pretty cool memory out of that.
I understand, Martin, what you're saying. Some of it does sound too polished, but I don't. The production on a lot of these albums these days is beautiful. I mean, that song we just mentioned there, End of the Line, the way that song just fades in with that, and then just breaks into that mighty fucking.
I totally agree with what you're saying.
Beautiful.
I don't like stuff that's too this thing of everything being so clean and so
robotic.
Yeah, and everything's got to be on the grid.
Well, we talk about this. I mean, me with Motorhead stuff like that. If you clean Motorhead up, no, just fucking ruin it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's one thing I'll agree with you there, Bill, on. Auto-tune. I don't like auto-tune. I absolutely hate it. One of the guys, I think you saw him, Bill, one of the guys I'm friendly with, Mike Amaricelli, Mike Shreds, he auto-tuned. I mean, that guy's voice is phenomenal. I've seen him doing stuff live and on Twitch, and he's flawless. Even if he gets a flawless performance, because I've saw him tracking vocals live, he gets a flawless performance, he will still go in and auto-tune that. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Oh no, it has to be auto-tuned, because I like to have it just ever so slightly, just like a semi-cent off. I'm like, but why? You hit it naturally.
Yeah,
and it was perfect. Leave it as is.
exactly.
You're killing the humanity by doing something like that.
And here's the thing that I've noticed about auto tune is that if you start using that on like every vocal track, then the intonation of your instruments becomes crucial, because then perfectly tuned guitar, but if it's not perfectly intonated, it will start to sound off.
Yep.
So you will basically have to tune everything or nothing at all. I'm not sure if just probably some pro engineer laughing at me saying this guy knows nothing, but I mean, I did when I was still doing the kind of like the country rock and stuff. Like I would have a lot of like not just 2 acoustic guitars, like I would have 4 acoustic guitars, then the banjo, mandolin, like dulcimer.
Oh, nice.
Once you start having all those layers, plus then you're like electric guitars and bass with like organ and shit, that everything's slightly off. But if it's auto-tuned and stuff, then it all just sounds like you're off. So then you have to mellow down everything, and then it sounds like a 2026 production where
Yep. And I hate it. I hate it. And you'll notice on any of the stuff that I've released so far, I do not auto-tune anything. I hate auto-tuning vocals. If you can't hit it properly, don't do it that way.
Why do you think I get
If you can't hit the notes,
vocals?
Don't sing it that way. Do it something different.
Yeah, but even if you can't, if you're not hitting it spot on, why does that matter?
Mm-hmm.
You don't.
I like hearing a bit of the voice breaking. Do you know what I mean?
You go to a live gig, it's not going to be spot on.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It's like
get that
bringing
on a live gig.
Like bringing up John Bush again. Listen to John Bush's vocals. You can hear the strain he's putting in his voice, but not to the point where he's risking damaging it. But he's pushing because he knows his limit, and he's hitting it. He's hitting his limit.
This is a band for teenagers. Both vocalists, because it were a 2 vocalist band. I mean, and both of them, you could hear the voices just about going on to that as you break up. Vinegar Joe.
Oh no, too old for me.
Who?
Bollocks. Vinegar Joe, they were sort of like a blues rock band. And it was...
I'm actually embarrassed. I should know that then.
Yeah. Elkie Brooks and Robert Palmer were the vocalists.
Right, okay, yeah.
Her voice on that was fucking mind-blowing.
She does have a phenomenal voice, though.
Yeah.
So did Robert Palmer, right enough.
And Papa Wizard might have a thing for Elkie Brooks, but there you go.
I can't fault him on his judgment. No,
soft spot, is it?
Probably the same soft spot that he had for Sheila Ferguson as well.
I agree, Martin. I completely agree, because the guy that I was talking about earlier on, I was watching him last night on Twitch, and he was reacting. He would have like a link, and you could send in YouTube links of like songs by bands that you like, and he would react to them. And a lot of people were sending in a lot of the new stuff, new metal bands, and I'm just like, yeah, musicianship's good, vocals good, but it's too good.
Yeah,
it's too perfect. It sounds, and like you just said, Martin, it sounded soulless. There was no feeling there. It was just right. Get it perfect, and if you want to get it perfect, you risk taking the humanity out. You know, you don't have that same attack that you would if you were trying to have it sound human.
There's actually, speaking of like too perfect, I went to see see this band. So my buddies in Seven Spires, they were opening up for, I think they're a German band called Ad Infinitum.
Yep.
They sounded almost a little too good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that they don't play their stuff. Like, they're phenomenal musicians, especially the guitar player. I'm like, he looks like a guy who doesn't even like playing guitar. Like, more like a, I just play guitar and it's just the licks. Like, I was watching with Jack Costo, the guitarist of Seven Spires, who is also one of the better guitar players in the world. And it's just like, how does this guy do that?
Yeah.
But it was just like they're one of those like more modern bands that have really taken the live sound to the next level, where it almost sounds a little too good to be. But I think they just, like Melissa Bonney, she definitely like works on her voice and like definitely doesn't party on the road, for as far as I know. So it's just a new breed of musicians kind of choosing this maybe rather boring way of touring, but it just sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Plus the venue where they played in Detroit, and it's one of the ones where the sound engineer just knows it. I've never heard a bad sounding show there, so it always sounds great.
But I mean, you've got. I'll always. These guys are sick of me talking about them. You know who I'm going to mention now. Who am I going to talk about?
Ego.
Yes. Production on their stuff, on their studio stuff, is just totally different level to anyone else that's out right now. And it is, I've seen him working in the studio, and he is an absolute perfectionist because he's a synesthetic. So he's got a completely different perception of sound, so he has to have it perfect or it causes him some sort of physical or mental anguish. So it has to sound perfect. But the difference with them, though, is he still manages to get dynamics in even the studio stuff. You know, because like this is one problem I've got with modern metal production as well, is that you just throw on limiters on absolutely everything, and then you throw a maximizer on at the end.
It's your fault, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny. Don't ever apologise for introducing me to Igor. Please do not apologise. I love you to bits for it, Jenny. You introduced me to my favourite band of all time. But
I can't complain about the last album.
Yeah. But the difference with him is, like, modern metal production, everything's limited, everything's maximized so that you get the maximum sound, and you look at it in a waveform and it's just one solid block. There's no dynamics there. Ego stuff, it's all up and down, troughs and trenches. And live, it's never perfect. Even live, you can still hear the vocalist not hitting the note perfectly every time. And that was part of the original vocalists. The original two vocalists, Lore and Jay. Oh, I can't remember. That's terrible. I can't remember his name. But anyway, the two original vocalists, the male vocalist, that was part of his performance. Was it sounded almost deliberate that he would deliberately go out of tune, and it sounded like really anguished feeling, you know, like it was really like struggling with something, you know, but it really worked though. So it was, the music might have been perfect, but the vocal performances really struggling, you know, and had lots of dynamics. So yeah, but modern metal's just, it's too perfect, far too perfect. And like you said, Ron, some of the live stuff is getting there.
10-minute warning. I gotta head out in 10 minutes, so just
no worries,
guys, a heads up.
No worries, mate.
Yeah, but definitely agree. It's in modern metal, especially now that I've been like recording drums and just kind of trying to understand the anatomy of a drum, like how much like a different like head. Right now I'm really liking the Remo Emperor coated, which I thought was kind of like if you want your snare to sound like Beatles, use that. But Mikola, who I think he worked on last Behemoth album, who did the total studio drums for Ugertone, like he was always saying like Remo Emperor on snare. I'm like, and now I like tried it, and it's like it's very snappy, but all those like little tiny nuances on like newer records, like you just hear the like the air coming out of the compressor, and that kind of most of the time like bothers me.
Yeah.
Not naming any names because I'm sure like everybody knows what they're doing, but maybe the problem is we know what we're doing a little too well, so we don't experiment, or just like, hey, it's just you're just making a CD for kids, you know, who cares? Don't make it like Morrisound and shit, you know. They didn't know every single, they just used their best judgment, and I suppose this is what death metal should sound like, and it sounds like dead metal. There's no glue, it's just everything sounds in this weird kind of unholy mix. That's why I still listen to
I love
stuff.
the 90s production.
There was some
90s production on death metal. Oh, like Testimony of the Ancients by Pestilence. Not some of Nocturnus's albums back then. Holy shit. It was beautiful, but it was never, it can't compare like sound quality wise or even production wise to the stuff that's out now. But that's part of its charm.
Exactly.
It had its own sound.
The classic album like Dissection, like the drumming, especially the bass drums, like they're off. They're just played wrong, but it adds to the charm. Like it's same with like Benediction and all those, like, hey, it's like we can use samples on kick drums. I don't know whether they did the same thing as Sunlight Studio, where it's like you just Skoogsberg just said, here's the electronic pad, you'll thank me later, don't bother bringing your like real bass drum. So but like the mistakes are way more audible at the same time, but it's just a charm to it. I think they used a real snare, because I've a good friend of mine, Eric, who used to play for he was before Dismember was like signed or anything, he played bass for them, and then the Morris Symphonic, I'm hitting a blank here, but he was a bass player for that, and he said like it was always like electronic drums, just real snare and cymbals. The Sunlight Studio.
It's funny you saying about that, because I've noticed someone recently, I can't even remember who the hell it was. It was somebody doing a mix for like some right heavy shit, double bass, double kick, but they deliberately detuned one of the kicks so that you could distinguish both. But it really worked.
Yeah.
And that's what's missing, because like double kick, it's too consistent now. You know, it's like what one's the left, what one's the right? I don't know. It's just too perfect.
Therion was the name of the band. I just remembered.
Yeah.
But I mean, it just sounds bigger. Two bass drums. It's one of the things when we worked on Drums Against Humanity was that if you just use the right kick, sounds okay. Bringing the actual like real left kick into the fold and kind of just like holy frig.
And I still use that kit on a lot of productions now.
I kind of want to say something, but I'm not in a liberty to say something yet. But you can use your imagination.
Yeah. You can always tell me privately.
Yeah.
And he who shall not be named
might be something more coming in that.
He who shall not be named at a certain audio channel also released new drum software as well. And part of the beauty was drum samples, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But it had a synth. Was it the snare? That was a synth.
I think what one of the
It was a drum machine snare, because a lot of the metal bands, death metal bands and black metal bands back in like the 90s and late 90s, early 2000s were still using like this particular drum machine for that sound, you know.
Yes,
Roland R8 and Elise's D4.
I think that was the one.
Pretty big.
The Elise's D4, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I've got them both. I got a DM5 and a D4 in my rack. So if ever extreme metal drummer comes in and wants to get the authentic sound, I can just plug the triggers in and get the audio out straight from the phones.
Yeah. I'll type the name for you, Pete, because you know if I say the name out loud, it's like saying Beetlejuice.
You're invoking.
No, I'm not invoking. I'm just typing. You know, invoking would be saying the name out loud.
Now you've typed
with
that
will and intention.
you might get an angry Dane.
Told you to fully invoke him, you'd have to do a blood sacrifice, wouldn't you?
And you'd have to grow your hair out and shave your beard.
Oh.
I'm not going to keep me up short.
Did any of you guys happen to watch my last one of my last YouTube videos when I was talking about why I do so many covers?
I've not seen that yet.
And I mentioned, I can say it once because I'm not saying it another two times in this stream. I mentioned Scott, and like each time I mention like a producer, I'll put their face up on screen, and it's a picture of one of his recent videos, and he's got hair, and I actually have, you know, the famous meme of the guy in the audience like, oh, and he just comes up from, oh my god, he's got hair. I had to do it, man.
We know you don't have any problems with that bill.
Use Tyler. We'll use Tyler as a blood sacrifice.
Yeah. Or maybe soon to be ex-wife, if he ever gets that far.
Don't go there.
No, that's Oh dear.
Did you see Jenny's dislocated her shoulder?
Oh Jesus, man!
From experience, 52 of them. Yeah, it ain't fun dislocating your shoulder.
Holy shit! Yeah, take it very easily, Jenny, because I ain't no joke.
Yeah, you end up. Otherwise you end up with a big scar where you have to put a metal strap in to hold it in place. And then you snap the titanium strap.
It tickles a bit, Bill says. Yeah. Just a bit.
It does putting it back in.
Oh, I bet you did, Jenny.
Does tickle a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Did you get that feeling of absolute relief when it went clunk into the joint now, Jenny? And you just feel that
after the pain.
Did she dislocate it trying to run away from Mick round flat?
Well, we can't comment on that. What they got up to?
Yeah, I did, Jenny. That's. I mean, how? You reached down for something?
Yeah, it's easy. It's usually because the tendons.
Why not? Let's.
Oh, lovely.
That's one of the 8.4 ones.
Biscuits. Ooh.
Biscuits.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna have to run now, but
No worries, Ron.
It was awesome talking to you.
Good catching up, dude.
Absolutely.
Happy anniversary.
Cheers, dude. And you're always welcome.
Hey, I'll be back one day.
Absolutely.
Cheers, Ron. Good seeing you, dude.
Bye.
Take care, man.
We'll get you on for the launch of True Drums.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, dude.
All right,
Catch you later,
see you
dude.
later.
Whatever.
Oh, I thought you meant the rhubarb and. Oh, I read that wrong. I thought you were talking about the rhubarb e-liquid. It was this. Now I understand. No, if you drop the sweets, now I understand completely.
Yeah, just hope you don't have to have it operated on, Jenny, because it really ain't fun.
I'll bet.
You seen the scar on my shoulder? It runs from the top here round like there. They literally cut it without going too graphic, but they basically cut it, dislocate your shoulder again.
Yep.
Cut the muscle, move the ligament. Then they drill a hole through your shoulder blade at the back with a 6mm drill bit. Put a cable tie through it.
Oh,
And the consultant's words to me, it's a titanium cable tie. You'll never dislocate it again. No, he's right. I didn't.
fuck you, Bill.
I snapped the titanium cable tie.
Screw you, Bill. I can't bend down these days.
Rich bastard.
Don't make me use the C word with a hard T at the end.
Current bun.
Mm-hmm.
Happy burner.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, my sister has that as well. Jen. My sister has that.
Oh, Pete. Yeah, he is.
I can neither confirm or deny those rumours that he's a wanker.
So, is it still? Are you still in a lot of pain with it, though, Jen, or is it actually like sorted itself?
Of course, she's still in a lot of pain. Nick's still there. I think we're going to have to get Nick on sometime. He's a good lad.
Oh, I know that, Martin. I know that all too well.
It'd be worth it.
Now he's actually living on the right side of the Atlantic.
Yeah, he's not one of them Americans now.
Yeah.
He's come to the right side.
Yeah,
And
he now treasures his tea instead of throwing it in the Boston River.
Yeah.
Yeah, but American tea, British tea, there is a difference, isn't there?
There is.
You know, Tyler's tea comes in the spray can.
Right. Okay, Jen.
When you go to the cupboard to make your tea and you get a compressed tin out to spray in your cup to put in the microwave,
Powdered tea and like, oh.
No,
it's in like a tin, and it looks like you know tins that you have for hair mousse. It looks like one of them type of tins.
Oh no!
Yes.
So basically, you have an array in your cupboard of you have your spray cheese, your spray like cream, whipped cream, whatever. You have your spray cheese. And
Oh man!
what happened?
Imagine you were having a really bad eyesight day.
Or
You're just going to have a nice cup of cheese.
or you may have had one of those nights where you've had maybe a little bit too much at the top. I'm sure that has happened to some of us, allegedly.
Good on you, Jen. Good on you.
You go in the cupboard and you fill your cup up with cheese. I just don't worry thinking about, does it?
Yeah, but Pete, our friend Nick, he is an American.
I know, he's a good lad. Nick's
He's
a good lad.
but he has moved to the UK and he likes decent beer.
Yeah, Nick does not talk about. He's not what I'd call a typical American.
Mm.
No.
No. He's a good lad.
No, but this is the thing, though. The stereotypical American is actually a minority.
Well, Tyler.
It's just because they're that extreme.
Let's be honest, Tyler.
They become the stereotype because most Americans are pretty fucking decent folk.
Tyler is a typical American. Okay.
Oh, yes, Jenny, yes.
Always,
Full moon, half moon, total eclipse.
Anytime you get a message from Tyler, it's in some indecipherable language.
Bravo, Jen.
It's kind of English, but it isn't really. It's sort of jumbled up words that you have to work out.
I just thought he was talking Amish.
He's talking bollocks.
Well said, Lisa. Well said.
Well, we know that, Bill. And the whole thing, the UK is just London.
Yeah. I told you about the guy that I used to know years ago. I was in like an online Forza racing game team racing club.
Yeah.
And he heard my accent and he was like, dude, where are you even from? And I'm like, Scotland. He says, that's in England, isn't it? And I'm like, I'm like, dude, first off, shut the fuck up. And he went, dude, what is even that accent? I says, I just fucking told you. It's Scottish. And he went, do they even have Xbox there? I'm like, clearly they do because I'm talking to you on one, you fucking numbnut. And then he says, do they even have internet there? And I went, dude, just shut the fuck up. Absolute fucking retrade.
And on the third day, Third World War was starting. I mean, walking
after that, see, me and my best friend, right? We were the paint guys. So we painted the team's cars.
Yeah.
And after he said that, I actually designed him. Well, not him specifically, but I designed the whole club, the whole car club, except for that dude, a Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo, on the hood of the car, so that he would see it in his rear view mirror as we all drove past. He would see it, and he would see this car coming up, and it would say "fuck you," and his handle, which was Baby Eater. So it would have Mr. Hanky giving the middle finger, saying "fuck you, Baby Eater." After he said that.
I'm glad to see you took the mature and adult way of dealing with it.
I did.
Well done, mate. Well done.
You took the higher ground there.
Yep.
And went full on Glaswegian.
All that he was missing was just saying that a kilt was a female garment.
Oh.
If he'd have said that, I would have been renewing my passport and getting on a flight.
Now, admittedly, I have done this joke to you, and I've done this joke to Craig, as in mates. It's being a joke, a bit of a piss take.
See, even mates saying it though, dude, it still hits a sore spot. It really does. It hits a sore spot because I actually worked in a kilt shop. It takes a proper man to wear a kilt and carry it with pride.
A kilt looks fucking phenomenal. It really does.
Oh, I've got some of that to mix up and all, Jen. I've got plenty to mix up. Fuck you, Labour Party.
I may have a little bit to mix.
I may have some mix, and I may have some base mix and
nice one, Martin.
In the freezer.
Well, I've ordered some more VG.
Yeah, I'm going to get in some more ordered before October.
So, sorry to steer the conversation away from like our usual music and random conversation, but is this new fucking TPD Mark II fucking new UK thing still coming in October?
Yes.
There's no sign of them actually paying any attention to the petitions.
It's actually now worse.
It's worse. He's gonna put more tax on vape shops.
Even more than like, right, so that, I'm not showing the barcode, like that is at the most £14, but with the new tax on top of it, it's going to end up about 36 quid.
Yeah.
Bill will know this because he's got all the rates in his head.
Yeah,
So it's even more than that now.
Yeah, if you buy it from a shop on the high street, because we were on about this earlier, I think it was before you come in. Instead of, we know we want to get shut of these fake vape shops that are run by a certain demographic, shall we call them.
You should have introduced proper licenses then in the first place.
Well, we said that.
We said that.
Yeah, we all did. But did they listen?
No. But they've got there's already customs and excise existing laws that they can use to shut these fucking shops down. Along with the barber shops.
An extra 26 quid.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 40 quid.
Yeah.
I'm giving up. I'm not even going to bother going down the fucking homemade route. DIY. Fuck that. Because that's only a short-term solution.
Yeah.
DIY route.
But
I'm weaning myself off it, man. Fuck that shit.
I probably will do eventually, but
I've even been telling my mum about it because, like, before Bill put that figure there, I knew it was going to be at least 36 quid for like one of these for 100.
Yeah.
Before fucking Andy Pandy get his fucking finger in the pie. I'd been telling my mum, and cigarettes are going to be going up again as well. So you better fucking, because she started fucking stupidly. She started smoking. She's got COPD and emphysema. Oh, but it was a good idea to start smoking again, wasn't it?
But no, it's okay. He's capped bus fares at £2, and he's going to give pubs.
Well, she's a pensioner anyway, so she gets a free bus pass.
And
she'll not be able to use it if she's fucking dead.
Yeah. So they're going to cap bus fares to £2, and they're going to reduce business rates on pubs and music venues.
Did you hear the leader of?
Yeah, I saw that. Not Reform, but the other guy, the other Party, wants to introduce smoking again in certain pubs.
Yes, so for kids as well,
and sell alcohol and sell certain levels of alcohol to kids as well. That's a good idea.
Let's get all kids drunk. That'll cut down on child abuse.
Yeah, and it'll also fucking cut down in fucking pre-fucking adult teens fucking trying to stab each other. That'll definitely fucking cut the numbers down, won't it?
I promised I wasn't going to do this on the show tomorrow. Now I'm ranting here about it, but that is the most ridiculous laws I've ever heard.
It is.
That's cheap compared to we for cigarettes.
This fucking new fucking thing that's coming in October is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
Here, Pete, the average price is probably
£16-17.
Yeah. Going up to 20.
If you smoke something like I did, Benson Hedgehogs,
and that's before this new price increase in October.
Yeah, you know,
it'll be close to £20 per 20. But are they putting extra? Are they stopping selling the hundreds though? No, of course they're not.
Yeah.
Are they going to tax cigarettes based on 20? Based on 20s, so that the multi-pack no longer benefits you? No, they're going to keep that.
Bloody hell, they survived a trip to Wales. Wales, where the men are men and the fucking sheep are scared.
Or married.
And the lamb has a very strange taste.
Larry the Lamb. You know.
That is fucking stupid, man. 40 quid for 100 millilitres. That is stupid.
The problem is
It is actually going to be cheaper to go back onto cigarettes.
I don't know
That's what they wanted people to do.
that small insignificant vape reviewer that may be in Scotland on the coast
Yeah.
has done another video, if anybody has watched it. It starts out talking about the vaping and how the price of vaping's going in and how he's the only body who's basically done anything and blah, 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 blah. And I was telling people ages ago, no, you fucking weren't. You didn't do anything until 6 months ago. Before that, for 2 years, I've been doing it with Bill. We've been doing it.
Yeah.
Right? That's not me saying, oh, look at me, but it's a fact. Him and Bogan are now on fucking Facebook and everywhere else shouting their mouths off like they're the only ones talking about it. If you'd done what was asked to start with, and I shouldn't be doing it on the show because it's not fair to Lee, but if they'd done what was asked at the start of all this and got everybody together as a group, forget all you, I hate this person, I don't like Todd, come together, one group, one banner, and just work together. You might have got somewhere. Now, you fucked it.
100%, Lisa. 100%.
Of course it will.
Interestingly, funny you mentioned that, Pete. That's a good question. Is this affecting any nicotine product, or is it just vaping and cigarettes? Because I'm sorry, but this should cover fucking pouches and snus as well.
Yeah.
Who owns nicotine gum? Who owns nicotine, what do you call them, the sprays?
Sprays.
All of that are owned by?
Of course they're not going to fucking go for them because you're getting adverts even on this fucking platform. Oh, quit vaping using Nicorette.
To help you quit vaping, a nicotine product that contains a lot more nicotine and is more likely, and this is proven, is more likely to cause mouth and throat cancer. Those products.
In what way, Jen? About the alcohol labels? In what way are they reducing what you can put on? Are they talking about like the same sort of things they're talking about vape products, like stop having like flashy designs and shit?
That should have been stopped years ago.
Yeah.
It should have. 100% agree. It should have.
What do you need on a label? You need what it is, what flavour it is, the company that makes it, how much, and that's it.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with that, though, Jen, to be honest. I don't have a problem with the...
Then we can have Maltread on it.
I don't have a problem as far as, like, branding's concerned. But
I wouldn't say that is child appealing.
No, it's not.
No.
I mean, unless the child was Gwendolyn, because she likes Motorhead. Oh, God. Gwendolyn.
Exactly, Lisa. Leave us well the fuck alone to fucking wean ourselves off. I mean, the simple fact of the matter is, and I'm sorry, Lee, I'm sorry, right? But it has to be said. What you inhale and exhale from that, they're talking about they've been putting warnings on them for years now, right? Why do they have to have warnings on these when you don't have to be pre-warned when you walk into a nightclub? When you're breathing in the fucking fumes from the smoke machine. It's the same fucking shit.
Okay, but if you're going to bring it...
I've been arguments with a couple of people on Facebook about this already.
But if you're going to bring it in for nicotine products, then you're going to have to bring it in for all vegetables and everything that is grown on fields. Because nicotine is part of the...
Yeah. There's a high nicotine content in tomato plants.
And here's a scary fact for you. The black market, which the government say might happen, news for you, it's been happening.
It will.
3 years,
happening.
Yeah.
right?
Oh, it is already, but it's going to be like fucking 100-fold when this shit hits.
When nicotine runs out that we buy, the legal nicotine, when that runs out, where do you think the black market and these ethnic groups are going to get the illegal nicotine from? They're going to use the farm stuff.
Yeah.
That isn't for vaping, isn't safe to be used. They're going to use that in vape products, and that will kill people.
I just find it stupid, right? The only difference between what you breathe in and exhale from that to a smoke machine is this has a nicotine content, which on its own, yes, in high quantities is toxic, but at the levels that are in these, not toxic.
No.
I'm sorry. That's the only difference between this and a smoke machine. It's got a nicotine content. Why does it have to carry a warning?
Are we going to ban smoke machines from concerts?
That's my point. Are you going to start putting warnings in nightclubs? You know, like warning, this nightclub may contain fucking the same shit that's in vapes, except for nicotine.
Well, not only that, what about all these office buildings and hospitals that have got air conditioning?
Propylene glycol getting pumped into the air filtration system. Exactly.
What about all these new alarm systems that use these smoke canisters? They call them smoke alarms. They're actually the same thing. They're a fog machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what we're going to do, say that any criminal that's caught in one of these places, when they're breaking in and the machine goes off, they're going to be suing the people. I could have got cancer from your machine, because this is how ridiculous this is getting.
But this is the fucked up thing, though, Matt, is I haven't heard anybody. I mean, I found that out on my own. I might have overheard somebody talking about it, like maybe Nick or somebody, I don't know. Don't quote me on that, but
we will.
I didn't see somebody like a major fucking influencer, vape influencer, or a politician, or a medical expert saying, what's in these? The only difference between that and a smoke machine is the nicotine. I didn't see any one of those people mentioning that.
I think
that's what should be getting told to more people.
We've discussed it. We've talked about all that on the show. But the trouble is, we're not big enough.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. But the people that do have influence and that do have a wider audience, I haven't heard one of them discuss that, though.
This is why Bill and I talked about it like we do. You know, we talked about it. He said, right, let's send an email to that person in Scotland. Let's send one to the Australian dipshit, and let's send one to the other Scottish tosspot in a shed, right?
Jen, Lee, do you have any problem with a link?
No.
For this survey? Jen, put the link in chat, because we're discussing it.
She might not be able to put it.
Lisa, if you see the link, can you allow it?
She told her to send it to her.
And we hit all of them up. Vic basically turned around and said, "Oh no, I don't want to be involved because I'm not paying for advocacy." Which we sent another email and said, this was two separate emails. I sent one, Bill sent one, and said, "We're not asking for you to pay for fuck all." Thought, here's the Scotsman coming out in him. "We're not asking you to pay for fuck all. What we're asking is for you to use your platform, your subscribers, to get the message out to the people."
Yeah.
And get the message out there.
Because I'm not being funny, Matt, but how many fucking venues, clubs, pubs do you go into and there's a smoke machine being used? Even in cinemas, like the 4D experience, you're getting a smoke machine. There's no problem. People don't have any issue with a smoke machine, so why have they got an issue with that? Well, we all know why, because it's getting stigmatized. But
how many
if they all knew that, though, if that was forced upon people the same way as this bullshit's getting forced upon them, maybe they would think twice.
I totally agree with you. We've talked about that before. Only a licensed shop should be selling.
Absolutely.
Totally agree. 100%.
Said it earlier on as well. Like, they should have introduced licenses in the fucking first place.
There you go, folks. There's the link.
I'm going to bookmark that.
Thank you, Jenny.
It has been bookmarked, and I will be doing it.
I shall be using that
Cheers, Jen.
tomorrow's show, Jen. I shall use that. Don't worry. Thank you, mate.
What was it?
Because, I mean, I'm not being funny, right? But you look at my mum, right? She's 67, right?
Yep.
She has emphysema and COPD. It is going to be cheaper. See if she finds out. I'm not telling her this. I'm not, unless she's watching it, but I don't think she is, thankfully. But
somebody
if
watches
she knew that it was after October, it's going to be cheaper for her to smoke than it is vape. That's just more excuse for her to not bother going back to vaping and trying to wean herself off of the cigs. And she will kill herself.
Yes, that I didn't even want to mention that. Obviously, it's a horrible thing to think about. But
it's nothing I haven't already thought about before, Matt, because as soon as she was already smoking again, my heart fucking sank because I know how fucking bad she gets just walking. Right, my uncle literally is across the road, across a normal standard-sized road from where she lives. He's out of breath going from her house to his house. She has to take an inhaler. She's that bad. That's her just in the early stages of the emphysema. She's had COPD for a few years now, right? But she's very early stages at the moment of emphysema. But she finds that out. She's going to be in more advanced stages. And my old man, right? Fuck you. No, what am I even pointing up there for? You're down there. Fuck you, you old cunt. That's what he died of. COPD and emphysema.
Oh dear, what a shame.
Yeah, exactly. And I hope he suffered.
Yeah, I know how bad emphysema my mum.
But my mum is an absolute fucking angel.
Yeah, yes.
In the truest sense of the word. And this is going to kill her if she finds this out.
How many times have we said in the last 2 and a bit years, this fucking government doesn't give a shit about anybody over 30?
They don't. Because there's that many. There's more people on private healthcare these days than there are on NHS now.
Right.
More people leaving NHS treatment to go to private care now. So they don't want people to get better. We're now starting to adopt the American healthcare system more and more, where a healthy patient is not a paying patient.
Why do you think I wrote Messiah?
Is this country heading for an American-style health system? Yes.
Yes. Has been for many years.
So why would it make sense for them to have things like vaping that would save lives? Because it's far better for them to have patients who are chronically ill, dying of emphysema, dying of chronic diseases like that.
Yep.
And then they can spend the money they can make on charging for those cancer drugs.
Oh, I know that, Martin. We just said that earlier on, dude. But that is exactly the way this healthcare system's working now. Is an unhealthy patient is a customer.
Yeah.
Correct. Oh, hey, get this. This is you might get a ranting chat here from a certain beer wench.
Uh-oh.
She won't do, Martin. She won't do it.
Right. I got a text from doctors the other day. Oh, it's coming up to your 12-month review, blah, blah, shit. Fill out this questionnaire. So I fills it out. A few days later, oh, thanks for filling this in, blah, blah, shit. The text for that long, it come over 4 different fucking texts.
I already know what this is.
Yeah. They fucking offered me fucking fat jab. I'm not fucking taking it. I'm not taking them up on it, but all right.
No, because the problem there is that's a fucking quick solution and it's a short-term one.
Yeah.
You look at the people that have been on the Wegovy and what's the other one, the
Manjaro.
Yes. All these people that have been on those, as soon as they've hit their target weight and they take themselves off it, they're not changing their diet. They're still sticking to the healthy diet that they changed to when they started the jabs.
Yeah.
But as soon as they stop taking the jab, they're still on the healthy diet. Their weight goes back up again.
Yeah.
It's a short-term solution.
The other issue that I've been reading a lot on lately, and there's some proof of this, is that the Manjaro one seems to be causing a lot of people to get the early onset of dementia. Now, I hope that is wrong. I hope that is proven wrong in time with the client. But
there you go, Mrs. There's an excuse for you.
I mean, but, you know, it's scary, the thought that, I mean, look what Lisa went on to that diet, and look what it did to Lisa, bless her.
Yeah.
I mean, it was atrocious what it did.
That's why I didn't say Ozempic, Bill.
What it did to Lisa was absolutely, yeah. That's been an interesting ride.
Am I saying I can go with losing a few pounds here and there? Absolutely. But I'm not going to fucking take the fat jab for it. Quite easily lose a bit of weight here and there, but my clothes fit, so I crack on.
Yeah, you just keep buying bigger clothes and they keep fitting.
Absolutely. I mean, yes. I have a few beers on stream, but I'm not drinking every day.
No.
Yes, I have a lot of sugary drinks.
It's only Monday to Saturday, and then you have Sunday off in the morning.
Absolutely.
Apart from that, I don't drink.
No, I don't drink much. Just a martini at Christmas, avocado. And
you see,
like Lisa and Bill, right? They're getting it, but they're getting it for other medical conditions, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're probably going to have to stay on it. That's the difference, though. For people that are just, that their doctors are now actually saying, you know, that you walk in, you've no other health conditions except you're slightly obese. You maybe have a bit of a belly. They're even offering those people that. No, I'm talking a bit. You know, like you maybe have a dad bod, not like obese. A dad bod.
Bit of a
Matt, you're preaching to the choir, dude. Right. You know what I mean, though? I'm talking about people.
I'm slender in my head.
So am I. But
trans-slender.
They're offering people with no underlying health conditions. They just have a slight bit of beef on them.
Yeah.
They're offering them it.
Yeah.
For purely cosmetic reasons, and because the companies are forcing it onto the doctors now. Telling them to get it out there.
Out of the 4 bits of criteria, I only meet two of them. Yeah, I'm a bit overweight. They might class me as obese too, yeah. And I've got sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. And I do suffer with high blood pressure, but I'm on medication for that.
Oh, that's fair enough then. But you would probably, if you were to get it, you would probably have to stay on it then.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Most people
I'm not getting it. I'm not going to take it. Plus, I think it's a waste of fucking NHS money.
It is. Unless no.
Medical reason.
Actually, no, it isn't a waste of the NHS money. It's a waste of NHS money giving it to everybody and anybody with just the slightest bit of weight on them.
Yeah.
That have no other conditions. That's a waste of money.
I mean, we've got plenty of conditions. That's why do you think we call the project warp reality? Because all 3 of us are pretty fucking warped.
The thing is, right, by the time
I meet the criteria.
In your 50s, by the time you're in your 50s, your blood pressure's usually getting higher anyway.
Well, mine's high because of the sleep apnea. It's been out for the last 20-odd years, nearly 30 years.
Most people have sort of higher blood pressure as the years go on.
Yeah. Well, last time I had a thing with doctor, a review, if you will.
MOT.
And he said, your liver's not as functioning as well as it used to be. Well, yeah, I'm like in my mid-50s, dipshit.
Fuck's sake, Pete. That's a healthy fucking weight for your height. I'm sorry.
Yeah, should about the same height as me.
I would have told whoever said that, you're a cunt.
Yeah.
He definitely is.
Pardon my French.
He is.
Said, oh, your liver's not functioning as well as it used to be. And I went, oh, all right. Anyway, you don't seem too worried. Well, I'm in my mid-50s, so no, it'll probably not be working as well as it should be.
Fuck that, Pete.
No, you're not.
No.
No, definitely not. Pete.
And it was 6 months after my dad had his operation to remove cancer from his bowels. This is least of my fucking worries.
Let me just do a quick calculation here, right?
This is my point. There's other things in life that give you hypertension, high blood pressure. Life.
Kilos.
Fuck's sake. Yeah. Dealing with this government.
Pete, I'm 139 kilo.
32.
And I am, let me see, height.
You're 6'2"?
6'3".
6'3".
Last time I get measured anyway.
Yeah, but you shrink as you get older.
Yeah, you're shrinking
Shut
now.
the fuck up.
He's 5'6" now.
Was that in inches? Was that inches or man inches, or was it centimeters, Pete? 180 centimeters.
Man inches are always.
Right, so
BMI is total fucking bullshit.
I'm 182. No, 190. I take it back. 190.5 centimeters. And
Yeah.
I'm 100 and what did I just say? 139 kilo. I'm obese.
Yes, yeah, but Jay, you've got lovely man boobs.
Thank you. And that's me actually. I've lost fucking weight as well. I'm actually nearly 21 stone. So I'm actually a bit lighter than 139 because I've lost four stone since
Our eating
2 years
habits
ago.
aren't too bad. Other the best, probably not. Do I drink a lot of sugary drinks? Yeah, I could cut them down. But fucking hell, you've got to have some fucking enjoyment in life.
Yep, you could cut down, you could stop eating meat, you could stop eating chips, you could stop all fizzy drink, don't eat cheese.
Martin, that's actually a bit
Well, just
unhealthy.
now,
I wouldn't
mate.
say that's middle of healthy weight. I would say that's an unhealthy weight for your height. You're underweight.
No, yeah.
You should be about 14 stone for your height.
I mean, yeah, it is high. That's 6'4", 78 kilos.
That's underweight.
That to me seems on the light side.
Well, we
That's
know
true,
it.
Martin.
Yeah, we know it does.
And you would know better than the rest of us, of course.
I seems light to me, Martin, to be honest. But
It is light. I was told for my height I should be about 14 stone. And I'm only an inch smaller than you.
I was told for my weight I should be about 23 feet tall. I'm getting that in before Pete does.
Well, a few years back, I mean, what would he then? He'd have been about 5'8" then, my dad. They told him he should have been 11 stone. This were about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
11 fucking stone. He didn't. I mean, he's like a fucking lad now. Mind you, he probably is about 11 stone now, but fucking hell. 11 stone. Jesus, where?
Yeah, but it depends on the person. Their frame as well.
Yeah.
Some people are naturally a bit broader. Some, you know.
I'm gonna say it. I've always been pretty broad across shoulders.
I'm being bold.
You killed Kenny.
I'm
You
totally ripped.
Fucking hell. You're absolutely right, though, Pete, Lee. The world.
It's not round. It's not
It's
flat.
not round. It's fucked.
So, on to the next one, which will get you ranting. When are we
Oh
having,
yes, I'm on a rant tonight, so let's fuel
Let's
the
do
fire.
so when are we having number 10 in the north?
Oh, fuck off. What a fucking waste of money that is.
Exactly. That is a waste of fucking money.
Us
And
Southerners.
those fucking taxpayers.
Now, fuck off, you know.
Fucking, right, get this. He didn't travel back up to Manchester by train. But fair enough, he's the PM. He's not my fucking PM, but he's a PM. If he'd have travelled up by train, it'd have been a private train, if you will, or a train just to himself with his security and his team. No. He decided to fly up to Manchester from London, and not just on any fucking private fucking plane, Airbus.
So was this not one of the things that a previous Labour government had an issue with? Was too many politicians having
I believe it was.
too many residences? So
Yeah.
now they're just doing this because it's convenient to them.
And didn't they complain about a certain Rishi Sunak taking helicopters everywhere?
Aye, exactly.
Also,
The plane itself cost 30 grand just to fly from London to Manchester.
a week after he said, I'm cutting the price of buses so you lot or you people can get the bus instead, and it'll be £2 now. Meanwhile, I'll fly by a £30,000. Wow.
And at the minute, it's not actually a proper number 10 in the north. They just rented some office space from GCHQ in middle of Manchester. The actual number 10
I'm
north,
sorry.
they haven't even started fucking building yet. It's going to take at least 5 years to build this shit.
I'm sorry, but it should be like any other job in the UK. You take a job anywhere in the UK, is the employer going to pay for your residence? No, they fuck. They're going to tell you, move here, or you don't get the job.
Yeah.
Same should apply to these fuckers.
Correct.
If you can't fucking move down to fucking number 10, don't take the fucking job.
Okay.
Why do you think I wrote the fucking song Messiah? Not the man of the
Absolute
people.
fucking twats.
Now you Northerners will have your own number 10. Does that mean us
He's not
Southerners?
my fucking king. He might be the king of fucking Manchester, but he's not the fucking king of the north. Fuck off.
I like the fact, like we were saying before the show, the north-south divide thing, which we take the piss out of,
Exactly, Martin. Exactly.
disappeared like 20, 30 years ago. This fucking tit has now started it up again.
Yeah. Pete,
Now,
how are you?
Southerners have to hate the Northerners.
I'm sorry, but if you're getting into politics because it's a good fucking wage, then that's the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
If you want to be a politician, yeah.
It should be written into fucking law. If you cannot fucking,
He's not even a monk because he was born in Aintree.
He ain't worth them.
Well,
Sorry.
if you cannot afford to move down to number 10 and you're not in your home environment, can't move to number 10, don't take the fucking job.
But not
Why
only
should it
that,
cost any more than it already does?
right? Not only that tosspot, the fucking Stockport bike, otherwise known as the fucking Ginger Growler, she got a fucking 17 grand severance pay when she had to fuck off last year. She's not paying that back. Now she's back in fucking government.
I mean, why did she get severance pay?
Well, not only she got severance pay, stamp duty on that fucking flat she bought in Brighton. Has she paid that yet?
I see no flat. What flat?
The only time she's flat is when she's flattening some fucking grass.
They get far too fucking much already for free as it is without having to pay for an extra fucking residence. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No other fucker gets a job in a different fucking area of the country and gets a residence paid for them.
Let me say it the best. All politicians are there to do is steal your money and raise taxes.
Yeah.
They're all cunts, fucking lot of them.
Greedy bastards.
And this thing with Burnham, I ordered a grooming gang inquiry. Yeah, you some fucking made it disappear and all.
Yeah, that's
No,
been
not
as
me,
public.
actually.
That's been as public an affair as the Epstein file release has been.
Yeah. Well, let's ask Maggie Oliver about his grooming gang inquiry then, shall we? And how we fucking covered that up.
Let's ask him about his wife's contract that he got.
Yes. And I wonder how many other regional mayors will be forced to use that same company.
Yeah,
Explain.
Well, his wife just happens to be the CEO or on the board of a certain electric vehicle company. They won a contract for the electric buses in Manchester of £5 million.
Oh, that's coincidental. Serendipitous.
Don't cut. It's not suspicious.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No.
How much of that's going to be a bonus instead of going into the actual company?
Well, and when he left Manchester, apparently, what was it? 15 billion pound in debt. Was it 15 billion or 1.5 billion in debt? I think it was 15.
I'm sure it was 15. Okay. Sure it was 15.
That was her bonus.
So
There's also, there's a lot of other.
I'm sorry, but that's just lining his own pockets because what benefits her benefits him.
exactly.
And that is worse. That is as good as, if not worse than Trump right now. Profiting in a position that you're not supposed to profit from.
I don't care how you put it. It's
Why do you think I rolled the line? The man of the people. Corruption corrupts lies.
Man torn apart by the people would be more fun.
Why do you think I keep saying let's resurrect fucking Guy Fawkes?
Just send him to an Exodus for a concert.
Oh, please do.
I'd rip the cunt apart myself. There'd be blood in it.
He'd be too busy trying to fucking dance like fucking Bez.
Not with one leg, he wouldn't.
'Tis but a scratch.
Well, and this whole thing about, one prime minister resigns, so another one is automatically taking the position. No, that's wrong because that's not who we voted for in the first place.
No. I know
we didn't vote for Andy Pandy.
Yeah.
Straight general election triggered.
Yeah. And it don't matter which party it is. We've said this.
Exactly.
We said this when Tories did it.
I'm sorry, but is that just too much like common sense, or is that naivety?
Well, you get all these.
I see too many people calling fucking common sense naivety these days.
Yeah, you get all these social media experts saying, "Oh, you vote for the party, not for the leader."
Bollocks.
Common sense is very low on the list of things.
Mm-hmm.
It is where certain people on Twitter are concerned.
That's why I'm not on Twitter.
The only reason why I'm on Twitter is to spam my shit out.
I would end up getting thrown off Twitter quite quickly, I think.
Actually, these days you probably wouldn't. A few years back when Jack Dempsey had it, you probably would have done. Fuck off, we don't need any fucking AI viewers.
AI viewers? We don't need evidence here. Everybody's stupid.
Exactly.
Including the big three.
It's the stupid intelligence you need to worry about.
Yeah, we've got Bill.
Like I said, we're the fuck silent.
We have our soul intelligence. Bill, away you go. I mean, I thought it was bad before, but
I agree, Bill. I mean, that's what happens with the presidency. If the president all of a sudden pops his clogs, the deputy or, well, vice takes his position. That's the way it should be. It shouldn't just be, oh, well, we'll vote within our own party to who gets the job.
Yeah, but
No.
do you know who the deputy PM was when Robot Man was in charge?
I'm sure it's no better.
He was fucking David Lammy.
Well, but I mean, like I said, I still insist it should automatically trigger a general election.
Absolutely. Don't matter which party it is.
What's David Lammy in charge of now? Because he's changed roles, hasn't he?
No,
most of the higher positions have shifted.
He's had his fucking ass kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Oh dear, what a shame.
Most of the cabinet's been fucking changed.
I mean,
if not all.
John Ely is fucking Chancellor. Fuck my life. It's even more a fucking speedo party now.
As much as I'm probably going to get abuse from the from in chat, what's Dan Jarvis doing?
Oh, he's back being fucking security minister now.
Securing what?
Fuck knows.
Right enough. Did thingy
fucking Jarvis
Miliband, did he not get fucking vice?
No. No, he's foreign secretary.
Oh Christ.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a fucking clueless twat.
Wait,
the man knows nothing about diplomacy, so why put him onto a fucking international fucking pedestal?
Well, the thing is, he was what were he? Net zero minister, telling all us to go into fucking electric cars. Now he's foreign minister, flying about all over the fucking world.
Yeah.
This is what you come here for, Pete.
Basically, they brought back all the disgraced ministers.
Yeah.
They brought back Mandelson, didn't they?
I've not
precisely my point, Martin. Precisely my point.
Sure, I read they were bringing Mandelson
as back. Soon as they vote within their own party, the mandate changes.
Oh yeah,
so it shouldn't be a thing.
You fucking offered Rachel Reeves defence.
Defence of what?
Fucking tea caddy, probably, because that's all she's fucking good for.
They brought Mandelson back in charge of. What's he in charge of?
What?
Yeah.
Even after I'm being investigated.
It's not completely finished, is it?
No, that's precisely my point. So if he's currently being investigated and there still hasn't been a decision, he shouldn't be allowed to take any sort of position.
There's definitely other allegations out there at the moment.
Fucking hell, man!
Being linked to certain.
And people wonder why they nicknamed the fucking Speedo Supporting Party.
Mandelson has links to. There was a couple of allegations that I've seen recently of him being linked to certain care homes. Now, how true obviously you can't say, that's true, because there's But if there's an allegation of that, would you want him in your political party? Because the hint of it would
put it this way. If you truly care about your party's fucking front-facing reputation, right? You truly care about that and you want people to trust you. Why put someone who is currently not to be trusted?
Yeah.
Okay, innocent until proven guilty, but the fucking mounting claims and the mounting evidence that has already been shown.
And
Oh, I
how,
was gonna say, I mean,
That's not a person that you should be trusting.
you just look at Mandelson's track record. When he was a fucking MP, he got fucking ousted out a ministerial job because of certain allegations.
yeah.
Now this week, fucking thing with Epstein file.
Yep.
It's all just fucking piling up.
So if you truly cared about your party's reputation, why would you appoint someone like that?
They're all fucking speedos.
I seriously think, see, by the end of this year, there'll be a call for a general election.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there hasn't already been, to be honest.
Oh, there has.
Oh, dear. I will send that over to our little group.
Go on.
One that Martin's just sent me.
Oh, gee. Oh.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, I've got to share this with the class.
Yeah, no giggling at the back.
We've got to share this with the class.
Barf.
Well, we know Fabians don't fucking care about.
That is very apparent, Lisa.
And I might let's have a look with that other one that I fucking shared earlier. I think this needs to be shared with the class as well. There we go. There he is. I think this needs to be shared with the class. Oh. I'll leave it up there for a second so you can screenshot it. Oh. I just had to share that.
Oh, fuck's sake. Apparently, Lisa, yeah. Yeah, somebody needs to tell the Labour Party that was a warning, not training.
Well, this is something that somebody shared that I may have shared in a couple of posts as well.
Yes. That figure, though, did the NHS not change that to at least 97?
Well,
Yeah.
Quite a few years back.
I think they said that. I think it's still 95 to 97%.
Right. Okay.
It's a lot better than smoking.
Yeah. And
No
yeah,
shit,
we're
Joe.
seeing it. We were seeing a bit of favouring going on with smoking rather than vaping.
Well, this. So I
One
posted
gets
that in-
one gets severely taxed, the other doesn't get as much of a tax, but is still about to be heavily taxed.
I posted that picture in some group, also on some post, and somebody come, oh, blah blah shit, chemicals, blah blah shit. I says, you might want to go and do your own fucking research and look at the Royal College of Physicians paper on this.
Yeah. Oh, it's got formaldehyde. It's got diacetyl in it.
Instead of just listening to what the fucking mainstream media are telling you, do your own fucking research.
How about you? Yeah, exactly, Lee. How about you do your own research instead of being a fucking parrot and being a sheep?
Yeah.
In a fucking echo chamber.
Yeah, but diacetyl tastes so good.
Hasn't been used for fucking over 10 years. Well over 10 years.
Right. Custard
and it was
B1.
only ever used in a few out of all the hundreds and thousands of flavors. It was only ever used in a few brands.
The main one for using it was custard B1, okay? Concentrate, which is still available. And it still contains a small amount of diacetyl. I've been vaping that for over 12 years. Custard is my nearly all-day vape every day for the past 12 years.
Most of the vapes I do is some sort of custard flavour.
The stupid thing is, though, people talk about popcorn lung, right?
Oh.
There has never, ever in the history of vaping or even the popcorn industry, there has never been one case of popcorn lung. It was a fucking old wifey's tale. Yes, people were breathing in fumes in a certain brand of popcorn and did become ill, but it was not diagnosed as popcorn lung and was not linked to diacetyl.
At the end of the day, Pete, I get if vaping didn't work for you.
Exactly. It's not for everybody.
Fine. But the gum is safer. At least the gum is safer for you.
Yeah.
You
At
might
least you're off of combustion, which is the one that causes the most harm because it produces tars and other chemicals. Not to mention the chemicals you inhale when the filter tips increase and heated up. Sorry.
the
Was
Chinese,
like 4,000 chemicals in a cigarette?
Yeah. And about 1,000 just in the filter tip alone once
I
heated.
remember a few years back when I used to do the show with Dave Renshaw. One night we were very bored. We must have been. And we sat there one night and worked out the diacetyl, the amount that would cause lung damage, okay? Because there is if you look it up, there is actually...
You don't need much help with that, Pete.
We sat there and worked out the amount you would have to vape.
Oh, we're ridiculous amount, isn't it?
To vape non-stop. You would have to vape, I think it works out, you would have to vape roughly 3 gallons a day.
Yeah, pretty much you would have to be breathing only vapor from a vape instead of air.
For 240 years.
Yes.
Before it actually caused any damage.
And the air you breathe out in the street is more toxic than the vapor produced.
I know I vape quite a bit. I don't vape that fucking much.
No.
It's bollocks.
And what was it Martin said there? Yeah, just to go back to what Martin said there, right? Now,
yeah,
I had a friend years ago, right? I lost touch with him. I had you'll remember him, Matt. A friend years ago, Buddha Vapes, right?
Oh,
Ernie. Remember Ernie?
Yeah.
Do you remember how unhealthy his breathing was when we first started talking to him? Because he used to stream years ago, like in the very early days of like vape influencers and stuff. Like everybody was trying to get in on it.
Yeah.
And Buddha was one of them, and we got friendly with him.
Yeah.
Now he was. Now he had severe COPD and emphysema.
Yeah.
He started vaping. When we first started talking to him, he was dual using, right? But he was very low in the cigarette use at this point. When he stopped streaming, he was completely off of the cigarettes.
Yeah.
And since he stopped the cigarettes and was only vaping, lo and behold, COPD disappeared, went into remission.
In my non-medical opinion, that could have something to do, with vaping.
It may just be, Matt. I mean, I'm not saying it's healthy, but
I'm pleased.
Apparently, it's healthier.
I'm really pleased for him because when he first started streaming, that noise of a 1984 Cortina.
Yep.
trying to start. Bless him. I mean, it was, oh my God, he fucking sounded.
He was on oxygen and everything back then, dude. When we first started talking to him, he was still on oxygen. And then he quit the cigarettes, and then after about a month or two of only vaping, his COPD went into remission.
But
emphysema, I don't think you can ever. I don't think that's. But the COPD disappeared.
And that's a hell of a start.
The damage had already been done to the lungs, but the cardiopulmonary system healed itself.
Yeah.
Even though he was still vaping.
Yeah. On this same post, some woman come back to me, blah, blah, shit. Yeah, I vaped for so long, and then I quit vaping. I says, good for you.
At the end of the day, Pete, as an ex-smoker, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, you're a fucking idiot if you smoke. If you want to smoke...
You're an adult. End of the day, why this is what we're on about. Why take the freedom of choice from people?
But
exactly.
If there's a choice of an alternative, in your case, you prefer nicotine, that works for you. Awesome.
And the difference is, though, with you, Pete, you're still young. The likes of my mum and my uncle are pensioners now. Both have COPD. My mum has both COPD and emphysema, and has chosen to go back to smoking. Yeah. She will kill herself within the space of 10 years. And I hate saying that, but it is true.
But it's like I said to this woman on this post when she said, oh, I get up vaping, blah, blah, shit. Fantastic, brilliant. But as I've always said, if you've never smoked, don't fucking take up vaping.
Oh, definitely.
Vaping is for smoking cessation.
Cessation, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And don't ever fucking do it if you're if you're not an adult. No. Because the teenage body is not fit to be able to cope with any change in what you're taking into your own body.
I mean, they're having a go at vapes. Hold on, it's not the vapes that's the problem. It's these corner shops.
Aye.
Exactly. It's these fucking dodgy corner shops that, for the past, since we were fucking teenagers, have been either fucking selling cigs on the counter to kids, selling beer on the counter to kids.
That'd be that black market that's just started.
Oh.
Yeah.
The government's just said
recently started.
Yeah, we might get a black market.
See, that's you're absolutely right, Pete, as well. But as I said, my mother's a pensioner, and she, as well as having COPD and emphysema, which can't be helped now, damage is done. She's making it worse by carrying on smoking.
Yeah.
No amount of she can't even begin to do cardio because she can't even cross a road. From a standing position, a resting position, she can't cross a road without having to take an inhaler.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, are these the healthiest things we could do? No, but it's fucking healthier than the alternative.
Well, as Matt said, you would have to be huffing on it for fucking 200 years before it starts having any detrimental effect.
At 3 litres a day.
In an ideal world, yeah, we would have
even do 3 litres in a fucking year.
In an ideal world, I would have never started smoking.
Well, exactly. None of us would.
In an ideal world, I wouldn't have probably started drinking, truthfully.
And as Bill said,
world, you wouldn't have thrown yourself off bike about 17 fucking times either.
Well,
as Bill said, though, as Bill said, I don't have any problem with anyone choosing to smoke, right? But if you develop something, I mean, COPD, yes, you still have time to stop. That's the warning sign. Maybe I should consider stopping. Emphysema, that's your warning sign. That's the universe is telling you, you fucking need to stop now. Because every time you put another fucking cigarette in your mouth, you're cutting so many years away from the rest of your life.
Oh, here's the fucking Amish mafia.
Yeah, I'm very
Hey, Tyler.
sorry. It's a horrible thing to have to watch.
I lost my old man to it.
Horrible. Yeah, but
Difference is, though, you loved your old man.
yeah, but you would have enjoyed watching it. That's the difference.
I would have enjoyed watching my old man fucking suffer.
I mean, somebody like me, it's already.
The only difference is
It's
that fucker didn't suffer enough, from what I heard.
No, he didn't. But we're not going to go into that here.
No, we're not going to go into that. Use your imagination. But I'm not going to say why, but
I
All
haven't.
we say is he's a cunt, or he was a cunt.
yep. And I hope he's now down in fucking hell getting pineapples rammed up his backside by Hitler.
Now I've got a little Nicky in the head, you dick.
You're welcome.
He's Ozzy!
Chicken is a shit.
Oh, fucking hell, Pete's swearing at us now. He's mentioned the fucking Monster Energy Metal.
Oh, I hear that's a new thing that they're talking about introducing in England and Wales, at least. Banning the sale of energy drinks to underage. If you're not an adult, can't buy them.
Not a problem.
Not a problem at all.
You overdid lunch and got a bit tired.
But Martin, that's the difference with you. You can't make people. We as family members, though, we pretty much can. I can go around to my mother's right now. I'm not going to do it because it's patronising, and I shouldn't have to. I could walk around right now and take my mum's fucking bank card.
Tyler, you're only in your fucking 30s. How can you be fucking tired?
The thing is, right, if you do that, then it causes
It would cause shit.
shit. And
It would only cause shit between my mum and I.
I'd get
And my uncle, because he supports my mum. He thinks it's her choice because he's a smoker as well. He's a smoker as well, and he has COPD. He still has no fucking problem with it. He sees my mum with emphysema and has no problem with her fucking smoking. He passes her the cigarettes.
Fuck's sake.
My auntie's the same. So yes, it would cause shit with my uncle and my aunt. My other uncle, though, would fucking 100% support me.
It's a difficult situation to be in.
My sister and I have already discussed it, Matt.
Yeah.
It's a horrible situation to have.
It is.
Because
It's one of those, it's not even cruel to be kind. It's being a cunt to be kind.
Yeah.
Bollocks. 100%, Tyler. But they're of a different generation, and even although the two of them can't fucking breathe for any longer than like 2 minutes without coughing, they still don't see an issue because they're still in that addiction phase, right? They're still heavily addicted.
you got
Both of them. Here's the stupid thing, right? Both my uncle and my mum and my aunt all quit for a good couple of years. My mum was off him for 4 fucking years. My uncle, about a year. My auntie, about a year. But they quit and went to vaping.
the other problem with
Perfectly fine. Then all of a sudden just started smoking cigarettes because they saw someone else doing it.
the other problem we've got, and I mean this
Hooked
is
again.
is the age, right? Because of their age, smoking when they started smoking was seen as that's what you did.
Yeah.
Martin, no, listen. Martin, don't, honestly, no. I'm sorry if that sounded that like I was having a go. No, you didn't upset me, dude. I'm already upset. I'm already upset because I'm seeing my mum fucking killing herself.
Yeah.
It's
And
that.
choosing to do so, even though she fucking heard about my old man dying of the very same thing that she has, but she has one worse than him.
Yeah.
He died too young. And she's still choosing to do it. So I'm already upset over it, dude. It's not you, dude. Please don't feel bad, man.
But like Matt says, it's partly a generational thing.
It is.
When they were kids, you look at the adverts from the Second World War.
Oh, we're going out for
but
beer,
the
or
thing
we're
is,
going
though,
out. It was,
the thing is, though, my mum will sit there and she'll go, I know that these are killing me. I know that these are bad for me. And I'm quitting tomorrow. And she said this, when was I around there? I was round on Tuesday, right? No, Wednesday. I was round on Wednesday. The Tuesday, the night before, she said to my uncle specifically, because she's been getting my uncle to go to the shop for her because she's not fit enough to do so, because she has disabilities as well as a COPD and emphysema, so she can't walk to the shop. So she's been getting my uncle to buy them for her. So she made a point of saying the night before when we were at the cinema, she says, right, Brian, I'm telling you this now, do not buy me any more cigarettes, even if I ask. Wednesday comes, I go round, and she is sitting with a vape in her hand, and she was vaping. She was trying. As far as we were concerned, my sister was in, who's really fucking hard on it. She's really tough on her about it. Rightfully so. My niece as well. I'm getting tough about it now because I know she's got the emphysema.
Yeah.
But I never used to be, but I am now. My sister and my niece leave, and my uncle comes in, and he literally threw them at her, and he went, that fucking lasted long, didn't it? And even he was pissed off. And he's still fucking smoking, but even he was pissed off.
I mean, I'm not going to say I dual used.
So did I.
Yeah.
I was doing it for about 2-3 years.
Yeah. Give or take a couple of years. But I was at work one night and I'm like, I'm enjoying this more than what I'm enjoying that. Right. Once I finish this packet, that's it. And I've never touched another cig since.
Yep.
And that was about 8 years ago. I think it was just as or just before I started this. So.
Nice one, Bill. Oh, fuck's sake.
Mate, Pete, I've heard of stories like that so many times.
Oh, yeah.
So many fucking times. It's not
somebody I know personally, young. You're only talking a year older than me. Young. I call myself old, but we are young by modern day standards, right? 6 years ago, at least. Raging alcoholic, right? You're talking drinking every day, and I'm not talking like it's Buckfast, right? I'm not talking one bottle. Started early hours of the early afternoon, right? Very early afternoon, he would start.
Me too, Pete.
Have his first bottle. That would be done by, say, 4 o'clock. On to his second. That would be done by about 8 o'clock. On to a third. Right? So he was in his early to mid 40s when he was told, you're already showing signs of liver damage. And cardio and pulmonary fucking problems. Yeah. You need to quit.
Yeah.
Carried on regardless. Let's just say, I don't want to fucking make it too obvious about who I'm talking about, just in case they might be watching. but I'm saying it out of love. Had a stroke. Phenomenal, and I mean phenomenal instrumentalist with multi-instrumental player.
Yeah.
Played drums, bass, guitar, even dabbled with keys. Could try his hand at absolutely fucking anything and pick it up like that. Diminished use of his left hand side now.
Oh, sorry, but to put it bluntly, you popped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All because of that addiction.
Yeah.
Which is awful, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that he ended up like that.
It kills me, man, because like I love the guy a bits, man.
Yeah.
Haven't in contact with him for quite a few years. Love the guy though.
It's kind of,
and I don't know why he cut contact, but he did. But
you love the person to bits, but at the same time you want to slap them around the side of the fucking head.
Totally.
Because
totally.
They're so
it's too late. It's too late, and I would never ever dream of saying, "Well, you were told," because that is shit. I'm not going to do that.
No, absolutely.
Because yes, it was his choice, but he was told that early on. Nobody carried on telling him though. After he was warned with the initial warning, nobody carried on telling him. Even though he had the full mental capacity to keep telling himself.
Yeah.
And this does raise one point, right? We know alcohol addiction is worse than smoking addiction.
Yeah. I mean,
We're still to do that legally.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alcohol addiction, once you become fully in the grips of alcohol, and it does become full addiction. Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, we all know people. We all know the same people that's addicted.
Yep.
Bill, my best mate, had the Widowmaker due to smoking. 2 of my mates had the Widowmakers. 1 from smoking, 1 from drinking. And that's not even the mate that I was previously talking about with the stroke. Two of my best mates, Widowmakers, from smoking. Smoking and drinking with 1 of them. Carried on smoking though.
Hey.
And the one that was only smoking now drinks every day as well. Even after the Widowmaker and 3 fucking stents.
Fuck's sake.
Love you, but you're a fucking dick. And I'm saying that not out of anger or maliciousness. I'm saying that because I fucking care.
Exactly. I mean, we've all gone through periods, all 3 of us, I'm sure, have all gone through periods where we fucking drunk too fucking much.
I went through a period of addiction myself. It just wasn't alcohol.
But we got through it. We whether it was some, I don't want to say intervention, but yeah, some sort of intervention, whether it were friends or whether it was something that just clicked in your brain one day and thought, nah, this is doing me no fucking good.
Yeah, alcohol. Alcohol was probably the worst one for me.
Yeah.
Because it was so easy.
Exactly. But yeah,
Jesus, man.
And yet the one that I was addicted to, which everybody will think, oh, that must have been a bastard to get off, was the easiest. And that was when I was doing speed. I did speed for 3 years non-stop.
That was my addiction.
And I got off speed.
In my early 20s till my late 20s.
Oh,
we were out every weekend and I couldn't, and even when I was gigging, so sometimes it was 2 or 3 times a week, couldn't do it unless I had speed. I became heavily dependent on it.
Yeah, I did that for 3 years.
I never tried speed.
That's why my bones and my teeth are so fucked.
Yeah, my teeth.
That's why my back issues would not be what they are now if I hadn't done speed.
Yeah,
yes, I would still have back issues. Age and the damage was done in my mid-teens, but
I can't blame
I wouldn't have the disc degradation and the teeth fucking rotten.
too many accidents was.
I want to say most of your back issues are down for doing fucking impressions of Superman off your fucking bike.
Yeah, I've had addiction problems over the years. A few addiction problems.
I think most of us, us three and people in chat, have had some sort of fucking addiction problems
See,
at one point or another.
here's the fucked up thing, right? You guys have heard me saying it before, right? And I haven't actually said it about anything specific, but you know what I was talking about. Do I regret it now? Yes. Did I have good times though? Fuck yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
And the same could be said about alcohol though.
Yeah. Oh, I loved it when I was drinking.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy it. And
Well,
Bill and I worked out one night what the average in alcohol intake for both of us was. Yeah, we're not doing that one again. It was fucking scary.
yeah. But I mean, the thing is though, like, reached a point though where I was like, I can't do this. Can't do this all the time. There's no way. Plus, round about the time that I was already considering giving it all up,
some beer.
a couple of my mates had started moving on to the fucking Bolivian marching powder.
Oof.
And I saw the amount of money they were spending. You're talking 10 to 15 pounds every 20 fucking minutes for the biggest part of the day.
Fuck that.
Almost every day.
I will say,
Fuck that.
I've tried it once. I didn't pay for it.
I never tried it.
I tried it once, and it was like, that it?
But when I saw them spending that amount of money, and I wasn't spending a lot.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because, like I said, it was only like once, twice a week at the most, maybe 3 if we had 2 gigs, you know, and a night out. It was 3 at the very most. So you're talking about £10 per night. So 30 quid at the most a week. But even back then, that was a lot of money.
Bill, back in 86, 88, we all had to enjoy it just to sleep through Kiss.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, yeah. And the funny thing was, you just made me realise something. That gig we all slept through it, the Kiss gig. I was whizzed up then.
No,
I slept through it on whiz.
No, it wasn't just alcohol, but there may have been a bit of block in there as well.
See, the thing there though, Pete, right? I don't see weed. Yes, it is a drug, right? But if it's done in moderation and if it is dosed, it's a medication.
And it's also a natural drug.
The only thing I would say about weed...
When combusted, yes, it's dangerous.
Yeah. The only thing I would say about weed, an excessive use, is it can then lead on further, not to other drugs. That's bullshit.
No, that is
But
bullshit.
it can lead you to having other issues with your mental health.
It's a gateway drug.
Thanks to certain countries in Europe that have legalised it for recreational use, they have not seen any rise in teen use. They have not seen any addiction issues.
Yeah, gateway.
They haven't seen any other fucking drugs being used either.
I'm not gay.
As a result, they haven't seen an increase in more drug use, other drug use. So that one's been put to bed, the gateway drug thing.
Eat a lot of bollocks.
And the other thing, Matt, is as well, like I know you are going to probably touch on it as well, is excessive use can lead to psychological issues.
Yeah.
Excessive use. If you have underlying mental health conditions, certain strains, even when prescribed on a dosage, can exacerbate those issues, but other strains can relieve those psychological issues and mental health issues as well. Hence why more and more needs to be researched, because the more it's used medicinally, the better we're going to understand it, and the better we're going to understand what strain's best for treating this and that.
And if you've got them psychological issues, things like this ain't going to fucking help either.
No, definitely not. Go on, man. No.
Yeah, and funnily enough, Martin, what are we seeing? The beginnings of being prescribed in America, mushrooms for PTSD, mental health conditions, schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, all sorts. But it's not like, oh, I'm just going to shove like 20 mushrooms down my throat. It's dosed amounts. That's the key word there, is it's a prescribed dosage, not just I'll take whatever I want, whenever the fuck I want, in whatever quantity I want.
You know, if you're microdosing,
yes,
yeah, great.
Hey,
and they've even started seeing
front of mount.
They've even started seeing promising results in it, treating what was it? Like dementia.
Yeah.
Microdosing of mushrooms. So that's the key word.
Yeah.
Is dosage.
Dosage.
Not whatever the fuck I want to take.
Yeah. They've been trying some new prescription drugs on Lisa's dad. And I tell you what,
that's it, Bill. Dementia and Parkinson's. That's right. Yeah.
Well,
Parkinson's weed, massive fucking help.
Yeah.
Massive.
I'm not sure. Lisa will be able to tell you what drugs they've given him recently. But I tell you what, you can see a fucking big improvement in him.
Well, I mean, I know at least you guys have seen the video of the guy with Parkinson's, the severe Parkinson's, right?
Yeah.
He's not like in the dementia stage, but he's got the severe fucking seizures. You know, like he can't control his micro movements or any movement. It's always going. Yeah. And he takes a vape, I think he actually had a joint, but I'm not condoning combustion. So I'm going to say vape. He took a vape of a prescribed dosage of cannabis.
Yeah.
Within 5 minutes, he had gone from not even being able to fucking like hold anything. His hands wouldn't allow him to grip. He went from that. Within 5 minutes, he actually turned around to the guy that was filming him and asked him, "Do you want a cup of tea?" And he went and made a cup of tea and brought the cups in.
See, he
couldn't talk as well, and he was holding a full-blown conversation.
Yeah. This is it with Parkinson. There's a lot not known about Parkinson. Everybody just thinks it's just the shaking now. The cognitive as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It grounds people.
Yeah.
But it seems to control the brain's whatever it does. Like it has to go here rather than being here, you know. It seems to control that to a certain degree as well.
Yeah, they didn't want to spend money on ramp. Soon as
that's a Yorkshire.
Mentioned on the ramp, he turned back into full-on Yorkshireman.
Yeah, that's fuck all to do with Parkinson's. That's a Yorkshire disorder.
Fucking much.
Yeah, he's running fine. That's all that.
Yeah. Straight man.
Yeah.
And it's a horrible fucking disease, man.
Oh, it fucking is. Horrible. I mean, it's just only 12 months since he passed Ozzy.
Mm-hmm. Look at Billy Connolly as well.
Well, yeah.
There's no doubt that Billy is smoking. He's
100%.
I don't know being funny.
Maybe not necessarily smoking, but because I haven't seen him with a cigarette in his hand for many years. So
Yeah.
I doubt he would be smoking like a spliff, and I doubt he would smoke a joint. So he's probably either vaping or taking edibles.
But
But
whatever
100% he's using cannabis to meditate,
Yeah.
along with whatever else.
It's doing him a lot of good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Oh, he
Pete,
did, Pete.
He did. He took the weed for a long time.
Aussie's Parkinson's goes back to,
For years.
I would say, late 80s.
Yeah.
One that might surprise you as well is Sir Patrick Stewart, Captain Jean-Luc Picard has like crippling arthritis in his limbs and his extremities, right?
And he
uses weed.
He used to be the Chancellor of Huddersfield University.
Fucking
Somebody has to be.
Yeah.
Proud Yorkshireman, but yeah, he's been using cannabis for years when he's been living in the States.
I'm going to say,
where it's
a proud Yorkshireman,
readily available.
I'm more amazed that Huddersfield has a university.
Hey, I've seen some good gigs at Huddersfield Uni.
And a lot of dopey bastards at Huddersfield.
Yeah, that as well. But one of the gigs we went to, what first band they were on? Not Agent Steel.
Oh, what was it? There was something I was reading recently, Lisa, about
Steel. Oh,
about dopamine.
But you know the guy who's not Kronos, the guy that took over from Kronos on bass and vocals in Venom.
Kronos?
The band he was in originally. Tony Dolan, his first band. Exhumer from Germany, and the headline band, Nasty Savage. I mean, we all know Nasty Ronnie. What were he? 18, 20 stone fucking wrestler. He's fucking jumping into. He's fucking stage diving off at fucking stage monitors. And we're all going like, fuck off.
You saying about people who were fucking nuts. I'll tell you what, I was watching it. You know Fletcher, Doug?
Yeah.
From Pennywise.
Yeah.
I was watching a video of him earlier talking about the fucking Warp Tour and some of the shit he got up to on that tour.
Oh, speaking of which,
that man he's fucking mad.
R.I.P. Lou, I'm sick of it all.
All right, Pete. See you later, bud.
Some of the shit that Fletcher got up to
Have a good one, Pete.
Was unbelievable.
But yeah, I read that at fucking 4 o'clock this morning about Lou from Sick of It All, and I was fucking gutted, man.
Yeah. And
way too fucking young.
There's a video of Fletcher and Kid Rock. Okay. Kid Rock in front of Fletcher Durg and Kid Rock giving Fletcher shit. And Fletcher leans over to him, right? Grabs him, got hold of his gold chain, he's all, and rips his gold chain clean off him.
You just said vocalist of Pennywise, Kid Rock, and the first thing that came into my head was a Chewing the Fat sketch. Good guy, wank. Good guy, wank.
I love Fletcher, I really do. The man's fucking not quite.
Because I just thought, Pennywise, good guy, Kid Rock, wank.
He is, though, isn't he? Kid Rock is just. Yeah.
Well, he's a MAGA fucking guy, so fuck.
Yeah. On one of other gigs, went to see Huddersfield Uni. It was some sort of like punk, grindcore festival thing. And one of the bands that were on that night, fucking Electro Hippies. That's one for teenagers.
Hell, Electro Hippies. That's going back years.
Post Jeff Walker.
Yeah.
Post Jeff Walker after they released a couple of albums. I didn't mind Electro Hippies. Didn't necessarily agree with the politics, but as a band, I thought they were all right.
Don't worry about that.
Right.
Yeah, I've still got a couple of their albums somewhere.
They just don't make them like they used to.
No.
I think somewhere I've got some of their stuff on like mixtapes.
Yeah.
There's another one for the thing. Just mixtapes. Yes, and I'm waiting for that to come out.
Yeah. Did you see the email from Shane the other day?
Yeah.
No, Martin.
I really want that because it's going to be interesting. I've got nothing to play it on.
Well, I think
I didn't rate them at all.
Somewhere, and I think if I remember rightly, that he's like a Walkman style thing, but if I remember rightly, it plugs into your PC via USB, and you can turn your cassettes into MP3 files.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm sure we've still got that somewhere knocking about somewhere. If we have, that's going straight onto MP3. And that'll be getting banged on to the thumb drive for the car.
However, Martin, I will say Frank Carter and Sex Pistols, that's a good match. If they can't have John Lydon, Frank Carter's a decent enough replacement.
It's a decent enough replacement, but I did what it last year's Hellfest I were on. And to me, I don't get me wrong, I do like Frank Carter, especially when he were in Gallows.
I think he's good.
He's good. I think he was trying to be too much like John Lydon.
I think
but you have to, though. That's the thing, because otherwise the fans are going to go, "That's shit."
The problem is, like, growing up with Pistols and always having John there.
Yep.
And now he's not there.
It's
I'm having a real problem. And I've watched some of the stuff with Frank. And I was like, I wanted to hate it. I wanted to sit there, fucking wankery shit. And I watched it.
I wanted like, to hate it as well, man.
And I was just watching it.
I enjoyed it, though.
I got like 4 or 5 songs in, and I was like, he's actually really good, to be fair.
Yeah.
I can't really hate this guy.
But to go back to trying to sound too much like John Lydon, I mean, even when my old band, Much Nuts, when we covered them,
I like him too much as well.
Even I knew I can't just do this like me. I have to try and sound like John Lydon, because otherwise people are just going to go, "That's shit."
Yeah.
Musically, it's good, but just the vocals. If you try and get somewhere close to John Lydon, because that was part of the overall fucking sound. Yeah. I would actually go as far to say, because I mean, let's face it, they originally had Glenn Matlock. He recorded most of the album, if not all of it, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was.
And then it was Sid Vicious that done it live.
I think
so.
Recorded
you can change members and it'll still sound the same. You know, so long as you don't use the same amps, play the same way. You can't replace John though, because he was a huge part of that sound.
Well,
but you can try and sound like him.
Yeah,
do a good representation of him.
It's like with Black Sabbath. It was the four original members that made it. Going back to Nevermind the Bollocks, I think Glenn did record a couple of songs.
Right.
And then I think Steve did the bass on the rest of the album.
Ah, right, okay. Because I knew Sid, basically, they were already out gigging and had already written the majority of the songs before he joined. Because he used to go and watch them.
Oh, what's his name? Chris, what's his face? That was the producer on the album.
Oh, I can't even remember, man.
No, Jesus Christ.
It's not Chris Martin.
No.
No, fuck that guy.
I'll Google it.
You'll Google it. Apparently, he said this has come from his mouth. Yes, they did try and incorporate some of Sid's bass on a couple of tracks, but were like, really fucking low down. It makes it you couldn't make it out.
Yeah, he was pretty fucking awful.
Yeah,
because he'd never played bass before.
No,
he was hired purely because of his look. That was it, and he knew the band.
And that
But
were all.
Martin, I will say though, Adam Lambert, although he didn't try to sound like Freddie, because he has a very similar range, he does sound quite similar. I will say that. There's some of the songs where if you look away, there's parts of it where you're like, whoa, holy fuck, that was almost Freddie, you know.
Chris Thomas.
That's him. That's it.
And Bill Price was also.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Bill Price was the engineer, Chris was the producer.
The joke was when Sid was going to play the bass, they decided to send him to see somebody who he stopped at their. I was going to say flat, but it wasn't. It was just sort of a docile that the person was living at, and it was Lemmy.
Yeah.
And Lemmy tried to teach
Sid bass, and even Lemmy went.
And Lemmy just turned around and went, "Oh fuck this! No chance." The sad thing we see.
If you look back on, I fucking hate saying this, but it's one of the BBC programs, the greatest albums things that they do, or classic albums.
All the two that John did.
Yeah. They did. Never mind the bollocks in it, but it was Chris Thomas that said on that program that we did try and incorporate his bass, but we're like, you can't really hear it. And most of the band have said, while we were recording that album, he were actually in hospital with fucking Yellow Jaundice anyway.
He was completely, and no disrespect, I know he's dead and gone now, but he was talentless.
Yeah.
He was. But he looked good. He looked the part, and he did.
Exactly.
Image-wise, he 100% was made for that band, image-wise.
But the thing is, the only reason why he got in that band, A, because he knew John Lydon.
Yep.
B, it was Malcolm McLaren.
He saw that he was perfect for the band's image.
I hated Malcolm McLaren.
Well, other than the Beatles, the Sex Pistols were the second ever boy band, manufactured boy band.
To me, Malcolm McLaren was nothing more than just a money-grabbing piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, he was 100%.
Quite hateful human being.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Sid was.
Sid just
He
fucking
could have been
like a sinker.
If it wasn't for Nancy Spungen and his own fucking predisposition to addiction. Because let's face it, even if it wasn't for Nancy, because of the scene that he was on and a part of, he would have got there anyway. He still would have become an addict.
Yeah,
but if he hadn't had those addictive tendencies, he could have ended up a phenomenal bass player.
Yeah,
because he wanted to be. You could tell just by watching him, he wanted to be.
I mean, he don't tell by your mum's getting your fucking heroin at 13.
And at 14th birthday, she bought him a prostitute.
Yep. Yeah. Fucking lovely mother.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've only ever watched that interview with John Lydon once. Yeah. Where he's talking about Sid, and it fucking
bad.
Even thinking about it, I'm getting a lump in my throat. Yeah. It broke my heart. He still 100% takes the blame.
Yeah.
He feels 100% responsible for introducing him to Nancy.
Yeah, because you can see in every interview with John that he talks about, so you can just see fucking pain in his face.
Yeah. I just wanted to reach through the fucking screen and just give the guy the biggest fucking hug.
Yeah.
It was
because you could feel that fucking pain, man. It was horrible, man.
Do you know the other bloke who I actually feel sorry for in punk music is Pete Shelley?
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't get enough recognition.
No, he didn't.
Back on what Pete did, and I mean, Pete really broke punk in Manchester.
Yep, he was the one that gave it that really fucking fast pace.
And it had meaning.
Because before punk was just Buzzcocks come along, let's fucking turn the speed up about 20%.
But Pete's lyrics,
Yeah.
Pete had
He has some great lyrics.
stuff that you think you can't do that in a punk song. Well, yeah, you can.
See if you like that. See if you like the Buzzcocks, Matt. Go check out a band called The Briefs. It's a band that my old band supported on their first ever gig in the UK. They are phenomenal, man. Incredible. They've got that Buzzcocks sound, the vocals. They're not deliberately trying to emulate them, but you can tell they're huge fans.
Yeah,
They've got their own sound, but they've got that energy. And live, holy fuck, man, these guys were amazing.
Yeah.
Solid band live.
That would a band I wouldn't have minded seeing before Pete passed away. Same with Wilco Johnson.
Oh, yeah,
I wouldn't see Wilco before he passed away.
Yep.
I always
fucking Wilco, love him to bits, but he was fucking
Wilco's his whole presence, man, it was just
Wilco Johnson was
incredible, man.
as mad as a box of frogs.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hell, yeah.
But I love him. I loved him to bits.
Yeah.
Do you know who's a really good band now, actually, that I used to fucking hate? And I mean in the strongest sense of that word, hate, when they first came out. But they've recently kind of enjoyed a bit of a revival. And I started listening to some of the new stuff that they've been doing and started watching even like live performances of the old stuff and went, even the old stuff was actually really fucking good. The Hives.
Yeah. I didn't mind some of their stuff back in the day. I've not listened to any of the new stuff.
Dutch band, holy fuck, those guys are good, man. And see their guitarist, you watch that guitarist, he's 100% a fucking Wilco Jones fan because he does the whole
That's them that works.
walking back and forward doing all that.
That's them, yeah. In all sorts of 50s gear, aren't they?
Yeah. The full suits with the big lapels, everything, man.
I've not got any of their albums, but yeah, I didn't mind them back in the day.
I've got a bit of their music. No album. I've got a bit of their music on the computer.
Have a check out some of their new stuff, Matt. The new stuff is brilliant, man. Brilliant. And his voice, that guy's, I can never remember the fucking vocalist's name.
No.
His voice has gotten so much better because that was the one thing that annoyed me about them when they first started was they were really young when they first hit the big time. I mean, they were in their late teens.
Yeah.
And his voice sounded like it hadn't even fully broke yet.
I don't think it has.
So there's bits. There's what was the famous single they had? Hate to Say I Told You So.
That's the one.
And it's hate to say I told you so.
Oh, yeah.
But that's all of you. His voice cracks, but they kept it in.
It sounded like
It's awful, but when he does it now, he doesn't do that. So you can tell that, that was just that was an accident. He fucked it up, but they thought, fuck it, sounds good.
Well, it's like what we were saying earlier. Fucking leave it in.
It wasn't perfect, but it was an in the moment thing that just, yes, it was a fuck up, but it kind of worked.
Yeah, you know,
his voice is solid now, man.
I would love to have seen Dr. Feelgood.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah. In the heyday, we the classic fucking lineup, yeah.
You know, with Lee singing, and the attitude. Lee Brillo's the only man as a front man. He looked like he was going to stab somebody.
Yeah.
Honestly, like you watch him.
I know, I remember.
And you're like, ooh, that bloke, fucking hell. It's like, shit.
Yeah, fuck. And he'd come on stage in a white suit that he'd worn all day, that he'd been on the fucking transit van to fucking repair it, just covered in fucking grease.
They were great.
Funnily enough, right, there was just for you talking about BBC earlier on, I was going to say, I caught the last half hour of it, and it's on iPlayer, so I've got it in my watch list. It's BBC at the proms. I usually don't like a lot of the stuff, but this one though, it was BBC at the proms, and it was prog rock. It was all the huge prog rock, major prog rock hits done as an orchestra with vocalists, with like well-known vocalists.
Yeah.
What's his name? Is it Ricky? Ricky something from? Is it Ricky from the Doves? He does a Genesis number, and holy fuck, he sounds like Peter Gabriel, man.
Uh-huh.
When he said Ricky, I just went straight into EastEnders.
Ricky! I can never remember the guy's name, but the singer of the Doves anyway. But he does a Genesis number, and he is fucking brilliant, man. It's Peter. He sounds just spot on Peter Gabriel. Because I actually looked away and I'm like, wow, yeah. If I didn't know better, that's Peter Gabriel singing.
I actually liked some of Genesis.
So did I, but I was reading some of the stuff that they were doing, and I missed a lot of it. They done Tubular Bells.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you can't do prog without doing Tubular Bells.
And it is a phenomenon.
I'm pretty sure Yes were in there as well. The Good, yes, not Rick Wakeman, yes. Frank Zappa. They done what was the song? Peach Regalia. Yeah, they done that.
Well, according to Google, the lead singer of the Doves is Jimmy Goldwyn.
That's the one. I always get him and Ricky from Kaiser Chiefs mixed up. That's why it was in my head.
Oh, God.
He's also... No, Kaiser Chiefs suck. I will give you that. Ricky, as a vocalist, brilliant, man. That guy has got a set of lungs on him. Yeah. And if you don't believe me, go watch the recorded performance of War of the Worlds where he plays Parson Nathaniel.
Oh, that reminds me, October. That's when we're going to see the proper watch
the live recorded stage show. It's probably still up on YouTube somewhere. But make sure it's the one where Ricky of the Kaiser Chiefs is playing Parson Nathaniel. No, he's the artilleryman. Sorry, I made a mistake. He's the artilleryman, and he's brilliant, man. Fucking brilliant. He steals the show.
Hawkwind live at the proms.
They might actually have been in there as well.
Yeah,
as I said, I missed. It was a good hour and a half to 2 hours long. I only caught the last half an hour, but it was beautiful, man.
I can't believe Dave Brock is still touring.
Yeah,
he's 82.
Halloween, that's when we go and see War of the Worlds. Halloween, 31st of October.
Halloween, that's something I was going to say earlier on. We were talking about Anthrax, right? About how their growth seems to have stagnated. They've just kind of they've hit a brick wall, right? And you can tell they're still really into it. They're still wanting to carry it on for quite a few years at least. Do the Halloween thing. Look at the revival Halloween's getting right now, and the amount of attention they're getting because they've got Andy and fucking. I'm blanking on the other one.
Yeah, I'm blanking on all the one because
Andy and
guitar player.
Tipatongi.
Let's Google it.
Yeah, please do, because it's going to annoy the fuck out of me. But yeah, look at how popular they became again, because they got the original vocalist back in, as well as.
And they sound fucking good.
And the two of them together, though, when you see the two of them singing together along with Kai, holy fuck!
Michael Kiske.
Yeah, they done ELP as well. They done ELP, I believe, and they might have thrown in a Jethro Tull.
What about E? Hello.
Did you find his name?
Yeah, I've just said it.
What was it? I missed it.
Michael Kiske.
That's the one. But yeah, so keep Joey. Get John in as well.
Yeah.
And watch your fucking reputation just fucking soaring to new heights again.
Keep Joey and stuff him.
No, because I mean he's still.
And,
It's just he can't do a full set anymore. But give him time, give him breaths in between.
I think
give him time to give him a verse each or
Yeah,
whatever.
Well, we said get John back. Do a tour when we get Neil Turbin back in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dan Lilker.
Yep, and then
Danny
keep John.
Yeah, and Danny Spitz.
Because the thing is, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but they never do, since Joey came back, they have not done one of the John Bush era tracks.
No, they haven't.
It's all been either the new Joey stuff or the classic tracks with Joey.
Yeah, 'cause I'm sure I've read
Not one
somewhere-
John Bush track.
Yeah, I'm sure I've read somewhere that he's refused to do any John Bush era stuff.
Why?
Christ knows.
I mean,
It's some of the best stuff they ever wrote.
how many people who were fans of John as well?
Yeah.
Well, look at how many fans hated them when they first joined.
Yeah.
They hated them. They hated how much Anthrax changed, but they
Yeah.
changed for the better. And they became big fans of John.
People start.
Look at Maiden. Even Bruce does a couple of fucking Blaze Bailey.
Blaze,
you
yeah.
know.
Yeah. And I don't understand it.
Blaze-
They'd be able to do both.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because, I mean, they didn't give up on the Joey stuff when John joined. They were
No.
still doing like I Am the Law and fucking Metal Thrash and Mad.
Well,
Fucking Among the Living.
Yeah.
They still done them.
he was saying when Bruce first joined, they were still doing stuff off first two Maiden albums.
Exactly. I don't get why they're no longer doing any of the John stuff and apparently refuse to do it.
It's
It's some of the heaviest stuff they've ever done, if you ask me.
It's got to be down to Joey.
It must be. It must
Yeah.
be. But I mean,
like I said, I'm sure I've read somewhere that he refused to do any John Bush.
listen to the likes of what was it? Born Again Idiot, Crush. Yes, they do, but they do need Rob back, but he's given up on the band thing now. He's strictly a producer. He guests on some stuff, but he's no longer a full-time member of any band. He's given up on the band thing.
Yeah, because he's same with what's his name? Logan Madden from Machine. He's basically just a producer these days.
Yeah. But yeah, like there's a track on Volume 8, The Threat Is Real, Piss and Vinegar. Listen to that fucking riff. It's simple. It's da 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 da, which doesn't sound heavy, but then it's what comes after that wee riff. It goes da 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 da, chung chung chung, and I'm digging into those fucking strings. It is nasty as fuck.
What one of the simplest riffs ever, and it's still one of the fucking heaviest. Pantera Walk.
Yeah. It is nasty. So I don't get why they're no longer wanting to play those tracks, and it must be Joey. It must be.
I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, and there might be something contractual. Oh God, contract.
That's because I was talking about Thrax again. He had to fucking pop up and get his bit in.
They've unlocked his internet.
And I know I already gave you this already, but I feel like I owe you another, Scott. I love you, man, but fuck you. And I wasn't kidding, by the way. I have the song already recorded. I'm just waiting to do the video, and then it's coming out. And it is an Anthrax track.
No worries,
So there you
Bill.
go.
See you later, Bill.
Night, Bill. Oh, I know you didn't, Scott, but I know you're thinking it because you're always thinking it. That's why we love you.
You guaranteed me.
That's not what you fucking said earlier.
Well, it's equal measures of love and hate. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Not even if it's one of the best mixes that I've done, and I'm only posting it sheerly because of the mix is good and I want you to see how much I've improved. You cunt with a hard T at the end.
Well, that's all right. What I'll do after stream, I might do it now. He's post our latest song.
Yeah, please do. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm taking back all the recommendations from. I'm going back and I'm editing my last video. I'm not even going to tell people about you anymore. Fuck you.
Oh. You know what it is? It's because you didn't have him on.
We never need to ask him.
You had somebody better on, didn't you see? So
Scott has an open invitation. He fucking knows this.
Well, Ron said he wanted to come on, so
yeah, I mean, if you had a choice between the two, you're always going to pick Ron over,
Listen, Scott, we all know why you want me on my knees. It's never going to happen.
not after last time.
Well, I suppose if you were on your knees, you'd be more at his height then, wouldn't you?
Because it wasn't just up there he grew the hair back. That gave me a nasty rash round my mouth.
You can get ointment for that.
I know. I had to have it.
Here's 3 leeches. Call me in the morning. I need a piss.
Can't believe that, man. I'm telling people, go watch Scott's videos. He's fucking brilliant at what he does.
Yeah, but he's a cunt.
Exactly. You didn't have any fucking complaints, though. But no, in all seriousness, I won't do it. I won't do it. No matter how much of a cunt you are, I'm still going to fucking point people in your direction because you are good at what you do.
Yeah.
Annoyingly. Prick.
He's got to be good at something in life, hasn't he?
No, I don't stoop that low, Martin. It was a mutually beneficial arrangement. I know you won't, dude. I know you wouldn't have. You giving me a ribbon, I'm giving you a ribbon back. It's just the way it works. Like I've said many a times before, in Scotland, if we're not taking the piss out of you, we don't really like you.
Who's wearing ribbons?
Gee, by the sounds of it.
Scott asked me to. My hair wasn't long enough, but he still insisted that I wear false fucking pigtails so he could have handlebars.
What you two get up to in your private...
It weren't that private. He fucking shared it on his OnlyFans.
Ah, fuck's sake. He's making a profit and I'm not.
Yeah,
Only got $20, man.
exactly. Fucking charge him more next time.
I need royalties, man.
If it's only OnlyFans, does that mean it's midget porn? Would it be in Scott?
Compared to me, aye.
You do realise YouTube are now currently having a fit at people taking the piss out of each other. There'll be a team meeting.
Oh yeah, Scott. Did you see Glenn's latest video? He's talking about creative devices. All good things, as you said.
We certainly did, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
And asked him about his upcoming plans for True Drums.
It sounds like he's got some interesting shit going on.
Yeah, he's getting there with it.
Yeah, man. Just a pity that you get fucked about, man. But
yeah, I'm in Discord and obviously I'm in his Facebook group, and it's getting there. There's no fancy interface for it yet. He's just basic, but he's getting there. He's sounding well.
I did think that myself, Scott. I have to say, I did think that myself. He might actually have said something about that himself as well. But if the support isn't there from the plugin manufacturers for Linux, then
exactly.
You're fucked.
From what Ron's have been saying in both groups, True Drums is what would have been Cold Drums 3.
And it should have been out in November.
Yeah.
That programmer.
That's what I'm saying. He really get fucked over. It's a pity.
No, that were original True Rig. His guitar.
Oh, right.
He's hoping to get True Drums out by September this year. True Rig was last year. In fact, I need to do some, because he's done some more updates to True Rig, so I need to do, he's added some more tone sets to it. So I need to do some more videos on that.
It's a shame you can't find somebody who's a more trustworthy program.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just stuff with True Rig. He's told me Evening Death stuff he's told me in private about stuff that went off with Tone as well, but I'm not going to disclose on here.
No.
I mean, by the sounds of it, though, he's not going to need any more programmers because he seems to be learning the shit himself now.
Yeah, he's been,
because he was forced to, because he wanted the stuff out. So
he's been learning a lot of
probably done him a lot of favours because it'll save him a lot of money in the long run.
Although he's probably really pissed off having to do it.
Oh yeah,
he's kind of done him a favour because now
he's more involved than he would have been before.
Yeah.
So
plus,
I know he's had to save a lot of money because I know he's spent a hell of a lot of money building his studio to record everything in.
From what I could see.
Yeah.
I think it's taken him 2 years to get that studio together.
Yeah, it looks good from what I could see.
Yeah.
See the clouds up on the top of the ceiling and shit.
I don't know if you've seen Bobby's latest video.
Aye. It's looking well good, man.
It's looking nice, that new studio.
It's hoping in about 2 weeks' time.
Yeah.
It should be up and running.
Obviously, I'm still in the mixed script, so we get more sort of up-to-date updates, if you will, but yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah. But no, when I've got money again, I'll need to look into some of Ron's stuff. The drum stuff sounds really good, and even the fucking True Rig as well.
Yeah, so I did a video on True Rig when it first came out with the the original sound set, but he's done a boatload since then. Like I say, he's got a couple of different chainsaw ones. What he's calling modern American metal, but like you said, it's modern metal from about 20 years ago. So sort of stuff we listen to.
Yeah.
For the true rig, Scott. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He screwed him over big time. From what he was saying,
Not for that. Well, I don't think he was paid yet, but I don't.
Yeah,
I'm hoping not. I'm hoping they
he
didn't pay him yet, but
got in touch with the programmer, and apparently, I think it was two or 3 weeks from release
he
day.
said no. He said it was like I think he pretty much said it was November, and he was like, "Dude, are you any further on? Because it's supposed to be out by now." And the guy said, "I haven't even started."
Yeah,
and I don't know how long it's going to take. So he just went, right, fuck it, I'm doing it myself.
Yeah.
And he's basically went and learned the fundamentals enough to be able to do it himself.
Because a lot of it is actually based on neural lamp modeler.
I have to say though, that fucking Stormblade 2, holy fuck, man. That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And although it is a one knob app, you can still get quite a bit of variation in the tone.
That track that I sent you the other day, that sort of obituary style track, shall we say, influenced.
Yeah.
The guitar
I'll get starting on that at the beginning of the week.
It's the Stormblade I'm using on guitars on that.
Yeah. It's, I think, the last 2 covers I've done. It's been Stormblade. And as I said, it was always Gojira X I was using.
Yeah. But as I said earlier on, when Ron were in, hi, Ronald, for that chainsaw solution.
Oh, I might even be investing in that, Scott.
Oh, yes, I downloaded that update yesterday.
Nice.
And yes, I have got a couple of presets in there. I might work on a couple more and send them to Jay for next update.
Why you tell me that when I've no money? It always seems to fucking happen when I've no money, things go on fucking sale. And then by the time I get money, back up to full fucking price again.
Yeah, but you can get a trial on it as well now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna like it, so a trial that fucking cuts out before I get my money again. No.
Yeah, but we all
good.
the we've been doing and special things for Scott,
Yeah, maybe you can get you a special.
Apparently, my talents were only worth $20.
Makes you wonder what you'd want for. No,
apparently, I'm not that talented.
Whoa.
That's
we don't need to know about his little stuff. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I don't actually spend that much money on that, to be honest, Scott. So what I spend on that's a drop in the water compared to plugins.
It is now with me with vape stuff. Yeah.
We won't be doing after fucking October.
Yeah, I'm quitting. I'm definitely quitting because I'm spending 40 quid on what's now costing me £14. Cool.
Yeah, Martin, but I don't think. I think that's just a fad that people are going. There's been this fad, people going back to classic stuff. I don't think it'll happen.
This is what we were talking to Ron about this earlier on. See when it's in a full mix though, Martin, you can put an amp sim and the actual mic'd up original amp side by side. You can have them even on the left channel and the right channel as a stereo group, right? The listener, even a fucking producer, unless they are told which is not going to notice a difference. Unless they've got like an actual fucking wavetable in front of them that describes the full, shows the full waveform, they're not going to know the fucking difference.
But the issue with that is, right, to the listener, okay, they're not going to sit there with a waveform, look at it, yeah, I can tell that, I can tell. It should be about what you're fucking listening to.
Yeah.
Like I just said though, Matt, see, unless they're sitting with a spectral analyzer in front of them, see, unless they're sitting with a spectral analyzer with both of those different but not different ways of getting that tone, unless they've got a separate spectral analyzer for both of those different methods in front of them, they are not, I don't care what anybody says, you will not be able to tell a difference. And Glenn has proved this time and time again.
Plus, where are
He
you?
has actually thrown in a couple of like red herring captures.
Yeah.
Where it's something, you know, where he's saying, right, this is the mic'd up version of that amp, this is the plug-in version, and then he'll go, but here's this company's version of that amp. And nobody can still tell the difference.
It's like Martin saying about that 60s Fox amp that went for 4K. Okay, so you go out and presuming you've got 4K to spend on shit like that, where are you going to store it all?
Sell it.
It's stupid. There's no need to spend that kind of money anymore.
50 quid for thanks.
You can't do it, mate, can you? You couldn't. You'd need like a warehouse to store all the equipment.
Unless you are a collector, there's no need for you to spend that sort of money to get that tone. If all you're wanting that tone for is to put in a mix, fair enough. If like I said to Ron earlier on, if you're wanting to sit and listen to just that guitar on its own, yeah, you want the feel of the amp moving the air, you want to hear it bouncing off the walls and shit the way an amp would. Yeah, fair enough. But if you're putting that in a mix, if you're buying that amp just to put in a mix, you just wasted your fucking money.
Well, especially for IRDX, if you buy...
Yeah, exactly.
If you buy the IRDX to go with the IRDX Studio IR loader, it's 50 fucking quid a minute.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's all.
And then you will have that real amp feel.
Allegedly.
No, I mean, I've seen producers talking about it, and even they've said, yeah, it does. There are the genuine fucking variations in movement of the waveform, you know, what you would get from a real amp, you know, whereas the capture's pretty static, you know, it's just an image of that waveform that, you know, the DAW's reading.
It's not about DSP. What somebody needs to design, and this isn't to do with music recording, somebody needs to design, okay, an amplifier, house amplifier, not with what Yamaha would put in or whoever, pick whatever amplifier, not their DSP.
Exactly, that's 5%.
Programmable DSP and do it the same way, and you can then pick what amplifier to put into your own amplifier. So a sim built into a house amplifier. So you can then change the sound of it, and it wouldn't be that hard to do because everything now is going Class D.
Because the thing is, right, going into a rehearsal studio and hearing that amp is different to having it to a point where it's going to sit in a mix.
Yeah.
You're going to have to change. You're going to have to change not a hell of a lot, but a lot of what you're putting in to the DAW. You're going to have to change a lot of that to get it to fit with everything else. So what's the point? What is the point then of having that actual amp when the captures are just as good? And you're going to be changing that anyway.
It's like when Carcass did artwork. They loved the sound from rehearsal studios and guitar cabs, they put them same cabs in the actual recording studio, didn't like them, so they moved them back into rehearsal studio.
And again, the perceived sound that they're getting when they're actually sitting recording it is different to the actual end result.
Yeah.
So save yourself some money and just get a fucking capture.
Oh, Martin, there's many ideas I've got that could be done. It's just having
There's no need to use that F word on this channel.
Yeah. Language, Martin.
the problem is nowadays sale of proper stereo amplifiers has gone down and down and down and down. There's just nobody, because people aren't buying them.
It's no longer the preferred medium anymore.
Yeah. People are relying on things like sound bars and wondering why something sounds crap.
Yeah, well, why they're not getting that full fucking
and I'm not saying
Atmos sound.
Sound bars sound great for what they're meant for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? But if you start playing normal CDs or normal music through, you're not going to get the sound how it should sound. It's not possible.
Especially for some, even though I'm not a big fan of them, Floyd in Pompeii.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Steve Wilson done some job of that.
Yeah.
You're not going to get the full sound of that album on a soundbar.
No, because that's what I was going to say. I would say even movies on a soundbar are shit. Some of them, it's better than the TV speakers, but it's still not as good as having what you're saying, Matt, a dedicated amp with the proper speakers in the proper positions.
I suppose it's cost. A lot of it is cost.
Yeah, it is.
And I get that, and not everybody can go.
Accessibility, yeah.
And then they've got the other half who doesn't want the front room filled up with stereo equipment.
You're an Irish potato that still lives at home with mum and dad.
Oh yeah, or an Irish potato that, yes. Yeah. Trying to explain why, certain things won't work in a box room.
That wants a full-size Yamaha piano. It's fucking box room.
I want a piano in my box room. Fuck me. I hope the floor's fucking strong, mate, when you put it in.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I have helped somebody once, like, put one of the legs on one of those and having to help lift it. And all, yeah.
Some people have more things in the wish list than they do of common sense.
He's fucking filming us.
Definitely seems to.
Mind you, he ain't got much fucking common sense.
Does he keep inviting you to some group that he started?
He gave up and contacting me because I never responded.
He keeps sending me some group.
If you're going to ask me questions and you're not going to take the advice, why bother asking me in the first place? You clearly didn't like appreciate my fucking input. So why bother wasting the time and asking me?
It's not Dolby, it's Dobley.
Dobley sound. You're full Dobley.
You can't do metal in Dobley.
The thing is, we had this whole discussion over, like, I want speakers for when I'm on my PC so I can get good sound. Right? Just buy a couple of PreSonus and slap them on there.
Yeah. Even if you fucking bought the Bluetooth ones just to connect up via Bluetooth, it'd still be better than.
Pair of Bluetooth. Personally, buy the normal one. If the cable, speaker cable isn't long enough, which for mine I wanted it a little bit further apart.
But so he was asking about like
a bit of extra length.
He was talking about getting into Atmos, mixing Atmos.
Yeah, he said that to me. How?
And he hasn't even learned how to mix a fucking stereo mix yet.
No, we haven't.
Never mind a mono mix.
He thinks getting.
Why are you jumping in at the deep end
His word to
before
me,
you can learn it? Before you've learned how to swim?
I think I've still got the message. He says to me, he says, "You talk to Lee and G quite a bit." I says, "Well, yeah, fairly often." I went, "Do you reckon they teach me how to mix Dolby Atmos?" So I was like,
He did ask me, and I said, "Go and learn how to mix
as
a
far as
mono or a stereo mix first."
as far
And
as
he basically asked me the same question in another message about a week or two later. And when he didn't even bother like acknowledging what I'd said to him in the last answer, I thought, not even going to bother answering you anymore. So he stopped asking me.
He thinks getting stereo stems, not even the multi-tracks, getting stereo stems and putting a bit of EQ on is remixing.
No. Tool.
Who brought them up?
Scott, we're talking about a person we know. He asked me a question, right? Once. No, he asked me twice, right? But he got an answer from me once. He asked me, how do I mix in Atmos? And I asked him, have you mixed in stereo yet? Or mono? He said, no, but I really want to mix in Atmos. I said, well, you need to learn how to mix in Atmos or stereo, in mono or stereo first before you go on to doing anything like that. He left it a week or two and he came back and he asked in a different worded way, but he asked, how do I learn how to mix in Atmos? So I didn't grace him with a fucking answer and he stopped asking the questions. But he's still asking these guys, apparently.
I don't know fuck all about mixing, let alone mixing in Atmos.
I don't. I know fundamentals. I know how to get a pretty decent mix.
All I know is mixing that hard enough to do well, then taking it to like Atmos, that's something else.
Put it this way, I know enough about mixing in stereo to know that you have to know that before you're going to even entertain looking at Atmos mixes. Never mind learn how to do it. To be able to even understand what every channel in an Atmos mix is doing, you need to know what every channel's doing in a stereo mix.
Yeah, learn the fundamentals first, big shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Case, keep it simple, stupid.
He's got the stupid bit.
Martin, I'm not saying he's an idiot. That's not what I'm saying, and I don't mean to sound like that, right? But he's one of these guys, and I've got loads of friends like this myself, right? This is why I know just stop answering, because if they're asking you and they're not going to take your advice, what is the point in wasting your fucking breath? I know from previous experience with my friends to not entertain this guy with a second answer that's going to be the exact same as the fucking first one.
I've got it. Defer all questions to Martin. Martin can answer.
Yeah. We're not saying he's thick, but he's not the fucking sharpest tool in the drawer.
No, but Scott, here's the difference though, Scott. See what you say. You're pretty much saying exactly what we just said though. Learn the fucking fundamentals. Don't jump off the fucking deep end before you learn how to swim. Learn these basic fucking things first before you can do what I'm doing here, because you're not going to be able to understand what you're doing if you don't understand the fucking fundamentals. So what's the point? You're good at doing that though. That's the fucking difference. Your stuff makes fucking sense, hence why I keep watching you.
You fucking sad bastard.
You bastard.
But it's like I've said in a few videos, learn to fucking understand what the plugins and the stock plugins in your DAW are doing first before you start spending money on other plugins.
I know that, Scott, because I was exactly the same. I was exactly the same, which is, and I'll say it again. I know I'm sounding like I'm fucking trying to blow you, but it's why I keep watching you, Glenn, Bobby, and there's another new guy that I've started watching recently, and forgive me if it's somebody you don't like, Andrew Barr.
Yeah, I watched one or two of his videos.
All you guys do it in such a way where you're not, yes, you use the technical terms, but you explain them. You're not just saying, so you need to do that, you need to use compression at this rate and that. You explain what each of the things is doing, what each of those moves is doing first, and you say, but you need to learn what that's doing first before just throwing numbers at it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And not just them guys, Coley and
Christian,
Christian Cole. And
even Warren Hart.
Yeah, Warren. They don't do it in a patronising way either.
No. But the thing that you guys do as well is you're not doing a quick fix. You're actually showing that, yes, there are some fundamental things that you can apply to every mix.
Yeah.
But each time you're changing a tone, you're changing the key or the tuning of a song. You're singing in a different register. The fundamental things will still technically work. Like your basic high and low cuts, right? They'll probably still work. But the individual finessing EQ moves and the finessing compression moves and mastering moves, they're going to change every fucking time. So you need to understand what the basics are doing before you get what those things are doing.
Yeah, Lisa thinks that one of her looks like Shaking Stevens.
He does.
There's a far easier way than everything.
It's here.
Yeah.
You can't.
I don't like him. I like his style.
You can't teach stupid.
No. Exactly. We can't teach this certain person that may live in Southern Ireland.
No. And the other thing that I like about you guys, though, Scott, like you, Glenn, and the guys I mentioned before, and I said this on my last video, not my cover, but my last actual talking to screen video, I mentioned all you guys as well, because the thing that I like about you guys is even Glenn, when he's being stupid and saying, don't do that, stupid, he's not doing it patronisingly. He's doing it because he knows that there's people that will fucking do these things and will go and just, listen to the guys that go, download my preset, it'll work in absolutely everything.
Yeah.
And then they go and spend like 90 quid minimum and then realise my mix still sounds shit.
Yeah.
You guys are basically saying you still need to do these little fucking tweaks after the initial fundamentals, but you explain it in a non-patronising way. Even Glenn's never patronising, give him his due. Even when he's being daft and shouty, he's still never patronising. Yes, sarcastic, but I appreciate his sarcasm.
Exactly. Yeah. Same with those presets that I made for Svartuna.
Yep. I don't know if you were here, Scott, but I was saying about Glenn's Stormblade. I'll use it. I have used it on a couple of on the last couple of mixes I've done. I'm still tweaking it though. Like, and even Glenn's, I think, said it. You can throw it in a mix, and it'll sit right in a mix without you even touching it, like straight out the box with the preset that it's already got. It'll still sit in a mix nice. If you want it to sound better, yeah, you still have to finesse it a little bit. Like maybe dial down the gain a little bit if you want to fucking get the clarity more. If you want the nastiness, put the gain up more, add a boost, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Still tweak it, but too many people have got this mentality of download a preset, throw it in a mix, and expect it to just work without doing anything else.
Yeah. Presets only work so far.
Even amp captures. Yes, it will sound great on its own. You still need to tweak it once it's sitting in a mix.
Exactly. You still
Because
gotta,
you've maybe got a bass that sounds like a different tone to what you used on the last song.
Yeah.
Different vocal register. So you still need to change the other things to suit everything else. It does.
Yeah.
And if, I know you're not going to watch it, Scott, but I actually said this in my last video. It's the thing that I love about mixing and even playing music. Mixing music and playing music. It's the one thing I've always loved and will forever love, is that I will forever still be learning every day.
Yeah.
I will always learn something new. And will always be improving on what came before. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not saying this is part of it is a generational thing, but I think it's down to personalities as well. Certain people love learning new stuff all the time. And as Scott says here, it does take years and years to fucking learn how to mix and mix well on most occasions. There's always going to be that one mix that you think, fucking hell, that's how shit, even though you've been doing it for years.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Scott.
But a lot of this, I'm not saying all this generation, but a lot of this millennial, Gen Z, whatever fucking generation you want to call it, just want that quick fix. And there's not a quick fix to mixing.
And they'll throw money at the quick fixes, not realising that, as Bobby shows, and even you've done, Scott, you don't even need to spend money. There's plenty of free fucking plugins that you can get a perfectly fucking radio-ready mix with.
Yeah. Free
and
plugins.
One thing that I have never done is use pirated software. I will buy everything.
Me neither.
And get the license for it. Because I love my PC too much to put fucking cracked shit in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that to me before, Scott. Yeah. Yep.
You've got to put the fucking hard graft in. You've got to pull the hours in.
Yeah. And like you just said, like I'll watch like maybe a video of Glenn's, a video of yours, a video of Bobby's, a video of Andrew's or Warren's, whatever, whoever it is. I'll take what they've said. I won't use the exact settings like a lot of people do, and like I used to even do, and expect it to work on every fucking mix. I'll use what they've done, because that's one thing Andrew does, is he'll explain like every time you change the key, that fundamental's changing, so you're going to have the fucking tweak everything to suit that fundamental, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, I'll take what you've learned and I'll go and try it on a mix, what you taught, sorry. I'll go and try it in a mix and hear what it's done to what I tried before and hear the difference. And then that'll help me understand why what you guys are teaching worked in the first place. Because I'm a visual learner. I'm not one of these guys that reads. I do read, like I do read, but I can't learn from reading.
No,
I have to have it.
Yeah,
I'm a visual learner. I have to have it shown.
Yeah.
As well as being explained, so that I can see it in real time, because then it sinks in, because I'm too ADD for that to sink in. Yeah, pretty much, Scott. Yeah.
You've got to remember the person you're talking about here is somebody who thinks the greatest invention for music was the iPhone.
That's pretty much what I said, Scott. Because I'll take what you guys show in your videos and I'll go and apply it to my own mixes. And yes, there have been times where I have said that. I still don't think it's what I'm looking for. but I'll use that fundamental what you guys showed and just try and change it slightly till I get. I understand what you guys show enough to know. Here's what it done initially, so here's what I need to do in order to get it to where I want it to sound.
Another guy that's worth watching, JP Henry.
Oh, I haven't heard of him.
Yeah, he's worth watching.
Right. Oh shit! That reminds me. There's a GST free plugin that I need to download. There was a video about it last night. No, it's not. It's not a preset thing. It's for guitars. It's like a one knob guitar heaviness thing.
Oh,
they've released it for free, and it does. I've heard it being used in real time, and it does work. It's not just it's not a miracle thing, you know. It's not one of those. Yeah.
You've got to experiment with stuff.
Exactly.
You can't just say, "Oh, I use this on this mix, so it's going to work on this mix."
Yep.
Not necessarily.
And sometimes you need to learn that when you throw too much at a mix, it sounds shit.
Yeah.
Because I was saying to these guys, that Green Day one, not Green Day, the Rancid track that I done, I actually used less than half of what I normally do on every channel and my master. Less than half of the stuff that I normally use, and it's probably one of my best mixes so far.
I mean, you guys have heard a couple of the mixes, tracks I've downloaded from Scott. The melodic black metal tracks 1 and 2, and I'm pretty chuffed with them mix. I did the Berserker one. I think you've heard that as well. I'm really chuffed with that mix.
Good analogy, Scott.
You'd think he was a teacher, wouldn't you?
You would.
Cool. What? Look, we don't need to know about him following through.
And another thing that I've actually started doing very recently, I had all my own preset chains that I would still tweak, you know, depending on what particular genre I was doing or subgenre, whatever. But I would have like a chain bus preset that I would still tweak, but I've actually abandoned doing that now. On the past few mixes I've done, I've abandoned that and I've just started everything from scratch, and it seems to be working a bit better. My master chain's more or less the same. I've just, as I said earlier, I've taken about half of what I used to have on my master chain out.
Yeah,
I've abandoned it because I didn't need it, and it was just muddy and everything. So yeah,
there's a couple of plugins here and there on my master chain that are not in every mix.
I think I've only got. I mean, the two final things that I always use is Ozone's Maximizer and the Sonox Inflator. Thanks to you, Scott. I found that out from you, and it really fucking works on a master. Again, I'll tweak that depending on what song I'm using. The settings are always different, but those are the two things that I always have at the end of my chain and the masters: the Maximizer and Sonox Inflator. And then there's only two things before that, and it's an EQ, like a master EQ and a master saturator. That's it. Yeah, that is. So, I got the Sonox doubler It was like, what did I say to you? It was £15.
Yeah.
I bought that while it was on sale because I did have money for that particular sale. So I
You had
jumped
money
on it.
for Sonox, but you didn't have money for Scots Raps.
Fuck, that Sonox bubbler is incredible. It's beautiful, man. Their stuff is. I'm going to look into some more of their stuff because that's Sonox. That's two things of theirs I've got, and it has been two of the best plugins that I own.
What's the other one I've got? Oh, the Clara I've got as well, but I'm not really using that one so much. Clara, it's like an EQ type thing.
Right. Okay. So that's not really a master.
Even though you have it on separate tracks, you can actually.
I suppose you could use it. I could replace the Ozone EQ with that, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I like Sonox's stuff because it's so simple to look at. The interface is so simple, easy to understand, and it performs so much better than half the shit that I've got.
But I'm not going to tell him that I might have bought his black metal drum samples.
No, don't tell him that. His head will swell.
Yeah.
That's what he uses the implier for.
Nice.
But that track I've sent you for, well, yeah, on the version I've just sent you. I'm using one of the kicks and snares to augment the ones that were originally used.
Right.
Along with some room samples as well.
I still haven't used any of the raw drum sets in fucking ELE yet. I need to start getting into that.
But that demo track,
It's not going to be. It's still not going to be the same as learning how to mix proper drums, but it's neat. It's closer than jazz. Put it that way.
that track I'm working on at the minute, a Chainsaw Solution, that is the raw version. I've not mixed it at all yet because it's just in demo format.
Yeah. Again, I use some of the preset kits, but I'll still tweak them. I'll maybe tweak the levels of some of the individual shells. Sometimes in tuning,
I'll tweak the levels a bit, and then if I'm using,
I'll tune the snare sometimes.
Yeah, and I'll use a little bit of external EQ just to make it fit in the mix a bit better.
Yeah.
But I do that with whatever drum sample I'm using. If I'm using a preset, unless it's something like the older Hughes tone drums where they're raw.
Mm-hmm.
You know what was really scary about that person audition for a nameless from the south? It's some of the tracks that he wanted to try and remix.
Oh no. Go on then.
He wanted to try yeah.
Oh yes, he's a big fan of Harry
There's
Webb.
nothing wrong with that, but it's not what I was expecting.
Everybody's got their own taste in whatever music, you know.
So he wants to learn how to mix Elton John and Atmos.
No, I'm presuming so. But what is the point in him taking an Elton John track and basically fucking up the mixing that has been done on it? Because that's what he's going to do.
Get the raw, individual, not stems, raw fucking tracks, the raw multi-tracks, and learn how to mix them first.
It's just going to sound like...
And prepare for a head fuck.
Yep.
I mean,
and it's not even going to be a tenth of what you're going to have of a head fuck is what you're going to have with Atmos, from what I hear.
I only know the Atmos from like my side, the listening side. I know how Atmos works, and I know what a nightmare Atmos is to get set up just from that side of it.
Yeah.
So to mix it so it sounds right, but from what Steve Wilson said, he mixes Atmos roughly the same as you would mix stereo channel, then uses the raw recordings for the atmospheric feel to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he has microphones, obviously, for separate instruments, as you would. And then when they record an instrument, he'll have microphones like above and behind and to the side to pick up the atmospherics.
Yes, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's all about like perceived, perceived where you're watching the band there, so you're going to want the biggest chunk of that sound to come from there, and everything else in the Atmos section is going to be reflection of sound, like fucking reverberation.
It should feel like it wafts over the person.
Yep. It's all going to be the spatial everywhere else.
Now the issue
yeah.
The spatial side of it, that's great, and in the right room, and I've heard like crazy systems where it works. If you're spending enough money to have good Atmos, you're spending probably 50, 60,000.
Yeah.
Probably spending double that on having the room done.
Yeah.
Because you need to have the room treated. That includes the windows, includes doors.
Fuck that.
Yeah. So to have a proper Atmos system set up so it sounds good.
So yeah, what we're basically saying is
300-400.
good luck with that.
Yeah.
£400,000.
See, I know Jeff Wayne has done some stuff in Atmos, but then again,
I believe he remixed War of the Worlds.
A lot of orchestras.
Yep.
And if you want good Atmos, you know the best way of getting it? Get your Atmos mix.
And that'll be like Matt was saying.
Over your ears.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just get a pair of headphones, and you can get a good pair of headphones, as we said earlier, decent pair of headphones. If you said 600 quid.
Mm-hmm. So, like Matt was saying though, what he's basically done is he's taken the stereo mix that he done originally, used that from where you're perceiving the band.
Yeah.
The rest of it is where they performed, the hall they performed in. You're getting this space, the sound bouncing off of everything and being absorbed certain areas, blah blah blah.
If you I've heard system, I heard a £500,000 Atmos system, which was done by a company. But it was a sound treatment company. They spent another 1.2 million on the room.
Holy fuck that, man.
Yeah, fuck that.
Nearly £2 million.
Nah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it was fucking amazing. The sound.
I'm sure it was.
1.2 million.
Fucking wants to be for that money.
Here's the point. Here's the thing, though, Matt. Like, there's only going to be a small group of the overall listeners that are actually going to be able to appreciate the difference between a normal stereo mix and an Atmos mix. Because most of these stupid fuckers are not going to have the Atmos fucking speaker system to listen to it on. They're going to listen to an Atmos mix on normal stereo speakers.
Or on this shit.
So what's the fucking point in going to all that effort?
It's just
until Atmos is, and it never will be, but until Atmos is, you know, like that is like the main, the standard. That's the word I was looking for. Thanks, like until that is the standard way of listening to the music, there's no point.
No.
Because there's only a small group of people that are going to have the system to listen to it on.
All my music, everything I possess is in stereo.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got a couple of mono vinyl albums, but
I mean, okay, there's still probably like some 5.1 and 7.1 systems that will maybe give you an idea of the Atmos sound.
Yeah, certainly.
Do you know what I mean? It'll give you a better idea than stereo, but
If
Who's
you really,
spending money on that these days?
if
No.
you really want to go
Not
down
many.
that route, your best bet is just headphones.
You know, because I mean, before Atmos, it was 5.1. That was
Yeah.
the next big thing. It
Yeah.
fizzled out because nobody was spending the fucking stupid amount of money that the companies were asking for 5.1.
Oh,
You know, well, okay, not many people
only a few.
were spending the silly amounts of money that they were asking for 5.1 systems, or bigger still, 7.1. Yeah.
Only a
But-
few. Only a few
So
more.
that fizzled out. So that fizzled out. Stereo's still the standard main listening media.
Will be for music.
Yeah, it's always going to be the standard because we only have 2 ears, and it's been the way that most people are used to listening to music, and they don't want to have to change it.
Yeah.
It's different when you're getting into like cinema, and I would say even the Floyd at Pompeii verges into that cinema bracket.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't done primarily as a straight to CD Atmos release. It was done as a full fucking cinema release.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I understand then. So more people are going to go, I need to have the 5.1 or 7.1 at least to listen to that properly.
Oh,
You know.
right. I have got an Atmos mix. My Atmos mix of Pink Floyd. That's in Atmos. The Blu-ray.
Exactly, Scott. You've always got to have that sweet spot, no matter where no matter what you're listening to or watching and listening to at the same time. Even if you're sitting at home, unless you have that sweet spot, you're not getting the full benefit.
Guess who has his chair in the perfect place for the stereo?
Some tit in Northern Ireland.
Yeah, I do. I've got my chair in the perfect place. And then I put the room and the rest of the room, and I moved around until I got it in the right place around it.
I mean, I'll be honest, even for TV, I have my sweet spot. I have my chair sitting in a specific spot so that I've got the optimum sound, even for TV. Fucking shitty TV speakers. In here, the speakers are pointed up at an angle slightly and angled inward ever so slightly enough to hit my ears. So that I've got a sweet spot for that as well. So, but you can't always get that, as Scott said, when you're going to the cinema. Unless you're booking your seat like we do. My family always book those seats right in the fucking sweet spot. Fuck everybody else. We're getting there first.
Yeah. Just book the cinema for yourself.
And if anyone's already sitting there, you're in our seats. We booked them. Fuck off.
Fuck me, it's 1:30. No wonder Bill fucked off.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair, Scott.
Exactly.
But, I mean,
We said it earlier.
I've been listening to music long enough that I want
That's cool.
the full experience. I want the full advantage of a decent sound and the best sound. So that's now being transferred to the mixing. You've been doing this a hell of a lot longer than any of us, Scott, right? Do you still get ever so slightly annoyed when you've put a lot of effort in? Because even I still put a lot of effort into my mixes, and I'm not even getting. I'm lucky if I get 40 fucking views on any of my covers on my YouTube channel. Does it still annoy you if you've put all that effort in and somebody goes, yeah, that's good, that's cool, but they don't elaborate?
Yeah.
That's what
Like, what did you like about it though?
Although,
I want to know so that I can build on it the next time. I want to know, where did I go fucking wrong? What did you not like?
Right, so from now on, you want reviews of people saying, this is wrong.
Yes.
this is wrong.
Yes.
What a wanker.
I am not, and apologies to anybody that doesn't like the term, fucking deal with it. I am not a snowflake. I appreciate constructive criticism.
That's it.
I take it on the chin, learn from it, and build on it.
And we've heard you take it on chin, you dirty bastard.
Lee's fucking. I've said to Lee, I had to end up saying to Lee a couple of times, right? Don't tell me that it's, you know, like, tell me if something's not like good enough. I want to hear I want to hear what's not right with it, rather than yeah, that's good, and that's it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, there's been a few times where I've sort of pointed you in a certain direction.
Yeah, that's fair, Scott. Yeah, and I guess that's what I'm at. I guess that's what I'm basically asking is like, because I still get it from other people that I know mix.
Self-entitled president.
Do you know what I mean? I get that still from people that I know do mixing. You know, like I'll put fucking loads of time and effort into a mix that I'm really proud of, and I think to my ears sounds good, and somebody says, "Yeah, that's good."
I'm on it, Martin.
I want somebody to say, "But here's, I think this is maybe could have been changed." Lee does it now. He'll say like maybe the guitars are a wee bit fizzy there, maybe, or whatever, or bass tone's a bit over dominating because I'm a bass player and I like the sound of the bass. So usually it comes out more in a mix. I have started cutting back on that now. You might have noticed my bass is not as prominent as it used to be. But Martin, I don't take it as abuse. I take it as constructive criticism. So long as it is intended as that. If somebody comes to me and says it's shite, but can't explain to me why it's shite,
yeah,
I'll say jog on. Or I'll say elaborate, please.
I am going to spend the night elaborating on every single video.
You know that mix I played you guys, it were one of Bobby's challenges where you couldn't have any buses on your channels feature. You had to just put everything through to the master channel. You could have you could have effects channels.
Yeah.
So he did a review of everybody that submitted that mix. The only criticism he could give me, he says that the vocals are a bit loud. That's what
that's exactly what I mean though, Scott.
Sorry, the only other thing he said, the vocals
so
are
I guess if I'm not getting that, that's a good sign. Sorry.
And I could have hit the snare a bit harder on the compressor, but because there was no, he said that's probably because there were no.
Lee was saying, Lisa, thanks very much, but honestly, see the first 4 or 5 albums of Rancid. They are brilliant.
Yeah,
absolutely fucking fantastic. They are not your typical punk band. They're not all punk. They're not all oi punk or not all hardcore. They do a bit of everything on one album. Each album, it's got a bit of everything except for Rancid 2000, which is just all hardcore.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a song that's longer than 3 minutes on the whole album.
I love a bit of ska and stuff. So you've got
that's what I like about them as well. They've got a bit of ska in there.
And if you're listening to an album, and this is from me personally listening, it breaks it up.
Yeah.
It's not just punk. So you've got the punk, which I love, but then it's broken up with that bit of ska in there. It's good.
Well,
man, fuck off. I'm not going to give it to somebody else to fix it. I want to be able to fix it myself. Thanks very much.
Well,
if it's shit, I want to know why it's shit, where it was shit, and how to make it not shit the next time.
Well, it's like that track I'm working on at the minute, writing. Well, I think it's just about there written that Chainsaw Solution with it middle bit. It's got that sort of that choral effect.
I really like it.
Yeah.
I suppose I'm biased, though, really. But
Yeah. I just thought,
I like
I like that part, but I think it needs some sort of just in background, just to break it up a bit.
Tyler screaming.
But yeah, Martin,
With the chainsaw.
that's what I like. That's what I love about Rancid, and I always have done since the early 90s.
Yeah.
They're not just one genre of punk, like, God rest him, Lou, sick of it all. Strictly hardcore. Biohazard, strictly hardcore, with a wee bit of the hip hop element in there.
Yeah.
Rancid, take anything punk, they've got it on every album, except for Rancid 2000, which is strictly a hardcore album. But all the other albums, it's got a bit of every subgenre of punk in there.
I need to listen some more Rancid. I want to listen to all bits and bobs at Rancid.
For a punk band, they're one of those bands, they still manage to sound really raw and nasty, and just enough, but the production is still fucking amazing.
It's weird
without it encroaching on the nastiness, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It still keeps that raw garage feel sometimes.
Tim singing, Tim's voice.
Yep.
Tim has got a really good voice.
He has. And yeah, I thought he was shit when I first started listening to him. I thought it was like a laugh.
Like some of the stuff he's doing now is more, I suppose you call it more proper vocals, it's more of his singing voice.
Yeah.
I really like his voice.
Yeah.
Really
But it
good.
was intentional. He was going for that sort of Shane McGowan sound.
And he kind of got it, but there is only one. There's only one.
Oh yeah. But like Shane McGowan, he still had the Irish accent when he done that.
Alcohol as well.
And the alcohol done it as well, yes. Well, Tim, it was alcohol and heroin.
It was with Tim
that done that to his voice as well. But he had the American accent, so that's where the Shane McGowan thing ended.
I mean, Tim's cleaned his act up completely now.
Oh, he has. Have you seen him lately? He's a fucking tank.
Yeah,
he was always like that up until like about 10 years ago, and then he just went.
Yeah, you look at yeah, I'm not starting a fight with this bloke. No,
he was in. Did any of you guys ever watch remember X-Files stopped for a number of years and then they came back and done one season?
I never saw it when he came back. I never bothered watching it.
No, I never watched it.
Tim had his first acting role in an episode of the X-Files, and it was in the very last season. He played a character called the Trash Man, who was like a street artist, but his street art was coming to life, but he's brilliant in it, man. That was the first time I'd seen him, like, since, because I never bothered watching any videos or anything like that. I always listened to them still, but never bothered going watching videos. So that was the first time I'd seen Tim since I saw them live in Glasgow before I moved over here. And when I saw him in the X-Files, I was like, holy fuck. He's been fucking at the gym.
He went from Rancid, then he did that, what's the other band called?
The Transplants.
Which I kind of like.
Where Rob the Skinhead and Travis Barker, who were actually pretty decent.
I quite like some of their songs in it.
Yeah, Diamonds and Guns is a fucking brilliant track, man.
That has a lot of fucking meaning for me because I was going through a divorce at the time. Where he's all about stabbing me in the back, that had a lot going on with it.
He also has his own thing.
More of them beers.
He also has his own things at Tim Time Bomb.
Yeah.
I think it was called.
Yeah. I'm going to have to. I've got their album somewhere. But I don't know where. I'll put a lot of music. I'll put it away.
Only had the first album of the Transplants. I know I bothered with the second. Because it was starting to get a bit too.
I liked everybody in that band.
It was a bit more pop punk-ish.
but I didn't like Travis.
Travis is a fucking fantastic drummer, man. He doesn't get enough credit. It's just because he was with a shitty band.
You know what? I don't
That guy had like 50% of the talent of that band,
I'm going to have to disagree.
and there was 3 of them. Go figure.
I don't think he is a fantastic drummer.
Listen to him with he done a track. It was on his own album. It's a track called Push 'Em. Jenny, if you're still watching, thank you for letting me hear that track. It's Travis Barker with Yellow Wolf. You heard Yellow Wolf?
I think so.
He's one of the fastest fucking rappers out there. But listen to this stuff. Listen to the what he does on that track, because it's not your typical Travis Barker. He's actually shown what he can properly do. I'll agree. Yes, he's not the best. No. I don't do all that hibbity hoppity shit.
It depends what you mean. We can talk about rap if you want, Scott.
The closest.
No, we can't because Tyler's fucked off.
The only time you will ever hear me listening to anything remotely hip hop is if it's Beastie Boys, Cypress Hill, early Cypress Hill, or House of Pain.
What about NWA?
Nope.
This is fucking Tyler's fault the other day.
I just
It's Tyler's fault.
He started on about rap music, and then he started talking about Lil Wayne, and I went, "You completely missed out the early days of rap music, the decent, proper rap music."
See, the thing that I liked about Yellow Wolf though was he's not. Yes, what he does is technically it is hip hop, but he does it more in a sort of punky vein. Like it's not like your typical spoken word. It's that sort of punk attitude in the delivery. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it works really well when you hear him doing this track that I'm talking about, Push 'Em, with Travis Barker.
I'll have a look for it in a bit.
It's a brilliant track. It's Travis Barker, Yellow Wolf, and the original drummer of Korn. I think the 3 of them. I think there's 2 of them, sorry, on drums.
Just so long as he's not Soldier Boy.
No. He's weird. When you hear him at first, you'll probably think he's ripping off Eminem. It was the other way about, if you ask me.
Probably.
He's similar, but I would actually say that Eminem is similar to Yellow Wolf before I would ever say Yellow Wolf is similar to Eminem, because I think Yellow Wolf's been going longer and is better anyway.
Well, we've discovered that Scott doesn't like rap music.
I don't like it. I only like the reason I like Beastie Boys is because there was a bit of comedy in there. There was a bit of rock. There was a bit of punk.
Yeah.
It wasn't all just hip hop for the sake of being hip hop and rapping for the sake of rapping. It served a purpose. Same with House of Pain. It had that sort of almost punk attitude. And the same with Cypress Hill. Cypress Hill, it was the stoner thing initially.
Yeah.
But then they started becoming more and more metal as the years went on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I will 100% agree with you there, Scott. Most hip hop to me is garbage.
Yeah.
With the exception of a few, like the proper pioneers, like Sugar Hill Gang and fucking. Although it's still not my cup of tea, but they were good. They were good at what they done, and there was no. none of this fucking gangster attitude involved with it all.
Oh, fucking
It was all about the music, and
Yeah.
it was more poetry than it was anything else. And even Public Enemy, I don't like a lot of their stuff, but there's some of their tracks I listen to and I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking phenomenal. Chuck D, when he hooked up with Prophets of Rage, when Zach De La Rocca left Rage Against the Machine, they teamed up with Be Real, Sen Dog, and Chuck D, Public Enemy. Fucking hell, that was phenomenal. That really worked. Okay, I stand corrected, but I'm still sticking to my guns. Yellow Wolf is better. Yes, they maybe sound similar, but two completely different fucking entities and different approaches and different deliveries. As I said, Yellow Wolf's more punky, a little bit trip-hoppy in places.
I mean, if one bit of real defense, if we could go with Machine Gun Kelly.
Fuck off.
No
That guy that was a rapper and then realised, oh, I'm shit at rap, I'm going to go to punk, and then realised I'm shit at punk, I'm going to go to metal, realised I'm shit at metal. Where is he now? Oh, that's right. He realised he had no talent and stopped flogging that dead horse.
I reckon Scott has secret like music that
we all do. We all do.
He just won't tell us.
We all do.
Yeah, he's got that ABBA album somewhere, hasn't he?
My secret love that is no longer a secret love is Queen. Always has been, ever since I was a kid. Never stopped being a fan.
Yeah, you're right.
I appreciate that, Scott. I appreciate that. Even if you're joking, I appreciate that.
I actually like some Euro dance music.
Yep. I love a bit of Prodigy. I love a bit of Chemical Brothers.
Love Prodigy. Well, you know I love Prodigy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bits of Prodigy I don't mind, but most of that.
Because again, they weren't typical dance. They had Liam Howlett as a fucking brilliant composer.
Oh, he's a genius.
And it's something you wouldn't normally hear attached to somebody that does dance music as being a composer, but he is. Because he can actually play. It's not just all samples. He can actually play that shit.
When you listen to the albums, Liam is better when you listen to him live.
Mm-hmm.
What he does
same with the Chemical Brothers. Far better live. But the thing is, they are incredible, just as same as Prodigy. They're incredible in the studio as well as live. But I would say live Chemical Brothers are far better.
Yeah,
as amazing as they are in the studio.
Only really sort of, if you will, electronic music. I've said this before, Jean-Michel's, yeah.
That was my bread and butter when I was a kid.
Yeah. I can't really argue with that.
Nope.
I don't
Jean-Michel Jarre, Mike Oldfield, Kraftwerk, and the Stranglers. Thank you, Mum. Love you to bits for it.
I don't know if you could call them electronic music, sort of.
Oh, and Queen.
More sort of industrial.
Not electro, but.
I didn't mind a bit of pitch shifter back in the day.
Oh. Shit Shifter. As they got nicknamed by myself and my mates after we saw them live, and you couldn't hear anything, you just felt it. Because they overdid it on the bass system, and I literally felt the contents of my stomach vibrating and working its way back up. And I felt my bowels moving. No joke. The bass was that fucking heavy, you couldn't hear anything. So they got nicknamed Shit Shifter.
Fair enough. So I never saw them live, but I've got a couple of their albums, but the earlier albums.
I appreciate that, Scott. They were very influential. As simple as some musicians would probably view it, they were very influential.
Yeah.
And it just proves the point that we've always talked about. Doesn't have to be complicated to be good.
Absolutely.
Sometimes simples just works, and sometimes it just works best.
Yeah.
Well, AC/DC made a career out of it.
As did Status Quo.
Yep. And
They gave up on being a prog band and realised 3 chords is enough, guys.
Yeah. I mean, some people said that AC/DC made the same album 20 times. They're wrong. He's 21.
Martin, I fucking love you, dude. I fucking love you. They have always been one of my favourite bands. Hardly anybody knows that band, and it is criminal. Those guys are up there with Igor as far as there being nobody, and I mean nobody else like them. If you've never heard Mad Capsule Markets, go listen to a song called Midi Surf or Gaga Life.
Yeah,
Holy fuck, it's punk, but it's got heavily fucking sequenced elements in it, like proper electronic sequence elements. But it is beautiful, man. It's techno punk. Nobody else was doing shit like them. Funnily enough, the bass player of Mad Capsule Markets, he is well known now. Nobody could have told you his name before. Even I don't know his name, but nobody could have told you his name before. He became a producer for bands like Bandmade. Who's the other one? Other Japanese cutesy fucking band.
Baby Metal.
But Baby Metal, he produces for them as well, and he's responsible for their massive,
so it's
heavy sound.
I was a bit worried how he went, they're massive. It's like, whoa.
Nah.
I thought it was
that's criminal. Or it used to be. I believe they're of age now, but it's it's still creepy. Go listen to Mad Capsule Markets and you will hear his influence on those bands now. The bass player, his bass tone. Oh, it was nasty as fuck, man. Baby Metal does suck. The band, the backing band, fantastic. They don't get the credit though. Bandmade, fantastic sound, not my cup of tea, but fantastic musicians.
Nothing will shock me about.
All right, Lisa. Night.
No, fucking Baby Metal.
Yeah. Scott, if you know that term, you know this. What's that smell? It smells like a fucking weeb. Thank you to Nick for introducing me to that little meme.
What did we click on? Oh, that was it. Baby Metal with Rob Alford. Just no.
They done a collab with Electric Cowboy, who I fucking love. The song is bloody good, but then Baby Metal comes in, and it actually says, right, Electric Cowboy with Baby Metal, and it's only the 3 girls. It's not the band, who's responsible for all of the fucking sound. It's not the band, it's those 3 girls that get credited as being Baby Metal.
See, At least when Rob appeared with him live, he was the whole band.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Bell, I don't know if he still does, but he had a proper obsession with baby metal. Every fucking
Don't know
other
if he does.
shit.
He's into some
It is.
heavier, weirder bands these days. Decent, good musicians. I'll give them that. Still not my cup of tea though.
Yeah, but
But can't fault the musicianship in some of his latest tastes.
His obsession with baby metal and sleep token.
He's still obsessed with Sleep Token.
was he
Let's
too-
face it, anybody that was ever obsessed with Sleep Token are forever going to be obsessed with Sleep Token because they're always going to be flogging that horse.
Yeah, but every fucking song sounds the same.
Yeah.
They're talentless.
Just don't ever say that to a Sleep Token fan. Do yourself a favour. Save yourself the earache.
Hey, Earache had some good bands.
No, but we said it earlier on, Scott. To each their own. Everyone has an opinion. It's just people that listen to baby metal are wrong.
So wrong.
Sleep Token for me are. No.
But the backing band are phenomenal. I'll give them that.
But it's like what you said. There's some black metal I just can't get into, but you get these.
Can't fault the musicianship.
Like you said, like Scott said, the fucking gatekeepers for true cold black metal.
Aye.
Fuck's sake.
It depends on your definition of jazz, though, Scott, because, like, if you're talking about free flow fucking nonsense jazz, which is just, okay, I'm going to start on this chord. Let's just see where it goes, is bullshit. Pretentious nonsense. Big band jazz, however,
Yeah.
that's fucking amazing.
You mean the freeform jazz that the bass player is playing in one key and the guitar player
exactly,
in a different key.
Yep. They'll start on the same note. They'll all go in a completely different direction from then on.
You mean like some of the
Oh
shit?
yeah, man. Take 5 is fantastic. But actually go back and listen to the likes of guys, there was guys I used to listen to, Cab Galloway,
Yep.
his band. There was another big band jazz. The name's fucking escaping me now.
Well, I mean, there was.
Believe it or not, do you know who was a phenomenal fucking jazz musician? Ricardo Montalban. He was a singer before he was an artist, and he was incredible. Go back and listen to some of his early stuff. Yeah, don't get me started in Poppy. I actually do like the overall sound, but I don't like the fact that it's her that, well, no, actually, because she is a musician. She can actually play. So I'm not disputing that she writes some. I'm not saying she writes all of it, because you don't write that kind of shit she's doing now, like, out of nowhere. But she is a musician, so
yeah. I mean,
some of her recent stuff is actually really good, but I don't like the fact that it's her name.
As we're talking about jazz, I'm going for a pick.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. I mean, me dad's really into jazz, but it's just not. Like I said, some of the older big band stuff. Yeah.
Miles Davis.
Yeah. But some of it is just like, what the fuck?
Miles Davis's band. Fucking hell.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't know if I should tell my dad this. you know that music store I went to in Barnsley a few weeks back, a couple of months back? They've now got a Rickenbacker in, and I don't know whether I should let my dad know or not.
You might be alright with it, but the thing I don't like about Rickenbackers is they might sound nice, They might look gorgeous, but the neck is way too fucking thin. And the string spacing's pretty fucking thin as well because the neck's so thin. I played one years and years ago. I had to borrow it. It was a signed band in one of the studios I used to rehearse in, and I snapped a string, and the owner of the studio was like, "Sorry, I don't have that string spare." He's like, "But I've got a spare bass if you want to use that." And I'm like, "Oh, brilliant." He says, "Just be careful because it's such and such's bass." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck." I think the band were called Astrid. Nobody's ever heard of them now, but they were quite big back in the day. But I looked at this bass and it was your typical tobacco burst Rickenbacker.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, man. It sounded beautiful. But that neck, I mean, my index finger and my middle finger were practically right over the top. It was so weird to play. It was horrible to play, actually. So
Right, so
people with smaller hands are probably going to be okay with it.
We're on to jazz. God. So I have a hatred for jazz, personally, because that's all my dad ever listened to. So
I will always defend early jazz, the roots jazz, big band jazz.
if you're on about, I don't mind sort of like Dave Brubeck.
Big band jazz and swing time, ragtime.
Miles Davis, I like some of Miles.
You might not like it all, but you'll always find at least one or two tracks that you will like.
Some
But
of Miles Davis.
that fucking up its own arse pretentious nonsense where people that you know can actually play really fucking well decide, I'm going to try and sound as shit as I can.
You mean like jazz funk fusion?
Freeform.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me.
That is what people's brain automatically goes to when people say jazz. And it's a small fucking percentage of jazz.
I have got a couple of Miles Davis albums.
He was fucking incredible, man.
Some of
His big band stuff was
We checked the guitars. I've got a couple.
his big band stuff was beautiful, man.
All right, we'll go from jazz. We'll go to another genre. Country and western.
Fuck you.
Before you come up with the fuck,
It is whining in tune. It is whining in tune.
now think about
And
it.
even sometimes it's not even in tune.
Yes.
Country is horrible. It is for people who are about to be divorced.
Stand by your man.
What about Johnny Cash?
Johnny Cash, all hail the man in black. All hail the man in black. But the difference with Johnny Cash is I would call him more of a rock and roll musician. And I think he would probably call himself a rock and roll musician.
He was rockabilly when he started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't class him as country. I fucking hate country with a passion. I am not disputing the musicianship because the musicianship is beautiful. But as soon as you get that fucking whiny ass fucking voice over the top of it singing all like that, it's all not a fucking bullshit.
That's how to wind him up from now on. We'll just send him country.
What about
You
his
do,
big
and I will disown you.
Yeah, ain't the first time that happened.
Yeah, but you did do a Green Day cover.
I picked one of the fucking proper punk Green Day, not the fucking post selling fucking out and sucking on Satan's cock for money fucking Green Day. Listen, if somebody like fucking Tim Armstrong and Lars Frederiksen's going to be friends with somebody like Billy Armstrong, you would at least punk at some point in your life. Proper punk.
That's the one.
Nope. Fuck that song. bucket up its stupid fucking ass. The last fucking good fucking album that Green Day ever did was Nimrod. After that, they sold out, they bent over, took it up their fucking shaft and sucked and licked the shaft. All for the dollar.
Well, Billy definitely did.
They all did.
Well,
Not one of them seemed to be unhappy with the arrangement.
Well, that wasn't. I mean, what E. Buchanan might have wanted to kill him.
I mean, go back and listen to Mike Dirnt's fucking bass lines on the earlier fucking albums.
Yeah.
Right up until Nimrod, that guy's bass lines were fucking fire.
And then
Listen to his bass lines post fucking Nimrod. And you're like, what are you fucking giving me here, Billy? How the fuck am I supposed to punk that up?
well,
It's substandard.
we've established G is a big fan of country and western.
Fuck you. Get yourself some Palmolive, stick it in your gob.
What about classical music?
What about what?
Classical music.
I have no problem with classical music.
No, I don't. I like classical music.
Not a problem. I have been on a Handel deep dive for the past couple of years. Some of Handel's work is some of the most dark, closest thing to metal that you can ever get in classical, and just proves that metal is the classical music of our age.
Rachmaninoff is also dark.
Rachmaninoff as well, yeah.
But
Go back and listen to Handel and Holst, even Holst as well.
Oh, Holst.
Handel and Holst. If you were to play some of the arrangements on metal instruments,
Oh, fucking hell.
it's going to be metal. It's still metal.
Well,
The arrangements in modern metal is classical music.
Mars, Planet Sweet, was
Mhm.
in metal.
Yep.
So, yeah, there's definitely been some. There's another Russian composer.
Yeah, Scott.
Like
But John Williams absolutely knows how to. He knows his fucking onions, man, because he knows how to turn something as simple as 2 notes or even 3 notes and have it stick in your fucking brain. All I need to do is two notes, three notes, and you'll instantly know what it is. Da, 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 da. Actually, that's 2.
It's the advert for Asda.
Da, da, da. You fucking twat.
Pushing over the edge tonight.
Oh,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not even listening.
This is what happens when I don't get my medication when I'm meant to. The brain goes,
as Roy Castle said, medication's what you need.
oh, dear.
Rick.
Shut up his back, man. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, I totally hear it, Scott. I haven't had the chance to go back and listen to Rimsky-Korsakov.
That's the other one, Russian one I was trying to think of. Thank you, Scott.
I got into a deep dive on Handel because it was some of the darker
Dark.
stuff in classical, and I like the darker stuff. I don't have a problem. I like some of the jovial stuff, but I need to be in the mood for it. But I'm always in the mood for dark shit.
Korsakov that's some dark shit.
You lost me, Martin.
I think he needs to take his medication as well.
Yeah. think I need to fucking take mine after this fucking stream. I have to get any fucking Valium.
No, but we've got some
Chill
space.
the fuck out or go and fucking punch a punch bag.
Next week, G sings Dolly Parton.
Never. Not even in this life. Not even in the next. Never going to happen. Because I have this in my head that in a past life, I still fucking hated country. Because why would I hate it so much now? There's an inexplicable hatred there. It goes beyond just whining in tune.
All right, you can always sing some Fleetwood Mac. Yeah. I just said sing some Fleetwood Mac. I didn't say a name.
Fleetwood Mac to me is Peter Green.
There you go. Sing some
Don't talk to me about anything afterwards.
Not that person. The unmentionable female.
Because that's another fucking band that's sold out. Before selling out was even a fucking thing, they'd already fucking done it.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, those two look good. At least Christine can sing. What the fuck is that? She looks good, though. She let me ride her last night. I'll let her in.
Yeah, but Peter Green's Fleetwood Mac. Different.
Did I ever tell you I saw him live?
Did you?
Payback's a fucking bitch. Oh, and he was supporting BB King as well.
You fucking wanker.
And they played all the fucking hits of Fleetwood Mac that Peter Green did. And they were all funnily enough, it was all the best tracks of Fleetwood Mac.
Funny, yeah, right? Peter Green played all the good stuff.
Yeah, it's funny that.
And now...
Me?
Well, he's no longer with us.
Did I tell you I'm going to see Biowazard next week?
Fuck you as well. Is it any wonder I'm a borderline recluse?
Me too, it's in the name.
But people aren't all cracked up.
Hermitage comes from Hermitage.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh no, Martin! You can't blame me. I am not taking the blame this time.
Piss, and I'm waiting to fucking think about pissing in her fucking face.
Think about Dolly Parton instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all right, Scott. It's about 190. It's still going.
He just needs a bottle of Buckfast.
Or possibly shut up. What other music genres haven't we spoken about?
I mean, we could be really fucking sick and talk about Zig Zig Sputnik.
Oh, God. That was a strange band.
That were a fucking train wreck.
God, I can't even remember the guy's name, but he was fucking... There was definitely something wrong with that bloke, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
A lot.
We haven't talked about G's other favourite band. The Proclaimers.
The Proclaimers sing Fleetwood Mac in a country and western style. Common Rooster.
No, not country and western. Jazz.
Jazz.
Freeform jazz.
What the fuck is freeform? My dad used to listen to that shit. What the fuck is it meant to sound like?
Fucking hell, you are fucking...
You're showing your fucking age. Chicory tip, fuck.
To the fucking music industry, bitch.
We've got a new subject for you. Chicory tape.
Don't tell me you don't know Chicory tip.
Thankfully, no.
So,
you need to look
If it is country, if I Google this or go onto YouTube and type this in and country comes up,
No,
it's not country.
Lord fucking help yous.
You don't have to believe me. I wouldn't, but...
No,
Fuck you, Martin. And anyway, you may try and take the piss with the Proclaimers. Proclaimers are a fucking national treasure. I met them. Lovely guys. And they can fucking play and they can fucking sing.
Yeah, one song.
What?
No, yeah, one song.
No, I remember quite a few of them, actually. I actually sang Letter to America with them live on national TV as a kid.
That's all that you'll suffer to Shane Embry.
Nice. That kind of beats my Proclaimers claim to fame.
I sang with the Proclaimers.
Just a wee bit, though.
Lovely guy, Shane.
Oh.
Somebody else who's had a lot of demons.
Oh, yes.
I would like to agree, Scott, but I like quite a lot of them. But there is only one EP, as far as I'm concerned, of Napalm Deaths that is up there so much higher than the rest, and it's Mass Appeal Madness.
I've been a fan of Napalm Death for years. Love
Same.
them.
Is it Scum, Scott? Oh, okay.
Twist a Knife. Yeah, good track.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, if you listen to Lee's latest track, you will hear our new project, Warped Reality, and I channel Barney Greenway.
Did you channel the full Barney?
Oh, I went full Barney.
You did
If I could, I'd have been fucking skanking in this room while singing it. But sadly, I'm not mobile enough.
He'd have gone full on dad dancing.
Yep.
The full-on Barney dad dance.
with the braces.
Oh.
I know you are, Martin. I'm just fucking shocking these as well. But just don't ever mention that fucking name again. I don't have any problem with anyone liking said musician. I just have a problem hearing that said musician.
I think munition is a better word than musician.
Yeah.
It's like a
Oh, but vocalists are musicians as well.
Allegedly.
Well, I suppose they are, because they have to have some sort of understanding of music in order to be able to do it properly.
Well, what the fuck was she doing?
I was just about to say, just try and tell that to her, though. Lindsay Buchanan, Buckingham, sorry. She let me fuck her. Can we let her in the band? Please. But we've
Yes,
got
they
Christine.
are.
She's fucking brilliant. What do we need that for? It's like trying to fucking squeeze air out of a cat.
That is true.
Yes.
Yeah, very true. And the more I look at that ongoing Danny Filth situation, the more I think it's Danny.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
There's too
I had
much.
no idea. He's actually managing Devil Driver now.
Yeah.
That's their manager. Danny
Yeah,
Filth.
isn't that a bit weird? Because when it Devil Driver
Yeah, with Des that were managing Cradle.
was managing
Is
Crazy.
it?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that either. I wonder
But-
if he still is.
If you look at somewhere online are all of the
Not any longer, Scott. Danny's managing them now.
all the emails and messages between Danny Filth and the people who left were thrown out, whatever. Des was involved in it as well.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
And there's some pretty nasty stuff in that.
Yeah.
Or do you mean that Des is still managing Cradle of Filth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Managing, yeah.
Oh, well. It's a mutually beneficial arrangement then, considering that the two are on tour together. That's an easy one. Love Devil Driver, though.
Yeah, I have heard that, Martin, that Danny is awkward.
Diva, I believe, is a term I've heard.
I've heard a few other words to describe it as well, but
Yeah, same here. That was me being slightly diplomatic.
Yeah. Little dog syndrome, so we say.
yeah.
Never liked that band. Never liked them.
There's a few of their songs that I really like.
And a bit of Cradle.
But
Never ever found any appeal in them.
the more I'm hearing about stuff and him,
But again, I have no fault with the musicianship. At least they can play. Do you know what I mean? But it's just not my cup of tea.
this is true, Scott. How tall are you again?
What's your favourite song, Scott? Twist the Knife.
Oh, I'm twisted. I'm twisted.
Fucking hell.
Wait, Ruben.
No, but Scott isn't a diva or a complete piece of shit.
No.
Not always.
Now and again.
By Whip Me Hurstein. Holy fuck. Oh no, you're talking the original one, aren't you? You're going country again, Scott.
The Dolly Parton version.
Oh dear God.
And the wrong country, and you can't blame me yourself.
I really am going to have to go for a nap after this. Fucking hell.
As normal.
Yeah.
Yep. See, when anybody ever mentions Dolly Parton, all I can think of is that Chubby Brown song.
Oh, thank God you said that. Thought you were going to say you could only think of two things.
Well, yeah, but
He's just got to get that last little fucking dig in.
Oh, if I didn't know you were having a laugh. And if you were any other person, and
he got a passport,
I would be getting Lee to waken up the moderator of this channel.
Oh, yeah.
It was a fucking...
I suppose.
What's the term with a compliment, but it's not really, it's a...
He's talking about Dolly Parton again.
Yeah, no, that'd be...
I ain't got big enough hands.
A shrouded compliment? No?
Neither did Burt Reynolds.
You cunt. Listen, if it wasn't for our Lord and Saviour, Mr. Charlie Benanti, you would not have the evolution of the blast beat evolving into the gravity beat. Blast. Our Lord and Saviour Charlie is the pioneer of the blast beat. I will have nothing said about Anthrax. They do not get the recognition they deserve.
Yeah, we'd have had an album by now.
Yeah, don't get me started.
Oh, dear.
Right there with you, Martin. Yep. Fuck off. Scott Ian's one of the most fucking solid rhythm players on the face of the fucking planet. And has inspired so many of the now fucking best rhythm players on the planet.
Yeah, so Scott, you're just trying to set off his blood pressure again.
In the words of Dr. Cox, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Well, he was one of the pioneers, him and James Hetfield. However, they are no longer the top of the food chain as far as downpicking goes, because I just watched Glenn's latest video with Mendel. Downpicking at 300 BPM.
That's not human.
Yeah.
Watch it. Honestly, watch this guy. Oh, it is a sight to behold, man.
As I said, that isn't human.
Yeah. I am right there with you, Scott. But depends on how much you practice, I suppose. If you practice alternate picking long enough, you're both your down and up pick should be just as consistent with just as much attack.
It's all in the wrist action.
No, actually, it's all in the forearm action, as Mendel will teach you. He seems a good dude, Scott. He seems a good dude. But But I will agree with Mendel, though, that if your alternate picking isn't as good and you prefer down picking, you do get more attack on a down pick. Yeah, well, that's true. I suppose it is purely a visual thing.
Yeah, you've got to have that shotgun snare on every fucking mix.
And again, if your alternate picking is good enough, the attack should be there in both up and down pick. We're talking about guitaring, Martin.
Not wrong with fingering skills.
If you're fingering at 300 beats a minute, mate, fucking hell.
You didn't have to take it to the gutter, Martin.
We did that 3 hours ago.
Actually, it was 5 hours, 27 minutes ago.
It's funny you mentioned that, Scott, because we were talking about Archspire earlier on, and as incredible and amazing it is to watch and listen to, I can only listen to about 2-3 max Archspire songs, and then I get complete ear fatigue. It all starts sounding the exact same. It's impressive, but as I said, after 2 or 3, the fatigue sets in.
Same with me. Fucking Dragon Force. It's like, yeah, 30
Fuck
seconds.
that band. Sorry.
I take it you don't like Dragon Force.
No.
No. I don't either.
Incredible musicians, but it's just it's wankery for the sake of wankery.
Yep.
Dragon Force. I mean, Herman Lee, I mean, some of the noises he can make with that guitar, it's really fucking impressive. But
he's like,
when it's going at fucking 4 million miles an hour,
yeah, it's boring.
I'm out. And nothing says we're doing this just for the sake of being noticed, more than being or trying to be the fastest band around, just for the sake of being the fastest band around and having that title. Nothing says more than getting Alyssa White Gloves in the band as a replacement vocalist. So you care more about your image more than the actual fucking songs then.
Yeah.
And she is good. She's a phenomenal singer, but that job could have went to somebody else.
I never knew she sang.
She's actually a bloody good her clean vocals are actually really, really fucking good, man.
Sound on, I watch videos with her.
Yeah, I usually watch her with the sound down.
Yeah.
Looks at watch 23 years ago. Yeah, his elephant sound, Martin, is really good as well. That's impressive. And the Pac-Man is bloody impressive. Especially when you can implement it into a song. But the other stuff, it's boring. It just sounds the same. What would be more impressive, Scott? Anthrax actually getting this album out quick, pronto, before September, not having waited 10 years. Oh, all right, okay.
In the style of freeform jazz.
Nice. Yeah, I've seen that video of Through the Fire and the Flames, and his guitar's out of tune. It's fucking awful.
I tend not to watch it.
Fucking hell. What the fuck? That was just a bit brutal even for you.
He's on one tonight, isn't he?
He killed her. Scott, you killed her. Oh, fucking hell, man. At least she had taste. Where did she go wrong with you? Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Hey, but he didn't mind paying you $20 to go gag, 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 gag.
No, he didn't. But that's because he wasn't the one having to do it.
Well, this is true.
You know. Was she actually an Anthrax fan though, Scott, or are you just bullshitting? Because that's fucking awesome if she was, man. That is parenting done properly.
Well, if he's the result, I'm not sure about that.
No, because he doesn't listen to bullshit. Doesn't take bullshit either. That is fucking awesome, dude. That is awesome.
He talks a lot of bullshit.
He does. But that's awesome.
But then so do we, so I can't.
Yeah, what to say?
I just don't.
That's what my mum. My mum's a massive Metallica fan and Iron Maiden fan, and the Stranglers. That's what she raised me on. She got me into Iron Maiden, which led me to where I am now.
See, all the way around, I got my mum into Maiden.
God, I was just thinking about what my mum used to listen to. The least said about that, the better.
And we're not bring up what your dad used to listen to.
Oh, fucking jazz.
See, I would rather that than what my dad fucking had to put. Sorry, my progenitor.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry. Made us listen to, or forced us to listen to, because he had to listen to it on a daily basis. Fucking ABBA.
Nice.
But he was strictly hetero.
Yeah.
Are you
Him
sure?
and his best friend were just best friends.
Did they go on any fishing trips together?
No, but they did go. They did go to the local golf course, which was never busy. But they did go to the local golf course at 2:30 in the morning. Golf course didn't open until 9 o'clock in the morning. Was never busy.
Was that so they could go and find their balls?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to judge, but
So did my mum. Scott.
2:30 golf course.
Yep. Oh no, but he was strictly hetero.
Oh, that just brings up thoughts of Peter Kay and the dogging episode.
Oh, that episode.
That's true, Scott. Martin, Metallica were at one point a phenomenal band.
Yeah, those early
And folk will disagree with me, pre-Black Album, I don't even class the Black Album as one of their good albums, because I will skip songs on that album. There's one or two tracks that I do really like, but I will skip quite a lot of that album. The albums previous, not one track got skipped. They were brilliant.
And fucking Enter Sandman got all the fucking played.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that is a weird one, Scott. That's a really weird one.
Yeah.
Pre-internet as well.
Just let me
Very
stay.
pre-internet. How the fuck? You must have been getting some really weird radio channels out there.
Well, it was Wisconsin.
Dancing Queen, feel the heat from the tangerine.
Maybe that was the version that was played on the golf course.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Scott. She sounds like a phenomenal woman. Another misheard lyric, Elton John, Hold Me Close, Tony Danza.
I don't want fucking Tony Danza going anywhere near me, thank you.
Sorry, it's Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza.
Or Elton John, come to that.
Wow. Funnily enough, I've been asked to do a collab on a Babes in Toyland song. That's weird. You mentioned Babes in Toyland, and I haven't heard that band being mentioned since the 90s. And that's it. I've heard it twice in the past 2 days now. That's a sign I need to do this. Somebody's telling me I need to do this.
Yep.
This collab. Okay, I'm doing it. Punk's an acquired taste.
Yep. Some of us have.
I know what cover you need to do.
But it led to thrash metal.
Some of us have.
Nelly
Like
the Elephant.
Nelly the Elephant.
toy dolls.
Yeah.
Never heard it.
What? You've never heard of the toy dolls?
No.
I'll
Muddy
send it.
Waters. Holy shit. Your mum had some proper fucking taste, Scott.
I have a couple of toy dolls albums.
Fucking hell, man. Muddy Waters was brilliant. Again, earlier Muddy Waters.
I can't believe he says he's into punk and he's never heard of toy dolls.
I know.
Punk to me was like, I'm talking, right, when were Toy Dolls about?
They still are.
There's why I've never heard of them, because when I was punk, I listened to the classic punk, the classics like Sex Pistols, New York Dolls, fucking Clash, Sham 69, UK Subs, Anti-Nowhere League, bit of Exploited, didn't like all their stuff though, Dead Kennedys, and then Rancid, Bad Religion, fucking Sublime, Beastie Boys.
Oh, yeah.
But I stopped listening to punk when I moved over here. So I haven't been listening to punk since about 2009, 2010.
No. Toy Dolls started late 70s, early 80s.
70, I think it's about 78, 79.
Right.
they started.
Yeah.
I think they're still going. Well, last time I knew they were.
I don't know. They're still
And the
out,
thing
yeah.
is, I'm going to Google them. I'm going to go onto YouTube and look at them, and I guarantee you, I will have heard at least one or two of the tracks, but the name's not ringing a bell.
Yeah, they're still going.
Janis
Well-
Joplin,
1979.
good songwriter, but somebody should have told her, Janis, do you really want to sing this? Want to get somebody else in?
A lot of their stuff is like
She wasn't good all the time.
comedy stuff, and some of it is proper.
The Doors, brilliant. Don't get me started on Bob Dylan. Amazing songwriter. That's another one. Somebody should have told him, Bob, get somebody else to sing. You know.
Bob Dylan.
Hey, I'm fine.
What
Bob
bit of that was in key, Bob?
I hate Bob Dylan because most of his stuff is
So do I. But the music's good. I like the music.
Most of Bob Dylan's stuff was stolen off
Well,
Sorry.
but I mean, he was a good songwriter. He used the Dali trick.
Yeah,
He
but
didn't directly plagiarize. Yes, he copied and he
voice-
channeled, but that voice.
The thing that
Oh,
That voice. Yeah.
we're back to this political and music thing again. Yeah. All of Dylan's stuff he made out as political, right? And it wasn't. The original guy, Woody Guthrie and Pete Seeger, that was political. And what they sang was like a lot of the American stories. Like Woody Guthrie's songbook. I mean, it's some amazing stuff. And a lot of it has been redone by the Dropkick Murphys.
I just said Martin's last fucking misheard lyric. Dropkick Murphys, that's another fucking amazing band.
I've got their new album.
And Flogging Molly. And I hope Dave's doing well.
Flogging Molly is a fucking great.
Oh, dude, I have never heard a band like that live.
Got the new Dropkicks album.
So unique, and the sound that they had live was incredible, man.
I like I'm not usually, if a band goes like political, I'm usually a bit. But what the Dropkicks.
There's a way of doing it. Like be a bit metaphorical.
They've been more than a bit metaphorical with the songs.
Yeah, but I mean, you can be metaphorical, or you can go full hog and be actually 100% into it and be passionate about it.
Ken,
Stiff little fingers.
What another great punk band. Especially from like where we are from.
Have a good night, Scott. Fuck you, you prick.
I think Stiff Little Fingers has to be, you have to be or have come to Ireland to appreciate Jake Burns' lyrics.
He was a brilliant songwriter, man.
Because I went back listening to I've listened to them for years, but I went back listening to some of the tracks like Barbed Wire Love and stuff like that. And I was like, it was like it made more sense.
Yeah.
Now.
Yep. But Flogging Molly, I mean, I remember going to see them in the Barrowlands. They were supporting. Who are they supporting? Fuck. Might have been Rancid that they were supporting. But I remember me and my mates were walking up the stairs of the Barrowlands, And before he even got to the hall, you could just hear. We were fucking bouncing before we even get into the hall. We were bouncing getting up the fucking stairs. We're like, what the fuck is this? This is amazing. And we got in, the fucking place was like that.
They need some great songs.
Oh,
Hey, Martin, if you like Van Morrison, no wrong with that.
those guys can write fucking songs, man. Flogging Molly, they are fucking fantastic. And again, I haven't seen any news of Dave
I was just
to see how he's doing.
that actually, because he wasn't very well, was he?
Oh, he had cancer.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
No.
No. Hold on. It's not that. No, it wasn't cancer.
Right.
He suffered a traumatic brain injury in 2025.
That was it.
He fainted and fell down the stairs. He had
Brain
a
hemorrhage. Brain hemorrhage. Yep.
fractured skull, among other injuries, you know. He spent 3 weeks in the coma, underwent 3 brain surgeries, and
Right.
has been steadily recovering.
That was a good few years ago. That was at least 3 years ago I heard about that.
25, that was.
Was it?
Yeah.
I felt a lot longer, man.
I would have thought it was, but no, 2025 it says.
Holy shit.
I'm just
I
looking.
just hope he's doing all right, man.
I'm looking to see if there's any more on it.
I've heard stories about him, but I refuse to believe that he's the complete prick and a complete bastard that some of the stories are making him out to be, because there's no way all those musicians would still stay with him for all these years and still be as passionate and energetic and like.
He might be a bit of a twat at times, like most of us. But
yeah, but if you're the front man, you have to have a certain protective nature. So you're going to come across as a bit of a prick sometimes, you know, because you're the person that most people are going to attach as the face of the band. But those guys have always been a band since they started. It's been the same lineup.
okay, so they cancelled touring on the Warped Tour, but they're planning on touring with the Salty Dog Crew.
Okay, that's good news.
That's with Dave. So
With Dave. So well, good. That's good sign.
I'm presuming that he would have cancelled probably maybe his health wasn't 100%.
Maybe the Warp Tours before, and he just needs a bit more recovery time.
Well, you know, the Warped Tour was with Pennywise, so it was fucking some troublemakers on there.
No, but I mean they've played it before, and they've always been well received. Everywhere they go, they've always been well received. Everybody loves that fucking band.
I mean, hopefully.
I had never heard of them when they were the support act for, if it was Rancid or whoever. I'd never heard of them, and as soon as I heard that first track,
Oh, it's great.
going up the stairs, that was it. As soon as I heard that, I was like, as soon as I'm home, I am looking up everything this band has ever done.
That must have been Lullaby then.
Drunken Lullaby.
Drunken Lullaby.
Oh,
Great track.
what a fucking track, man. Devil's Dance Floor as well. Fucking hell, man. But I mean,
Because Dave,
yeah, that must have been Warped. Must have been before the Salty Dog tour. Then
Dave's from Dublin, isn't he?
Yeah.
As far as that way, anyway.
Yeah, down south anyway.
Yeah.
He is, as far as I know, he is the only actual proper Irishman in the band. Because he emigrated at a kind of fairly young age. Late teens, early 20s, I think. Maybe even later, I don't know. But yeah.
It's famous for is people fucking sending people to around the world to take over.
Mm-hmm.
There's been enough for that. You can always find an Irish pub somewhere.
Yeah.
Did you know there's halfway up Everest or the Himalayas, there is actually a pub that serves Guinness?
Oh, I can believe it, man.
It takes them 5 days to get it there, but they have Guinness on tap. Halfway up, it's about 11,000 feet up.
And what you're saying about Irishmen always managing to find an Irish pub no matter where they go is very true. I mean, it's not that few and far between in Scotland, but I mean, within 10 minutes of us going from here for my ex-brother-in-law's brother's wedding, we were on his stag do in Edinburgh, and within 10 minutes they'd found an Irish pub, and we spent most of our time there.
Yeah.
And it was amazing. And apparently I have a vague recollection of it, just like that time in Turkey. Vague recollection, very vague. Apparently I was snogging the face off of a bride who was on her hen night. A bride to be.
You dirty dog.
I was a dirty dog. Never used to be. I used to be so innocent and naive, and then bad boy. Bad boy. Probably still would be if given the chance, but if I don't know them, if I'm not friendly with them, and I don't know that, you know, that they're already attached as it's happening, I don't have a problem with it. Had she took, well, no, actually, that's wrong, because they were all there in a hen do and they were all dressed up with the sashes and all that shit. So clearly I didn't give a fuck that night.
No.
It was. But in the words of QC Raleigh in the Fast Show, I had to admit, I was very, very drunk.
In other words, you were rat-arsed.
Oh, yeah, man.
Guinness is it's definitely an acquired taste. You either like it or you don't.
It's the Marmite of alcohol.
Yeah,
It is the Marmite of alcohol.
I love Guinness, but
I love a Guinness on tap,
Yeah.
but I will say that the proper Dublin Liffey water Guinness is totally different.
it is.
But I can't drink it. I can't drink a lot of it. I can only have about 2-3 pints, and then I have to stop.
It's
Just
too
why it's
heavy.
too heavy.
Heavy.
Yeah, you don't want to be drinking more than like 3 or 4, really.
No, I made a mistake. There was one of the Six Nations. I was still living in Scotland at the time. Me and my mates went through pretty much, Martin. Pretty much. Give me enough drink and I don't give a fuck. But hence why I don't like getting too rat-arsed these days, because I had potential to get myself in too much trouble. But I'm not a nasty drunk. That's the thing. I just got myself into troublesome situations.
I'm just a daft drunk.
Yeah, very.
I've seen too many nasty drunks over the years.
Yeah.
But there was a Six Nations back in the early 2000s. Me and my mates went through a fucking phase of drinking only Guinness. and I got an 8-pack, and I was determined I was going to finish this before the day was done. You regretted that, man.
I'll give you one story about Guinness. Not me, because I have drunk quite a bit of it in a night, but a certain person who used to do or still does a Twitch channel, claims to be a gamer, decided to try Guinness one night. Now, having been drinking Guinness over the years since I was not very old, I said, don't have more than one or two.
Who are we talking about?
Who do you think? He reached his 8th can.
Uh-huh.
And I went, you need to quit, mate. I said, oh, you're going to be under that coffee desk.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I can handle my beer. I went, you might.
Yeah, but that's not beer.
I went, Guinness works in a different way. No,
yes.
You don't know me. I went, no, but I know fucking Guinness and I know how it works. So he had the 9th can and then slipped under the desk.
I think I heard about that, actually.
Yeah.
Is that one of the expos?
Yeah. No, this was...
No, we did it. No, we did it live on stream.
He was streaming.
Oh, fuck.
And he slipped under the desk. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. You fucking... Because he said to me, how many have you drunk in a night? I went, what, Guinness? I said, the most probably about 12, maybe 14. With Jameson's.
That's the worst thing you can do is give him a figure, because then that's a fucking target.
Bill was there. Bill went, you fucking bellend. I went,
yes,
went,
I agree.
You know what he's going to do now, don't you?
Yeah, he's going to have to try and fucking better you.
Yeah, he didn't work. He looked rather
Clearly.
ill. He looked rather ill the next day, actually.
Oh, I've had... There's a few alcoholic beverages I've had in my time like that, Martin.
Martin,
you don't realise you're drunk until you go to stand up.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend that lived in Taunton.
You attempt to stand up.
I had a girlfriend lived in Taunton in Somerset, and the pub she was a proper farmer's pub. So I was drinking Scrumpill that night, and I knew I could drink back then. Knew I could drink. All I'm saying is the pub had like a brick alleyway, like a ginnel.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm glad it fucking did, because that kept me up as I walked out. It was like...
You were Spider-Man along the wall.
I was fucking pissed.
Oh, brilliant, man.
That stuff is lethal because it goes down.
Never tried it. I don't want to try it because I don't like chunks in my drinks.
Honestly, if it's proper scrumpy, it is beautiful.
No, it's the tism in me. I just can't have chunks in any liquid.
Chunky pineapple balls.
It's that Jameson's thing, you know, where you think, yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I'll just have one more. Yeah. You just keep necking it, and then you think, fucking hell, I'm pissed.
It's not like with a single malt or a blended fucking cheap whiskey where you get beyond like 4 or 5 and your stomach starts going, this wasn't a good idea.
It's sort of,
and your throat and your chest start burning as well, and you're like, maybe I should calm down. Jameson's, you're like, this tastes lovely. And it's going down so well.
I'm telling you,
8 or 10 later, and you're like,
fuck.
I don't care what she looks like. Speaking from experience.
That's what I'm telling you is lethal. Jameson's is dangerous.
And that was responsible for my incident in Turkey, and didn't remember, thankfully, until my ex-brother-in-law-to-be told me the next morning and made a point and reminded me of what I'd done the night before, and I'm like, no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. I saw you. You were standing up in the fucking, in the lobby, I'm like, and then just get a fucking flash of memory of this woman right there. I'm like, oh God, no. No. He's like, yep. And then my nephew walks in at that point and he's like, you fucking dirty bastard. I'm like, no, it's true. Fucking love that stuff, but fuck it.
Yeah.
Leads
I
you
think
down.
it's 3:30. And on that note, I think we'll call it.
Holy shit. I think this is the longest we've done.
Well, as we were getting into stories containing alcohol, probably a good idea.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah. Well, keep your eyes out in the channel, guys. There's another cover maybe going up Monday. And then hopefully a couple of days after that, there will be another. And then I'm hoping that the new band project, Somnium Practice, not Warped Reality, that's one of two other projects that I'm now proud to be a part of. Yeah, I had done that instead of what you done earlier.
And then it's country and western.
No, fuck you. But yeah, after these covers, I'm hoping that the Somnium Practice stuff's going to start coming out slowly but surely, because I've got, I only need one more verse for one song, and then that's it, done. And it's ready to come out. So keep your eyes open. Go check out the other covers that I've done recently. So fucking proud of that Rancid one.
Yeah.
And I'm actually very, very proud. I've only done one mix, a rough mix so far of this one that's hopefully coming out on Monday. This one sounds fucking good already as well. So keep your eyes out, and I'll see you in the next one, guys. Cheers all.
Yeah, I shall be back tomorrow to irritate everybody. Do not worry. Out of Tyler. I might do Tyler a quiz on fucking music. It could be a very short quiz because he doesn't know. But
Yeah, you don't know a lot.
Yeah.
You can count on 5 fingers.
Tyler's playlist.
And a kind of Monster Energy.
Tyler's playlist of music that nobody wants to listen to. But yeah, we will be there tomorrow. I've got a funny feeling it might go a bit political with what's going on. But
When does it not?
at the minute, that's all that seems to be going, and it is.
Yeah, well.
It's what it is, so yeah, we'll be tomorrow. It's been a fun one, though. So,
Yeah.
I'll hopefully be in chat.
no doubt. So,
Missed the last one.
over to you, mate.
It's been a varied show again. Thanks for Ron for coming on earlier on.
Yes. That was good.
Yep, it was good seeing him again.
Yeah. He messaged me early saying he had fun and he'll come on again.
Awesome.
And
Be good to get him and Scott on at the same time.
Oh, God.
No, it would actually be a good one, I reckon.
It'd be interesting.
It would tame Scott. We'd maybe get more musical.
No, it didn't.
Scott.
It didn't last time, because last time we had one on, fucking Scott come on then as well.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but
I'll need to go back and watch that.
you do have the option to like mute him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And moderate his chat.
Yeah.
Can't we
Just seeing ahead of the next one.
I think what we need is one of like, you know, those electrical collars that you put on dogs.
Bark collars. Yep.
Shut up!
Scotty, don't even go any further.
yeah, if you've not checked out the last song,
Mhm.
the Warp Reality song, go and check that out.
Yep.
We've got more on the way that we're
Yep.
working on.
I will be starting work on that on Monday.
Cool.
Hopefully Monday, if not Tuesday.
And I'll get the mix finished off then while I'm working. It's brilliant working from home. I can get shit done.
Yep.
What do you think about this riff? Sounds good. Cool. Crack on. Yeah, and I've got a few more bits and bobs. Yeah. What have I got coming up? No, in no particular order. I've done a video for the Black Star St. James amp sim.
Ooh, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a pretty good amp sim, actually.
I'm going to check that out.
Yeah. Couple of pedal demos.
I'll wait until yours comes out.
Yeah. Couple of pedal demos. That'll probably be coming out next, actually.
Okay.
A couple of pedal demos. A review of a rather cheap budget guitar. Oh, I've got to get that edited yet.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then
One that I almost ruined.
yes.
Yeah.
Budget is always good.
Hopefully people have forgotten that I mentioned that.
Mention what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I just talk shit.
Yeah. Don't we always? and then a little amp demo as well. And I mean a little amp. It's about that big.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Yeah. But it sounds absolutely phenomenal.
Technology, you've got to fucking love it. What a time to be alive and to be a musician.
Solid state, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it would have to be at that size.
That's
The valves,
great.
the valves are going to be like fucking, the fitting for the valve's going to be bigger than the amp.
Fucking solid state amps are fucking awesome.
Yeah. Well,
I
it's a
agree.
5-watt solid state amp. And I put it through that box cab and it sounds fucking awesome.
Looking forward to that one.
Yeah. But anyway, he's fucking 3:15, so we're going to fuck off now.
Mm-hmm.
6 hour show, I think that's long enough.
Yeah, I'm going to go and medicate myself.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. And I'm probably going to go sleep. I've got to be up at before 12 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I've got kids at 12:30. Ish.
Well, quarter past.
Yeah.
Just drive faster.
Yeah. Get out of my fucking way. But anyway, as always, keep it loud. Keep it there.